All right, ad break's done. We're good. People can actually see the stream. We're awesome. Cool. 3 minutes of ads. Don't you love it, man? Only way to avoid pre-rolls. Hope everybody's having a good day. Welcome back. So unfortunately, some stuff happened yesterday on this run that I want to replay for you guys. I gotta find the VOD very quick. I want to show you if you didn't see it. It was terrible. It was really funny though. Like, I find it comedic, but it's not that funny though, unfortunately. I'm gonna quickly find the end of the stream yesterday if you didn't see it. And yeah, we had a PB going that was pretty good. It was close to what I would say the other one was, and it would have beaten it within the same seed without any keys being unlocked. Guarantee you. Probably could have beaten it. Unfortunately, angled the camera slightly incorrectly, and then I pushed L3 at the wrong time. And we jumped when I didn't want to, in a direction that was not safe. Let me find the end of this. Okay. Here, I'll put it on this screen here. Right before the series of events, right here. Oh yeah, it's so fun, cool, we found some NPCs, they almost killed me. I'm running away, and then there's this moment. Oh, no, dude, you're joking. Okay, he's got Murakumo, that's not bad. So, I healed up, we're completely safe at this point after I ran into a situation that was kind of bad. Jumped, no, okay, look how short this jump is, too. So, 45-degree angle, instead of completely just facing down the stairs, or, you know, any other direction that we could pick in the entire clock other than maybe a small slice of the pie. And then L3 at the center of the stairs, just facing slightly wrong. Boom. Because the roll recovery, dead. We jumped on the spot and I didn't have the direction held, we would have lived, because we would have lived on, you know, that little side part right there. Would have had a hard landing without any kind of movement after, and any direction other than that, and any, you know, instance of not pushing L3 in general when you don't want to. No, would have saved it. You're joking. So that was yesterday. Kind of a short stream. I mean, not a big deal. We didn't really progress too much as a whole yesterday, but it was a continuation of the run that's been open for a while. So we're gonna get back to there, if not further today. That is the goal. We're gonna speedrun this. And yeah, hope you guys are having a good day. Welcome to the beginning of No Gravity Souls 3. Is there a link on how to set up randomizer, or is it Nexus mods? Yep, if you type in !randomizer, there's a link for all the ones I've used before. Just click it, and then there's instructions on the page, and a README file in the actual download as well. For a lot of them, I would just reference that if you have any issues, but the links are under the randomizer command. You have to add an S on the end, so randomizers. I think those are the settings we got right now. There you go. That's rough, yeah. It is kind of rough. Anyways, we reshuffled the seed. This is a new one.
Yes.
And yeah, trying to beat the PB of 18. Ideally, just finish the run because it's not far off of winning, right?
Lothric, where the transitory lens of the Lords of Cinder converge.
Died to the most lethal thing in any game. No shame about it. I'm not even. It's not even shame. It's just funny. It's just very, very funny. Randy number 4. I think we had Lady Randy last time, so we're doing Dude Randy again. We'll do age super old. And what do we got for weapons? So it looks like Lucerne. And then we got the Sellsword Twin Blades on Mercenary, which normally comes with Sellsword Twin Blades. So it's already probably the choice, but obviously you need a sharp gem, so they might not be as good as other weapons right off the bat. Partisan. Looks like the hatchet from the... I want to say does the Pyromancer start with that on this game? Maybe. And then I think that's the Rotten Grew Spear. Got the Scimitar. The Mace. I believe that is Broadsword. No, Bastard Sword. Sorry. And then Storm Ruler, which is a pretty funny start for Cleric, and Morningstar. All right, we're going to go with the Mercenary. I'm just going to take a chance on it. It does have Spider Shield as well, which it has pretty good physical reduction. Can block a little bit. White Branch for the Giant in the Graveyard. And we'll make a new character. New Great Swamp Outcast, and then make his face crazy. Dothraki, what's up? How's it going, dude? You only have one screen. All right, you're gonna have to split the screen in half by karate chopping it down the middle of the frame until you have two separate monitors. Problem solved. The sellswords are so good. They are good. They were really good on this this randomizer on attempt number, I think it was 2 eventually. Yeah, the second attempt. But unfortunately, again, we need the sharp gem. So if we don't find that, we might have to change them for another weapon, but we get to keep them for later in the case that we actually find it. All right, so he's looking looking pretty crazy. Straight out of the 80s right here. What hair color? So we'll go with like a blue. Unibrow, definitely. And yeah, definitely mustache for sure. I think we got to make him a little bit of a different color though. Is there overall? Yeah, here we go. We'll make him red because he's a little angry about that gravity death. All right, and then we got to get the timer set up too. So luckily I don't have to continue from the time of the previous run. I didn't actually have it open, but yeah, we can just start from 0. That's amazing. Rare opportunity to have that happen within the beginning of a stream these days. Then we got to make sure Windows can find it. All right, perfect. He sniffed something. The nose could cut diamonds. Definitely, yeah. Some Iron Maiden going on there. His favorite band definitely is Iron Maiden, for sure. He looks like Dr. Disrespect. He might look like Dr. Disrespect in like 20 years, if some things happen. I like the starting armor, though. Very good equipment here for the style. Prab, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? All right, we're going to go and loot some of this area immediately. Usually I'd come back here. We're going to come back to a lot of places, but gotta check some of the stuff in this area. I'm getting a little bit more fearless overall on this randomizer. So I kind of understand the enemies now. What happened to run 3, Chili? I fell off a ledge in Irithyll running away from 2 NPCs because I clicked L3 in the wrong direction and jump roll recovered off the edge of the Pontiff staircase. Look at this. He fell for it eventually. $111 for the Cathedral Knight early game, but he's still just as strong as normal. I don't know about that. Okay, maybe he wasn't as strong, but he was pretty strong, though. What happened? Okay, so number 3, unfortunately, was gravity. A merge between Stalin and Sasuke? Is that the Naruto guy? Oh, controller was trying to disconnect. Oh god, we got the wolf right away. Okay, that's not a bad enemy for the beginning. He might drop some good materials here. Maybe a gem. Like a sharp gem or something. Free items? Oh, Estus ring right away. Nice, dude. Okay, we had that on the previous run. Second time I found it ever, but right away it was worth it because we wouldn't have gotten that anywhere else this time. I don't think you can get 2 of the Estus ring. I'd imagine there are only, you know, 1 version of each ring, maybe the upgraded versions as well. This is still no scaling. No, I never actually played this run with no scaling. This was always just the regular settings. So no scaling was only DS2. But I will go back and I'll do DS1 no scaling, this one no scaling, no bow, you know, maybe speedrun it, stuff like that. Like there'll be a lot more randomizer type runs. There'll be a randomizer marathon in the future too. Probably for time and for not dying eventually. I would even try randomizer hit lists for certain settings, potentially on DS1. But it'll just be down the road once I get better. The Naruto guy, he has the same hair. Okay. Yeah, he's got like the dark blue. He's got the headband though, right? Also, Soppy, my day's been good. How about you? Oh, we got Junior Wolf. Oh, dude, heavy gem. You couldn't have given me the sharp gem? Estus shard right away. Nice. Okay, so we already got 1 full Estus upgrade plus the strength on it too. That's not bad at all, actually. Is this item worth it? Okay, he's pretty weak. Xanthus, trousers, and poison gem. Oh, there's a herald, okay. Definitely not going to kill him right now. I don't think that killing enemies in this randomizer in general is worth it unless they can drop an item that's pretty good normally. And it's like a guaranteed drop enemy. Just because the fact that some of them don't really give you a lot of souls. We got Abyss Watchers again for here. Bonk. Phase 2. Oh, he started the attack right away. Yeah, he kind of activates quicker than normally on this one. All right, Abyss Watcher is probably the easiest start we've gotten on this run out of the, I think it's either the second or the third time we've seen them out of all the attempts. Because we had Sage the one time. Sage was actually pretty hard to start the game off. But with the settings, it only gives you a smaller pool for the first boss just to kind of get you started. Kind of like we did on DS1. I would say Sage is definitely harder with Gundyr scaling. So we got tower key right away. That means we could go to the tower right now. I'm not sure if I'm going to go check the items that are on the ledges, but we could check the top of it immediately. Starting with the weapons randomized, every single item in general is randomized. So we got very lucky that we found cell swords. It's the first time seeing it on the character classes. It's usually like just a bunch of random weapons that aren't that great, and then Gale's sword happened to be on the second randomization that we did, on the second attempt. And I would say this is the second best weapon we've seen so far since the 4 attempts. But it being on the Mercenary is funny because Mercenary normally has that weapon, so that's even crazier. One thing to mention though, it can only shuffle items you could use. It can't give you things that you wouldn't meet requirements for, so the pool of items is smaller because of that. It wouldn't give you anything that you couldn't meet requirements for. So we probably will see it again in the future if I don't get this soon. Oh, wait a second. Hold that thought. No! Hold the thought. Oh, dude, he's so spammy. Get out of here. Possible worst enemy right away, harder than Abyss Watchers? Oh, that was scary. Okay. Millwood Great Bow Gulf. Launching the guys off the side of the cliffs. I haven't actually used their Great Bow, but the Millwood Axe is really cool. I like that weapon. Jade, how's your day going overall? Also, oh my god, this sniping's insane. Is that a Silver Knight? It is. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna have to actually hit the bonfire. Thanathos, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh, this randomizer in DS3, in my opinion, it's the best one. Just the areas. I'll argue this game's map's not as fun to play as DS1, so the exploration and all that, it's a little bit more flat. And like not as creative with how you route the game. A little bit more linear, but the actual gameplay is more fun though. And the enemies are crazy. So the world might be mended. Okay, so we're definitely gonna run in here first, then try to get the Silver Knight. I have to buy the Coiled Sword every single time you come here too. So if anyone hasn't seen this, the Handmaid has it for I think 2,000. Oh, not this time, though. Really? Why? That's weird. So it must be in Firelink already, but that's kind of strange. So we might have to just loot this area anyways. We've only seen the Coiled Sword in her inventory. Well, see, I'm just gonna level right now to be safe, and then we'll keep going. The seed is so lucky. You could say that, but then it could turn out to be really bad, though. I mean, everything's been pretty good so far, in my opinion. The one that was the best definitely was Gale's weapon to start off with, and then, in terms of rings, the previous one had the best rings overall. Jenemy, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Welcome back. How many attempts in? It should say on the screen, although there is this, there's a phenomenon in the modern Matrix where pixels themselves have been moving around, making them imperceptible to determine exactly what color they are. So therefore, you might actually look at something and someone else sees it, and it says the actual attempts, but you can't see it though. And it's not your fault. They're still looking into the way that this works. Just happened to be reported last week. Okay, I don't think we can trade anything right away. Jailbreaker's key, what is that for? The Barred Window of Irithel Dungeon. Okay, that's the one that was the shortcut that makes you skip the longer run to Yorm. What's the PB string? Well, that's actually a really good question that I've never gotten before. The PB is exactly 18. Okay, so we got the Ring of, or sorry, the Armor of Favor there from Lothric. I'm wondering if the Coiled Sword Fragment has to be in the area we did before this. But I think we looted everything, so let's try to use it. We could use Tower Key and see if it's at the top of the tower. If that's the case, it's insane. Absolutely insane. Otherwise, I think maybe the Crystal Lizard would have it. Hayden, what's up? How are you doing? It's weird how the PB matches the PB on the screen. I know, right? I personally sometimes look at it and I can't see it. So it has RNG to it, like the actual screen can change. Okay, please be the Cold Sword. Nice, okay. That makes sense. So the seed gave me Tower Key, so I'd have to use it to get that key. We've never seen that yet. That means that you don't get it in the same place every time. I thought they were just going to get you started really quick every time. So the only disappointing part is that that item is not super useful right now. And then the ones below, we could fall and try to avoid gravity and avoid dying, but I'm really bad at falling through this part. So we have access to that one right there. And I think the very bottom item. I don't think I'm going to chance it, though. I'd probably save that till the very end. I ate 18 peanut butter sandwiches 4 times. It was very difficult. I was trying to speak after, and my esophagus seized. It didn't actually expand. There was no air going through it. And so I started trying to breathe through my eyeballs, and it didn't work. It was very difficult. I tried to speak through my nose. Doing all right. How are the runs? This one's the comeback from yesterday. So we fell off a ledge in Irithel after Pontiff, and trying to beat that right now. I think Cheese's run was staged, Ralph. It actually was. So the thing with Cheese is he's not actually even real. It's a paid actor. His name's Bob, and he shows up once in a while. So what we do is we take a lot of videos in one day, and then we actually like CGI him a little bit for the parts that he couldn't possibly be around for. And AI has gotten so good that we've made the mouth movements look exactly like him talking as well, but then we made it look like he was Cheese in public, and he never played the game. It was me playing the game, but then I also cheated too. Which, in the end, if you think about all that effort and like the budget we put into it, we probably could have just played the game.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get the 5 Estus Flasks.
Be careful.
Good luck, Squill. Bruns is a punk.
Bruns is a punk? I'm gonna tell him that. If he asks me as well, if he's like, has anyone been talking smack? I'm gonna have to say that it was you. You were the first person. Thank you so much for the 56 months, man. Welcome back. Did Cheese get his run? He did, yeah, he completed the hitless run. The actual run through of it, in my opinion, the way he played it was so good that it's gonna be really fun to make a video for, because I really enjoyed watching it. There's a lot of other ones he did where there's moments that were cool, but since the PB of one where he screwed up and killed Logan, that was the best run that he had done the whole time. Not because of getting it, but just the actual gameplay on each situation. And the circumstances he was given to and how he played it was way better than some of the other ones that were close. Okay, so we could just run through and check this quickly. Okay, so all the bad enemies are right before this staircase. There's a lot of effort for the budding green moss. Oh my god. What a weapon to start off with. I know, right? Like, just in case we need it at any point, we have it. Not that we're going to be using it as the main weapon, but it's there, so we can switch to it later, too. I would always go for Sellsword Twin Blades if I found it later. Just need to find a sharp gem at some point. Sharp gems, I've noticed, we don't find that much at all. Like, in general, heavy gems, refined gems, and all the ones that are useless drop way more often. Like, the only other one I'd probably want for this kind of run would be heavy. And then we'd have a weapon we could infuse it with and buff as well. We did strength for the setup. Oh, this is bad. Get in there. Chameleon. Okay. That might actually be useful. I'm not sure if Chameleon helps as much as Hidden Body, but I know it would be the same thing as having the white branches, but unlimited. Get Yorm's Grey Shield again. I actually sold that last run. Never used it. Yeah, I wonder who the Mimic is. Lothric Knight Great Shield already? Great Shield only. 17 minutes in, somehow skip tutorial boss. Is there a new skip? Yeah, it's called the skip where you download the software to randomize the game, and then if you click the button in precise timing in conjunction with playing the game pretty well, you can skip everything. I think that everyone that has a world record on this game is going to hate it as the new meta. It's almost unplayable. Two simple gems, you think it's a clue? It says simple run. It might be. It definitely might be. The only thing I'm really upset about on this one that I don't even have the right to be upset about is the Ethereal Oak Shield. We don't have it. We had that for 2 runs where you get just passive healing, so it was so good. This might be the first pretty far PB that doesn't have any kind of passive healing at all. And then also the bow on the one was helping me a lot. So in the last one, I made it, I would say, very far without using the bow at all, or any range. I think the goal by the end of this is just to play a lot better with melee and not use as much assistance from any kind of casting or anything. Just be really good. Because if I do no scaling, that stuff would 100% be necessary at some point. For this one, though, I don't know if it's not as big of a deal. It just helps. Dothraki, thank you for subbing 3 months in advance, by the way. I really appreciate that. That's insane. Anybody subbing in advance, what if something happened where tomorrow, for example, I didn't stream again for a year? Just all of a sudden? What would you do? Would you would you ask for a refund to purchase support? Or would you be like, yeah, that's cool, whatever? Is this an established or hypothetical run? This is definitely both a theoretical and presumably hypothetical, statistically correct run to the point of exact execution, but not so much that it changes the probability of the potential of the perspective of you watching it. So you can still have some surprise in a society. All right, Estus Shard on the roof is great. I think this guy's a Crystal Lizard, right? Got the Sigbrow, okay. So an extra heal. A lot of regular and large Titanite so far. Remember this part was kind of bad last time. One thing I might want to do, if we can kill that tree very quickly, could be helpful so we can back pedal a little bit. Okay, that tree's pretty tanky. Been living on your second monitor while you're working the last 2 to 3 weeks? Really? So, okay, during your work, what are the kind of tasks you're doing? What's in the background? I'm curious. If you don't mind me asking. Also, I really appreciate that, whether it's like you're actually fully focused paying attention to a lot of what's going on, or it is background. Like, that's equally appreciated. I think for me to even have someone on as background myself while I'm working on stuff, it's got to be a particular type of stream. Like, not everybody's applicable for background. And it's not even like a favoritism thing for the content's entertainment. It's literally just some things make good background, and that has its value too. So it is really appreciated. Oh, wow. That was rough. I could feel that one. Deep protection is low-key OP. Oh, yeah, so we did get deep protection, didn't we? With 20 faith, if I have the ring to boost the stats for it, it's an easier way of getting there with only 15 faith. Unfortunately, Mercenary does start off with a little bit lower faith and intelligence, but yeah, that's not too bad. 12 for Chameleon is pretty good. I think we could swing that. Chill background noise. Yep. It's just like breathing in the sinuses as we're approaching the 3rd room from the 2nd floor in High Wall of Lothric. Pace up the stairs with a gingerly jog. Swivel around the guy, but you can't, so wait till he swivels around you, then go for the backstab. Ah! Ruined. See, it's already too loud once the enemy dies. Yeah, like this is really good sleeping background noise. It's like, okay, the commentary is one thing, but then as soon as you hear explosions and then like pterodactyl screams with slicing and blood, possibly even you know, a choir, it gets a little bit much, right? Okay, we got Onikiri and Ubadachi. It's also dexterity. I've never used these before. I've heard they're pretty good, and they have bleed too, so maybe they distribute it fast. Got the soul arrow. Software engineering, so most of the time it's just meetings and debugging. Okay, that makes sense. What's your favorite part of doing that, by the way? I'm curious. I know quite a few different software engineers that are applying the skill set to different things, whether it's like their own practice or they're working for a company or whatever, and I've always wondered what it is, and even when I've asked you guys, there's so many different answers as to what you like about it. Okay, we got Crab in the room with the anvil here in the Estus Shard normally. He's probably gonna have a lot of health, so this is unfortunate. And we got the Lothric Knight with the spear. That sound. Carl. Could have been part of the Carl video. Yeah, so this would be really hard to play, if not actually not possible right now if we went down right this second. So we got to try to pull some of these guys individually somehow. That one's pretty strong too. Oh, it does a backhand after casting. Okay. Oh, and flamethrower. Interesting. And no poise matters on this. You ask him if he has poise or hyper armor, and he just says yes. It's like, how much? Enough. Is this randomizer an auto pickup? What does auto pickup means, Symmetry? Also, welcome back. Yeah, this is a randomizer for everything. Items, enemies, bosses, keys. If you want the settings, !randomizer command should give you like the basics of how I have the software set for it. Can we get the lore on how the giant crab got in the building? So he was actually the pet of this guy. He was in a little tank that he was kept in the corner with, and they fed him too much. He grew really big, broke out. He grabbed this dude, he ate him, regurgitated him, he came out looking like this. And ever since, he's feared the crab that he actually once kept as the pet, so he's let him reign rampant and just terrorize everybody. And the Lothric Knight was actually hired as security for the crab, but the crab still could dominate the Lothric Knight, so it just chills in the corner right there. And the budget's coming from Osiris because he knows that if these hooligans get out in the courtyard, they're going to make Lothric look bad. And so he wants to still work on his experiments, so he's trying to keep them at bay in this little room where no one's going to go.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay, we want Lothric Knight. Oh, it's the crazy one. Unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate on this part. Gotta go Sigbrow on this, maybe? I might have to actually use it. Wait, can this parry? No, it can't. He's got a rebuff again. Bokes, how are you doing, dude? Welcome back. And AGT Black Bullet, thank you so much for the 2 months, by the way, and using your Prime sub. Welcome back. Gage, how are you doing? That crab is an NBA player's untreated jock? Oh, no. Well, we're definitely on Osmosis Jones vibes, then. We're the cells of a body on this one. Okay, where... Oh, dude, did he... He didn't get health back. Okay, I was gonna say. It's gonna be pretty hard to actually get full HP at this point. We'd have to find another Sigbrow, which is unlikely. It sucks. I usually like checking here because there's a key that's normally there, and that could be another key. Good chance. The only other way would be we rerun this part, completely get to here, and then, you know, that's awesome. Getting the shortcut even in this situation would be kind of hard. So let me think about this one. I'd probably rerun to the bonfire from here. We did kill the tree. There's a chance. Lightning guy's not promising though. Washing pole and kukri from him. Okay. Yeah, I think the best way we could do this, we might have to pull either the Lothric Knight or that other demon guy out of the way, and then just run and grab the items, get out of the balcony exit, and that's about it. Where was that from? Okay, let's go level up first too. Let's get some more health. And use the Estus shard and the bone shard too. Oh man. Oh wait, Culio, did you do a sub as well? Did I miss something? Wait a second. Oh, my keyboard disconnected. That's what it was. It wasn't the controller. Okay. Why is it doing that? Okay, now it's working. Perfect. Wait, no, Kula, you were already subbed, right? Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. You said you reminded, or I reminded somebody of Prime. Can you Prime sub on mobile? It doesn't let you Prime sub on mobile unless you went to the link under !Prime and use the browser. So you'd have to go on Safari on iPhone or Chrome on Android, whatever the equivalent is, and log into your account through there and then click the button below the video player if you really wanted to do it. The effort level's usually not worth it to a lot of people, but if you have like a crazy amount of time, you just do it that way and it would still work as if you were on a computer. But I don't blame you if it's too much for you. Okay, so we got one extra Estus there, and then how many levels do we get? Oh, actually, you know what too? Wait, we have quite a bit of Titanite we could just put on Cell Swords right now. That would help the situation that we were just in. Probably even more than the levels would. So do 2 of those. Yeah, dexterity, if you guys notice, when you have Sharp Gem on, the scaling breakpoints are crazy, each investment. Right now it's pretty slow. So 144 from 137 is like almost useless in my opinion, with how much health stuff has in this. In DS2 that'd be pretty big, but in this it doesn't mean anything. We would want like dozens and dozens for the handful of levels. Alright, let's go back. Giro Casso, thank you so much for the 2 months and for using your Prime sub as well. Welcome back, by the way. So it's not the run? Is it opposite day? No, I definitely want this to be the run for sure. If it's opposite day and I'm wrong, I'm gonna rig the contests. I'm gonna go back in time and I'm gonna change the calendar date permanently so that in 2025 it was the opposite day. It'll also be a leap year, so we'll all be way younger, and I'll change when everyone was born, so we'll live to like 1,000 or something. We'll turn in, I guess we'll turn into cats or dogs or something. I don't know. We'll have accelerated years on leap year and be born at a different time, and on paper look crazy. Because if you think about it this way, if you're already going to go back and do all that other stuff, you might as well like do those things while you're at it too, right? All right. So that grew over there. He's going to fall into the area. I think if we check where Astora's is over here, then we just fall off of this, run back up those stairs, that's pretty safe. You'd keep looping that. See if it works. Then in terms of defense, let's get the defense up a bit. Gundyr's armor is so chunky. Okay. I think that's good enough. When is magic only randomizer? I don't have any plans for that at all. Because you wouldn't be able to choose magic by default, right? You might not start with anything that does any damage for magic. But I think that doing int only or magic only for hitless or damageless on this would be fun. That would be the hardest one out of all the different builds you could do, in my eyes at least. And I think making the setup on it quick and actually pulling it off for all content would be crazy. Small Lothric banner. Okay, so we can leave high wall, although we already could have technically. Oh, that's a bad combination there. So with them on the ledge, let's see, can we make a break? Brawl. I'm trying to do the L one. It's not working too well. Driving stone, not worth it. Get out of there, and then heal right here. The corner. Crab hand didn't go for me. Go in here quick. Grab Titanite, doesn't matter. Get out of there. Alright. There was not an item on this part at all. Oh, fall damage. Heal twice. There's an item right here. Oh, dude, we got storytellers from that guy. Nice. I don't know if he replaced the winged knight that's normally here. I think that that one has a guaranteed drop. Storytellers right away again is silly, man. And divine blessing. Okay. Not sure if I found one of those last time, but that would have helped for the other part. All right, sweet. And then we have to fall off for the black firebomb. But the tree will be respawned up here, so that's something to note. See if I can actually make it. You know what? Actually, wait a second. Yeah, I'm not even keen on doing that right now, because, dude, my health is not really worth it. Like, we could try to go get the shortcut. Even that would be kind of crazy, but we could probably go for that. That'd be making the most sense. If this path isn't too bad. Because if we came back from resting, it would be the same thing. Layout would be exactly the same. Just I think the guy we killed for storytellers would respawn, and that's about it. Maybe like a skeleton or two or something like that. Oh, there's a spaghetti man there too. Okay. White Snake, what's up, dude? Been in a bad spot lately. Been watching the YouTube videos. Helped you get your mind off things. Thanks a lot. Also, happy birthday, dude. Thank you for the happy birthday. I'm sorry to hear that, White Snake, dude. I'm glad that there was any level of distraction that you could have, or maybe even just you had a good time watching the videos. That's more than I could usually aim for, because I just make stuff that I actually would like to see myself personally, and that I know that some people like. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. And also, hopefully even the stream too is a little bit more uplifting for you. If not, you can laugh. Like I said, anytime you just laugh at me. Either I'm bad or like maybe something's okay, so it's like on point. Doesn't matter which one. It's all valid. Whoever's sniping here is menacing. We need a divine blessing immediately right here, and then That actually came in handy. And I got to rerun the area for the other bonfire again, just because this has been ridiculous. No Homeward Bone. If I Dark Sign with 1,000, is it a big deal? I think I'm just going to Dark Sign, dude. Let's do it. Rip 1,000. Who cares? Don't know what English sub-language typed above, but even you had a difficult time understanding what you wanted to say, and you wrote it? Wait, was there something I missed? Oh, the magic-only randomizer is what you're saying. You weren't even sure what you were trying to say. Like, the only thing with magic randomizer is you'd have to get the stuff to do it, right? So there's no guarantee you could have that build. You don't really know what the setup's going to be like. You can aim for stuff once you acquire it, but, like, if I was going to do magic only, I would need to keep refreshing the seed until there's some sort of offensive spell where we have enough castings to kill whatever is right after that, and then we'd have to keep refreshing it till we found other things. And at a certain point with the scaling, it might not be enough to progress. Like, it could just kind of, like, lock us into a situation. So imagine you got Fair and Dart. It's like Fair and Dart didn't kill, and then you ran out of them. It would be really cool for the Estus, because then you wouldn't have a lot of heals, but there might be something you get as an offensive spell. It's not enough to continue through an area or something. And so then you'd just be skipping a lot of things that would be smart to do checks on for keys or whatever. Which, that would be part of the fun if the build was good enough, like from the beginning. Dude, also, it's crazy that there was a Homeward Bone at the top of here the whole time. Right behind where I ran up. I'm glad I didn't use it, though, because that could be useful for later. I'll trade the 1,200. I would have bought that for 1,200. Marcus, how are you doing, man? Yeah, there was a gang beat going on there, like in the earlier area, in this courtyard. Okay, I'm gonna check Lucerne, and then I guess we do Vort. We run backwards to the Black Firebomb location if I really want to check it, or we just save it for later. Because one of the strategies I found works really well on this is being pretty quick, and then when you get very strong, you could just go back through all this stuff. Like, it would be laughably easy if we waited another 5-10 hours into the run or something like that, depending on how long it takes.
Whatever is this? My
Dark Moon longbow and regular longbow. Some fire bombs. And Titanite? Dude, what's going on with the items there? A lot. Okay. So the bow's pretty good. Just gotta find arrows now.
Let strength be granted so the
Okay, Outrider Knight there, yeah. He could be a pretty big priority to come back for. The Outrider Knights are actually kind of hard in this. I was saying that I'm decent at fighting them, but I'm decent at fighting the one that's in the tower where the giant is. That's about it. Any other Outrider Knight? Yeah, right. It's probably my weakest enemy now. RJ, also, I hope you've been doing good, dude. Thank you so much for the 46 months, man. How's your day going so far? The more correct idea would be magic focused run, not magic only. So like a magic build with the character. That would be pretty fun. I'm open to even doing that on this one. Any single attempt we do, if the magic is good. Like the last playthrough, we had Crystal Magic Weapon, Dark Moon Blade. We had some of the Soul Arrow variations. We found Soul Spear eventually, I believe. So yeah, like there's stuff that we could have used. And Storyteller Staff's very good too, so like that will help us use magic. Oh, we got Gundyr. Can I parry with the shield? Oh yeah, okay, here we go. You know what, actually wait, I've parried Gundyr so many times. Let's do it without parrying. It's regular Gundyr anyways. Okay, I gotta update that counter to 2 now. I know somebody's probably cringing from the very beginning because of that, but hey, you know what? Look, didn't happen. Never saw it. 2. Dark Edge and Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Okay. Is Dark Edge the one that casts the weapon? Strike with blade formed of humanity's darkness. Okay, interesting. It's always good over there. Hope you're well. RJ, it can't always be good, dude. It has to be, like, at least maybe... Okay, RJ, if you were to give today a ranking out of 10, along with everybody else, you guys can give me your ranking for today, what would it be? And then what would be a day in comparison to that that's bad out of 10? How would you give the number score? I'm curious. Not even trying to be a downer, though. Okay, I understand what you mean. I usually try to look at the... every single upside there is with everything, so technically it could be hard to find like a really bad one. There's no value to it, but still, you know. How do deacons work in randomizer? They just show up as a single boss. They can replace anything, but when you fight them, it's only one boss replacing them. It's not like 30 of them. A solid 7. You had to go to the office because we had a power cut at the house. Oh, so you're trying to work from home, but then essentially got called in because of the power. I see. So 7, yeah, 7's not bad. A 10, 10's great. Okay, and then for you, like, if you had a day that was not like the worst of all time, but bad, like a typical bad one, what is a typical bad one opposed to today as a 10? Because I'm very curious to how people rank on a number scale, bad versus good. A lot of the time, it's very different all over the place, right? It could be anything. Inkrit, what's going on? I don't know. Let's ask Yoel. Let's see what he says. He'll just be like, something, something, I'll give you free levels, then he dies. Okay, Partake Dude and the Axe Snake is kind of scary. And a Gargoyle. Not a great combination here. Then do we have more Titanite? Yeah, I gotta go upgrade again. Okay, we're gonna go back and do that first. I would have loved to rescue you all now and get the levels, but we're gonna go back and just get the upgrade first. Pancakes, how have you been, man? Is every boss with 2 phases always replacing another one with 2? No, so each phase is a replacement. So if you had a cutscene in the middle of the fight, let's say you had like Gale's Arena, and then you fought whatever was the first fight, it would just be a completely different second boss. There'd be 2 different bosses in the fight. So yeah, phase-related ones with cutscenes turn into as many fights as there are phases, as many replacements. And then that also might be a multi-phase boss without a cutscene, so you might have like 4 phases in one fight that's normally 2 phases. Wonder if Dark Moon Longbow is worth it. Because it's just a regular bow. Does the magic damage. I've never used that before. And then, does she have any arrows? Oh, she does. She has the poison arrows on this one again. But they're expensive, though. 1 regular Titanite as well. 1 Homeward Bone. Oh, sorry, 8 of them? I'm gonna get 2 more of those. And we'll just do the upgrade.
Ashen 1.
You're wise enough to only have good days? Fair enough. That's, I mean, you could look at anything as good depending on how you look at it, but, or depending on the philosophy behind it and the actual, like, purpose specifically of it, the utilization of the purpose of it, but very tricky though for certain things. Certain things would be like pretty impressive. RJ, thank you for gifting Coco a sub. That's insane, dude. 128 gifted subs. There was a time where RJ was a normal person, and then he went into the dark abyss of gifted subs and couldn't actually escape it ever, and is still having remnants of the flashbacks to the gift sub apocalypse. And acting out right now, and I warn you guys of this kind of stuff where once you get past a certain amount of gift subs, you can't stop. Even RJ, dude, he tried to. Tried to so many times he can't.
Well,
See, look, dude, I told you. Look at that, man.
then touch take nourishment from these
RJ, you gotta
sovereign
calm down,
souls.
man. That's too many.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Oh, dude, Barbarous King got gifted a sub. That's pretty cool. You guys don't know Barbarous King? Give him a follow. He is he's crazy good at Mario Maker. He's made some of the best levels in Kaizo Mario, or essentially like the modded community of Mario, when they make their versions of the game. It's definitely more wild than this. Like, it requires a lot of crazy mechanics. That's a really good gifted sub. If that was random, that's pretty impressive. To see a streamer's name pop up in the list in general, out of all the people it could choose.
Very well, then touch take.
Out of like the, you know, smaller pool of people that have channels in general. So that's pretty crazy. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted subs as well. I'm not going to make comments on RJ's incurable sub problem, because he's going to do more, so I'm going to just stop before it's too late. They're forcing his hand. He's just like, I must resist. He's like, is that dark chocolate? He's like, oh, is that hazelnut too? He's like, okay, I'm not going to gift another sub. He's like, oh, dude, buy one and get one free.
Ah, how may I be?
He's like, wait, dude, 0 sugar added? What? Diet gifted subs? What?
Ashen One, Bish.
Coupons in return? PD, I haven't killed any today. But yeah, that's, other than that, that's a good thing usually. We're trying to avoid that. How's your day going? Get 5 subs, get 5 ramen noodle packs. Dude, ramen noodles, for anyone that's had the just the regular packages of them. How many of you guys ate them completely raw without the water, like just dry noodles, and actually enjoyed it? There's a time where I did that because other people were doing it, and I tried it, and I was like, it's kind of good, like it's crunchy. Can't believe that I did that though. And it's also, I can't believe that you can do that, that the product could be eaten like that. Like anything that doesn't need to be cooked to actually consume, in a lot of cases, I don't know. If it's supposed to be something like that. Did they do sugar-free subs? They do sugar-free gifted subs. That's why so many people go crazy. It's a scam though, dude, the additives. Well, speaking of which. So the bleed buildup from the Spaghetti Man and the Grave Warden at the same time. Not good. This one though, if we had a safe path to the bonfire on the other side of the gate, we could actually just go to that one. But yeah, Grave Warden needs to be dead though. It's crazy how the bug from the DLC is just a quicker buildup of the same effect on this guy. I think this one only activates about 3 times or so. The other one was activating so many times that I was like, okay, if I had the maximum amount of heals and the maximum amount of health, I think we would have still been screwed in the randomizer. Oh, dude, speaking of which, the combination of that. That's such a bad placement. Yeah, let's get the gate at least and see how this is. You just munch on them like crackers? The dry ramen noodle packages? Wow. That's crazy. There was one that I used to get that, like, it wasn't even just because, you know, it was like cost effective or anything, but I actually genuinely just enjoyed them. I haven't had them for a while though. Like, there's probably a lot of bad stuff in it, but It was called Shin Ramen. It was super spicy. And I would sometimes make it so spicy that I'd buy a multi-pack, and I'd put 2 of the seasonings in one thing, or even 1.5 to make it even spicier. And I would just, it would almost kind of like clear my sinuses. I would just sit there as if I was like cleansing the inside of my head. It would take so long to eat because of how spicy it was. But that one was my favorite. And then I went and had like the real ramen. And like once you have that made really well, it's hard to compare it if you're just eating it for like the flavor or the enjoyment. And so yeah, that was definitely life-changing. Don't see how this is remotely possible deathless with no scaling. 80% of the enemies one-shot you at this health pool. Yeah, with no scaling, this would be insane. I think you can do it, though. I noticed Blanks was playing this, and he had no scaling on, he made it pretty far. So, it's definitely doable. If DS2 is doable, no scaling, this one is. Like, the methods you'd have to use would be very surgical and very, like, cheesy in some cases. So that's the difference there. Like, for example, I don't know if anyone saw the clip of Distortion trash-talking Ela because he used a bow for 10 minutes on a boss and then he fell off the edge right after. That's the kind of stuff. Like, you might just sit in a corner and use a bow. Like what we did on Calamite for DS1. Because, like, what else are you going to do? Also, dude, how many angels are there in this part? Well, speaking of which. Okay, I think we're safe here. Where's the other pod? Yeah, we got super unlucky for that. Oh my god. Then we got the hand right here. Oh, dude, and a skeleton from Karthus. Not nice. If that angel can aim over this building into this courtyard, then, yeah, this enemy seed's already worse, for sure. Shin has decent spice level, but the most pain comes from it being liquid. Like, having, like, the liquid sauce. Cut noodle packet in half. Too much salt. Yeah, there's a lot of salt in it, for sure. This was back when I wasn't really, like, paying attention to that stuff as much. I already knew all that, but there's, like, a time in between where I was like, eh, whatever. Wasn't really eating, like, that much per day, so I was like, might just be easier to get more spice. I was about the spice. I was like a spice fiend, so I like the pain. It was fun. But that one actually had good flavor, though. He's got so many attacks. You can still hear the angel in the background, too. Okay, Hippo guy might be able to be cheesed right here. Oh, that does quite a bit as well. Damage. I think launches you. Yeah, we'll go for the item. Try it out and see. Bone meal, ambush, okay. Firebomb, Painting Guardian, Waistcloth. We got a cage, bone meal, and then this guy. Not bad. It's okay. Conjurator Hood was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah, it's decent for the elemental resistance. And still no other better rings than just regular wood grain for the equipment degradation. I don't know where that angel was, man. I'm kind of afraid to drop down. We might actually just want to run back in here again. Just reset the area, because like I took so much damage. Maybe he was glitched out, though, because I did kill the pod guy, and he was still shooting. Like, right now, he should be attacking me, but... Yeah, he's right there. It might be glitched. Let's go back and get more health. I don't trust this area.
Well, speak then. Very well. Then
It being a
touch the
soup makes the
darkness
spice
within
hit the throat, which is the main struggle. Oh yeah, like it coats the back of your throat, you're right. The distribution of the spice.
Farewell, Ashen One.
More salt than a League of Legends player. Oh man, the one time I actually did play League of Legends, remember I've talked about this story before. Like you're in a bad division, right? I remember using it just to see if my computer could run games because it wasn't a gaming PC and it was free. So I was like, okay, let's see if this works. And at the end of the match, we did well. Guy came in first place and he was given death threats and stuff like that. He played so well that I don't know how you would really be able to do anything different there for a division that's not even impressive or anything. So yeah, the salt, I definitely can agree on that. Emit Force and Ember. Yeah, I gotta get the homewards here. Dude, paired Ring Knight Greatsword guy. Regular straight sword Ring Knight. Any kind of halberd related, like big hollow over here with dogs and the wolf at the same time. No. No. I'm good. We do have to check the Estus Shard, but then I'd have to make a break for it, so... And I think if we actually went around the other way, if we would be able to wrap back around the hill and then see if we can grab the Estus Shard after going through this part first, because we want to make sure this is clear enough to be safe. Oh, and then just in case you didn't die from all that stuff, we got this guy. Oh my god. I think this little circle part, though the geography of how you flow through, it's not that bad. It's similar to the area for Forest of Fallen Giants in DS2, just the enemy density. They're all right beside each other. Ring of Sacrifice, but we can't die. The item will be the Basin or something critical. It might. It definitely might. So I have to check it. Oh, Sharp Gem, dude. Sharp Gem was right there. Perfect. Lightning Storm. No, it's not good. Run. There's an item right there, too. Yo, get it. Please. Oh, dog teleporting. Claymore, Archdragon. Yep. Oh, my. Dude. It was good. It was good, guys. It was good. It was actually really good. It was so good. It was incredible. But I'm leaving that part. Goodbye. Bug right there. End your life completely. No thanks. Another one? Oh, dude, this is terrifying. Kill the dog at least. The dog, so we don't have a problem with the chase here. Shortcut for safety. Go back up here because we could walk off the edge very easily on that. The rock you could get pushed off of. All right, somehow that was survived. That was not good. This enemy seed sucks. For boss fights, it's okay, but yeah, enemies, no. I wouldn't have survived that if this was the first attempts. There's no way. With even the first two, like we would have had to have played this a little bit first. Shodel and Sunless Talisman again. Close shave, yeah, the character's eyebrows are gone. No fire needed. Oh, the curse buildup guy's back. Okay. I know how that works now. I feel like he's going to creep up during Hodrick. We got to kill him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they made it where his body does curse even after he's dead. We got the Great Swamp Ring. I think that's for Pyromancy. Boost Pyros. Nice. So that could be pretty good, because Pyromancy on Randomizer, it's nice because you don't need stats to scale it typically. Like it is pretty effective. Or I guess, sorry, you don't need stats to meet requirements for it. So you can just play. Have I played this game with mouse and keyboard? I played any of the Souls games with mouse and keyboard just here and there, just screwing around. But mainly this one I had to for speedrun skips, where you need to move perfectly straight. And on, obviously, like the gamepad, you wouldn't be exactly forward. So there's that. I would use it for every single speedrun for Irithyll skip, Scream skip, the Partake skip, lower Partake, so upper and lower, and Farron as well. And then in terms of like regular gameplay, I mean, I know how to control it. Like this is keyboard and mouse right now. I don't know if I would try to PvP Hodrick with it, but I mean, like we could try. Let's see. Can't remember what heal is. Is it E? That's R. Okay. No! Okay, back to controller. Back to controller. He parried me. Yeah, it takes me a little bit more time to think about what I'm doing with that, because I haven't actually done a crazy amount of gameplay with it, but I could. I definitely could. It would take probably a good 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, and it'd start to become a little bit quicker. Hedge, what's going on? Trash at this game? It's satisfying watching someone that's good at it. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I'm using this also as a way to get better at the game too, from the standpoint of all the item knowledge and just being thrown into situations where you have to act very quickly. Because you don't really get that as much on a run where you're doing hitless, damageless, even speedruns sometimes. You don't have to improvise as much because you can't afford to for the time frame. You just have to actually have a really good scripted set of variables that you consider, whereas these variables, you don't even know what they are. You'd have to figure them out in real time and then deal with them in real time. Like you can reference some knowledge that's from the basics of stuff, but it's definitely a lot more on your toes. Then you might not have a setup to do a certain strategy in general, so you have to make the build work too. Speaking of which, because we actually got lucky with the weapon on this one, we finally can do Sharp Gem. Now that we found that. But Hodrick's got to die, and then I got to point down. Roller Monkey, it's going good. How have you been? Does Hodrick randomize? So he doesn't randomize in terms of like his weapon. I think his outfit might change. Like if you look at the NPCs right here, this is Hawkwood. His outfit's been changing the whole time. Looks like a Ruin Sentinel that's trying to show up for the first day of community college at the Institute of the Cathedral. And then he brought his weapon just in case for, what's it called? What's the sword fighting thing again we were talking about? The Kendo. He brought his Kendo sword.
Ah, how may...
He's cosplaying as Rune Sentinel too. He went from a Comic-Con to the community college. Alright, we're gonna sell that. I guess... Oh wait, there's another keyring in here. Jailer's keyring. And I think if I should get that so I don't forget. I probably should. Because I might not remember to check that later. It's insane that you are more comfortable and perform better with the game playing with one hand on a controller over mouse and keyboard. So that's mainly just because I practice it. Like if you look at playtime, I know mouse and keyboard for me would be pretty comfortable with more hours. But like for example, a game that uses mouse and keyboard, I haven't done a lot of those. When I had started doing that stuff, it was bad. Like I had to think a lot. And then I used, there's someone that taught me Overwatch a little bit to get used to it. And then Otts taught me Dead by Daylight to keep up with people that were like pretty high level on it. And that, it's not a super intense game, keyboard and mouse, but those two things helped a little bit. Now I could play a keyboard and mouse game. I tried a little bit of Warzone with it. I was able to do that too. So I definitely, it's just the amount of time investment to bridge the gap of latency, thinking of what you need to do, get the ergonomics down. Like, because my ideas and everything like that don't change. It's mainly just how do we make the ideas happen with no latency in general. All right, one more shard. So you do infusion and plus, was that 3?
Ah, how. Ashen 1.
Might even be able to get +4 with the large shards. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's actually pretty much the standard before Abyss Watchers anyways. Not bad. CJ, welcome back, by the way. Camera does weird stuff sometimes with keyboard and mouse. It's a lot more jittery depending on what you're doing. Like if you just bumped the mouse with your hand by accident, or like you tried to like reposition it completely if you didn't have a good DPI, or you had to like turn around really quick. Yeah, it's not the same as just panning the camera and waiting. But it is better though. It's definitely way better camera control, way better latency for everything. I think it was the menus that I remember Deck was telling me he had trouble with, because he's gotten world records on speedruns with just the keyboard and mouse. He's never really played with a controller. He's pretty rough at it from what I understand. And yeah, he got the boss rush world record on this. He's gotten a lot of crazy challenge runs with it. He's doing the permadeath no scaling on DS2 right now with keyboard and mouse. So yeah, he always told me it was like the menuing that was weird. That was pretty... We also haven't really played Elden Ring much lately. We're going to be doing the Deathless randomizer on that after we get this one and we've started to get a little bit of practice on DS2. And I got a... Oh, Quakestone Hammer. I think that's the Millwood Knight weapon, right? It's looking pretty good when I was getting my ass kicked by it. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some more Elden Ring, so maybe I'll look into that. If it doesn't eat the performance. Yeah, a lot of regular Titanite when we just bought the 1. Just could use that on the bow. We got Dream Chasers. Helps to have high dexterity in real life. Yeah, well, I'm sure that would definitely be helpful. If you have fine muscles that are moving quicker because you've actually moved them a lot, like you built muscle endurance in fine muscle control, then yeah, for sure. But that also, like, it's kind of weird to say it, but like, let's say you could do something where, trying to think of like a generic thing that would be really fast. Let's say just one skill doesn't translate to another one, particularly because the coordination in real time of that fine muscle. So just because you can do something fast doesn't mean it actually works for a different thing with intention. It could just be like a mindless quick kind of fine muscle thing, but it might not actually mean anything when you're trying to achieve something. So with the games, I think the APMs was the one thing that was pretty crazy with speed and efficiency in strategy, like StarCraft. I don't know if it matters in League as much, probably a little bit. Twitch had the Fs. Oh no. Rip. It's unfortunate. Anyways, yeah, so essentially there's a dude that biologically had a predisposition to have a higher amount of actions per minute that you can't just gain from practice alone. Like, he just literally had a higher ceiling for what he could do. And he was one of the best players. I forget what his name was, but there is like a correlation biologically with some of those things. That doesn't matter in a lot of games though, because you don't have the layout to exercise APMs, because it doesn't require it. But for those types of games that do, there's definitely that when it comes to speed, but it's a lot of different tasks all at once, and I'm sure that takes coordination too. All right, we got Solar Cinder for Greatwood. So I wonder if he'll bug for phase 2 as well. We had demon princes on this one, and I killed them before we fell, and the body went through the wall and didn't actually trigger phase 2. All right, Soul Cinder down. But then we have to run back from the last bonfire because we didn't get the one before Greatwood. It's the only downside. Not a crazy big deal, but unless I were to do a quit out. Oh, wait, we also have the one down here, so we could warp at least. Yeah, we got Crown of Dusk. Weird that they put the cover art character at some random location like Undead Settlement. Exactly right. So we got Titanite Chunks, Carla's Coat, and Homeward Bone. I think Carla's was good for resistance, for how light it is. It's better across the board for elements than I think anything we have. So I can go with that and then do... I don't even know, like, is there a heavier helmet? Got Wilhelms. Okay, we have almost the heaviest setup anyways. But I think we'll stick with that. We'll do the Undead Legion until we can find something that's better for boots, gloves, whatever. Only need heavy soul arrow. Is heavy soul arrow even good though on this? I had it on the last run that we were doing. I remember just finding it and I'm like, dude, heavy soul arrow in DS1, even though again it does damage, it's not really worth it for the casting speed. Like unless you're playing super casually. Alright, 27 vigor.
Farewell,
And what are the large shards like now? Still only got one. Okay. Since I can use the bow. We don't have any arrows still though. Damn it. Yeah, it'd be worth figuring that out at least. So I gotta rescue Cornix still. Which is good because he's coming up. We haven't actually got to him yet. To do that and check his inventory. So we'll go from Dilapidated Bridge. It's comparable damage to Soul Spear in your experience. So like when you used Soul Arrow, you felt it was pretty easy to progress with it, the heavy one. I'm thinking also just the actual int requirement too. We have 10, so it's the same thing as being level 1. Ooh, Twinkling Torso Stone again. That would be a cool way to do the build for this. Like you have a challenge where you can't use any equipment, you just have to do Torso Stone. You do find it. Flaming Word Stream Go. I don't know. You tell me. I have no clue. Maybe Wisconsin. I don't know why, I just feel like that's where it would go if it went anywhere else. I should have saw that coming. Dude, the arrows are so fast, man. It's crazy. One thing I noticed with this part too, so this settlement worker that's normally in this area, luckily they gave me the same guy. He was a skeleton the one time, and we couldn't sit at this bonfire and warp anywhere. So I think I'm just gonna get him. We'll pretend we're not gonna be able to even rest at this one when they respawn anyways. And we'll just go get Cornix and escape. Because I guess the one problem was trying to warp, so we could sit to rest after the roof right here. Does anybody here remember the Slug Lords, out of curiosity? Oh, 2 more Titanite scales, nice. So when anytime we find a weapon that is a little bit more special, that will be very, very good. Because I think we have a bunch right now. 5 of them.
Aha, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer. A crow in his cage, as you see now.
I found Solaire.
But here we are. An encounter for the ages.
Also, why is...
I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels.
his skirt is getting wind?
Pyromancies from this old man?
How come mine's not doing that? Why? How is he blowing in the wind on the bottom side? Is there a small fan inside the cage for theatrical effect or something? I feel like it's kind of nice inside there. It's like one of those chambers where the money flies around and you just pick it up really quickly.
Most
It's a game show.
wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered.
He's farting. Okay, that's fair.
To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
Dude, that's hilarious. Okay. Also, dude, Dan, what's going on? How are you doing, man? You know, it's actually funny, Dan. I was checking out some of your YouTube stuff yesterday. That's really weird that you're here. Out of anybody that could randomly show up, that also streams and does videos and stuff like that. That's crazy, dude. I for the first time I saw your Monster Hunter stuff, and I was just checking some of it out, like just briefly. So that's cool that you're here, man. Welcome back. You guys know Dan. If you like Monster Hunter, from what I understand, he's very into it. So he might be your best person to go check out for that if you haven't heard of him. He used to do a lot of different MMOs from what I remember, and he did some Souls content too. But from what I've seen, he's been making what is it called? Monster Hunter Wilds? It's the Wilds, right? The new one? Making videos for the new one. I believe it's called Wilds. I'm not a Monster Hunter person, so don't quote me on it. I'm so sorry, dude. There's so many. It is Wilds. Okay, perfect. What are you feeding this man in the cage? Yeah, they're giving him beans. And they're probably weird because they're from settlement, right? So they've been in like a jar forever. And that final hit on the Cathedral Knight looked like it enlightened him. We traded and we both just got knowledge at the same time. Also, Hedge, is the Dragon Slayer weapon bad in my current situation for this? The axe. This is a really good weapon. The thing is, we don't have a lot of strength. We have a lot more dexterity, though, starting with Mercenary, so I'd have to just start putting points into it. The weapon itself is good. I would say between this and the Quakestone would probably be more desirable. It's a little bit lighter, has higher damage, and then the effect on it I think is better too. But yeah, I'm open to any weapon later on in this if we get the levels. What I end up doing is I level a bunch of everything at some point. And then the beginning's mainly just survivability, so a lot of vigor, and a little bit of vitality for equip load as well. And then the nice thing too is that this game, endurance is pretty much like it's so so versatile. You can utilize it from the very beginning till the very end without putting a point in for a lot of things. So I could probably do this setup, keep the base endurance, and be fine. Believe it or not. I will put a little bit in. I'm not going to go too crazy, but yeah, we'll get it to like maybe 20 later on. Uh-oh. Okay, Skeleton's still sniping me from over there. Do I think Millennia or Promise Consort in first playthrough was harder? Promise Consort's definitely harder than Millennia. Definitely. Like, just, I think it's subjective at that point for me. But, yeah, I haven't done, like, a deep analysis on the fights yet. There's a video that will be coming out that has a little bit of discussion about them, but that's... Yeah, I haven't really, like, broken it down completely. I would say if you've watched me play it for the first time, and then even since then, like, Millennia is way more effortless. Like, you can kind of even make mistakes and not die as quickly. The thing with Millennia that makes it hard more so is the fact she gets her health back. Like, if she can get hits on you, that is very annoying. It's definitely very annoying in comparison. Hope you enjoyed what you saw. Would love to hear what you thought. Doesn't have to be right now. Yeah, for sure. We could talk about that. But yeah, it's funny how it happened though, because I was actually just trying to catch up on your stream overall because I wasn't sure if you were still streaming or not, and I was looking for my buddy. He didn't do a lot of streams, but he had a YouTube channel that he ran full time, and then I think he gave it to somebody else and he went to full-time editing. But I wanted to just connect with him specifically. And so I was looking through the DMs, and then yours was like a couple above, and I was like, oh, Dan. I was like, okay, I wonder what Dan's up to. And so, yeah, that's how it just kind of went off on like a chain of events from there. And then I noticed your YouTube. I was like, oh, this is sick, man. Pontiff Beast in the sewer again on this one. Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna get stuck. So he's replacing the giant rat. Oh wow, he can breakdance hit you on that? It's been a while. Because we killed him in the other run where he was here, and he didn't hit me. Okay, I'm gonna get the shortcut just in case. It probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Hedge, which one did you think was harder? Or anybody that was playing Millennia versus Radahn on a first playthrough, I'm curious. Because I have heard some people that they think Millennia was harder, but then there's also a lot of comments I've seen before over time where people, it seems like they want to make it very known that Radahn's not hard at all, and then they just try to like go to like this extra level to say like, this is even harder, that's even harder. But all the people I know that played the game in many ways and put a lot of time in, they definitely agree that he's difficult. So yeah, I'm curious what you guys think. I think in Randomizer he's really hard too, because Miquella's hair is really hard to see through, like for all the telegraphs. And so there's a mod to actually make it shorter, and then I think it even changes some of the colors on it too, because it's really, really difficult to pay attention to. And then in the Randomizer, it's glowing even more, and his entire character model, the contrast is ridiculous. It's so hard to see. So I found that kind of tricky, not to mention just wherever he gets replaced, you know, maybe he was a phase 2 on something, and you're disadvantaged, or it's a bad arena. It's also a fight on co-op too, with seamless co-op. It was harder to play like that than solo, which is pretty rare. Like, that's not normally a thing. It's the opposite in most cases. Because you can't really stand in a good spot. There's not many square feet to exist in any situation that is safe if you're not the one that gets the direct attention. You felt Millennia was way harder? You're a big bonk strength, okay. Which weapon were you using for Millennia?
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. No matter. Heed my words. If you've any sense, you'll go find a coffin to huddle up inside. You, here, in this land of hollows. You're like a frail maiden on the front lines.
Damn, that's that's some insult to injury
like
there.
The others, you're fool enough to play the champion. Then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church.
Yeah, that's the word of the day,
You'll face
traipse.
death,
What does traipse mean?
and it won't be pretty.
And also be honest, did you already know what
Enough
traipse
death
was and
to
use it
leave you
correctly in a
broken.
sentence previously?
Time after time. If and go on ahead.
Yeah, so Igon, you guys were mentioning I should talk to him before, but he doesn't give you anything right now.
If and go on.
Try to kill him. Obviously, Irina would be pretty interesting. Definitely some ways to get down there that'd be safe, but I'm trying to remember if, like, we don't want to fall down right here. I don't remember where you would go. The Radon that eats the corpses are the end of the DLC. Promise Consort Radon, the one with Mikola on his shoulders. For as a casual, he feels difficult but doable. Millennia feels impossible. Really? That's interesting. I guess it depends on the build you use too, though, right? So maybe Millennia has less accessibility for equipment setups because the health regen. And then when you put Waterfowl, how often it attacks and the health regen, she gets a lot back right there. Gonna shoot you a Discord friend request? Yeah, go for it, dude. It's the same as the channel, yeah. Took you 16 hours to beat Gundyr on first playthrough. First Souls game ever. You wanted to kill him this only? Because you're a dumbass. Well, you know what? That sounds pretty spot on if you wanted to get challenged. Or have a challenge, sorry. But there was a thing that was even more dumbass than that I've heard of. So there's someone in chat that they attacked to move from the beginning, and they could only beat him by attacking, but they can only move by attacking too, so they couldn't actually walk. And it took them longer than that, which is not that surprising, but I think they get the award for that one, and they know it as well. Like, I mean, that's an okay kind of challenge if you have a setup for it. Like, later on in a playthrough, or even, again, you do a full playthrough, but there's other things that you can do. That setup from the beginning with melee sucks. Okay, we got Yorshka's Spear. Raise the spear in prayer and temporarily wear down enemy FP. They don't even have FP, though. I thought it was, like, infinite. Who has FP that you could wear down that matters? It's hard to skip into everyday conversation, so you just use waltz instead. Use traipse incorrectly? How to use traipse incorrectly? To walk or tramp about? Traipse from one picnic site to another? If I said that at a picnic site, I would definitely not be able to get a picnic bench. They'd ban me from the campground. There's no way. Able to do Millennia level 1, but you haven't been able to do Consort level 1, so Millennia is easier in your opinion, Exo? That's kind of where I'm at on it. It could just be, though, again, comparing it where you don't have any advantages or anything you can use that's that different. Like just the raw fight itself, just the mechanics. That's where Radahn shines more. Reminds me of Morrowind Challenge, where the guy didn't walk at all. You just move a tiny bit if you crouch and uncrouch. So he did that the whole game. What? Okay, but like, okay, so this is my curiosity though. If he's gonna do that, does he reset the game if he accidentally pushes the walk button though? Or does he just let himself get away with it?
Well,
Is it just the intending to crouch the whole time?
I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side.
Okay, Sigurd got triggered early. Sigurd literally got triggered before we got down here. Does that happen often? Is it because it was the Wyvern that we're getting that kind of situation? Alright, let's see. How much health? That's a decent amount. It's a boss fight sport. I don't see Sigurd surviving this one that easily. Should I believe in him? Dude, I wonder if we could... Yo, the elevation here, maybe you could do Wyvern plunge. I just realized that. Oh, he's... Yeah, dude, his head is going in the ground. There's a chance, man. I don't have a dagger, though. We can do it with this weapon. The jump attack. There's a chance, man. I wonder if it would work. I really want to try it. We'll still get some damage in the meantime, but it's worth trying. Why are you stuck fighting Solaire, dude? Turn. All the rocks right there could be good. Oh, dude, launched without the fall damage. If that does calculate a fall, I might be screwed. Could be bad. Yeah, we need the dagger moveset though, don't we? Oh, we have the follower saber. Let's see. Does that do the plunging one? No, it's the slash. I'm not sure if the slash works. Yeah, we might not have the right weapon for it. Shodel, does that one do it? Slash as well. Okay, he's still alive. There we go. Okay, Solaire's being a really good distraction. I should give him more credit. Dude, imagine running off of here. I really want to get the plunge so badly, man. I miss the Wyvern plunge. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying to do that skip too. Wyvern skip is one of my favorites. sure you can plunge this one. You might not be able to. It might not have it built in. I didn't get a good enough angle to know that it would have worked and maybe failed. Because we had certain heights that his head was at where I think if I had the dagger, I could have gone for it. And then I probably would have just chalked it up to like, okay, it's not the right one if it looked good, but we didn't get a good looking one though. Either way, I mean, he's dead. It's all good. Boulder Heave. Okay, Boulder Heave's pretty good, isn't it? For pyromancy. It's a physical pyromancy.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
The Clericat.
Your valor, my sword, and our victory together.
Solaire's just like, we killed the Wyvern. We must go to church together. Here's a hat. And the toast. You knew what Trapes meant, but rarely would you use it, if ever. Really? Wow. Yeah, I didn't know about that.
I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
He just, like, falls asleep in his lab. Oh. They not nerf Consort Radon? They did, they detuned a lot of his attacks in terms of the recovery frames that it has, so they gained more frames on attacks to our advantage. So like if we're gonna dodge, like they linger longer. And then there was one attack completely I think it wasn't removed, it was just it was given a lot more visibility, like the active time of it, where you weren't able to react to it previously, but now you can kind of have a setup for it. The Sigurd rebrand. Oh no. What is that? Oh, it's a herald in the ceiling. Oh boy. So he'll probably drop once we pick that item up. Let's go check and see what's over here. Yeah, definitely was worth it. I don't think I'd want to fight the herald chasing me through here with the axe snake. That's not good.
Skiller, high less than 3.
Ow. Can we backstab him? There we go. Easy undead settlement, Snake Man. Tomb Raider, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. How are you doing? That's quite a disorienting way to spell Tomb Raider. I don't know how I feel about that. No, I'm joking. That's fine. Oh, that dog fell. Okay, if it makes it back up before I get the other item, it was the chosen dog, dude. It was the main character of whatever movie it's a part of. Uh-oh. Oh, transposing kiln. Okay, so this is the first time we've seen this. I didn't even really note that technically Greatwood didn't drop this time. Every other run he did, so I was assuming that you just get transposing kiln by default there. You don't. Coiled sword and transposing kiln are not given to you the same way, so they are randomized still. That's good. That's good news. Now we can use Leadlith. I don't have any boss souls yet to transpose, but it's a thing. Oh my god, Lothric, Knight, and Herald? Get out of here. Oh, launched through the roof? Okay, leave. Leave. We don't know what the second floor is like on this. Lothric Knight's definitely going to make it. Oh, that's not a great enemy either. Let's go this way. Then Flynn's Ring is 3 embers. It's pretty good. That's 3,000 for free. You spelt it that way just for me, really. Did you make the account recently? Because you've been here before. But was it actually for this specific chat? You hate the little gnomes. The thralls, yeah, they're actually scary. Pontus Right Eye, that's amazing with this weapon. So we've gotten this one time before. Boost attacks as long as you keep attacking. Urethral Rapier. I'm gonna take off Spider Shield for now. And I think that's it. For over here. Am I having fun, Ghost Boy? No. You're not allowed to have fun if you play this game, actually. And I hope you're not having fun either, because if anyone knows that we're having fun, we might get in trouble. Actually, probably shouldn't even smile. Let's just be serious. This is not a boss, true. Yeah, Wyvern wasn't shuffled for the actual Ancient Wyvern fight, because he would be in an arena, typically.
How have Ashen
At first I
one,
forgot
what
you can't plunge the other
humble
ones.
ash is this?
Only Pain and Darkness, yeah.
This
How's it going,
bad
Ghost
stuff
Boy? Welcome back.
on the stuff. Tell me for the sport. Oh yes, I click it must wood stuff.
Oh, so 5 embers at this point. This is gonna be pretty big. We got more large shards.
Ashen.
It wasn't he?
All right, +5. So we only need the 6 other shards, whether we can buy them unlimited or not. And then we do have the chunks to start getting to +10, which is it's pretty good this early. Like this is really good that we found the sharp gem.
Oh,
I should be fine for like the next
Let strength be granted.
large amount of
so the
stuff.
world
Express
might
my
be
gratitude
mended.
for trusting
So
the
the
lowly
world might be mended.
pyromancer. As promised, I will impart pyromancy.
Dude, he still has the wind blowing at the.
You'll need a flame.
He's
of your
got
own.
he's got the built-in wind, dude. Look at, he still has it. How come that didn't happen last time? I don't remember that being a thing before. Tomb Raider, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. You're just kidding. I'm kind of sad that you didn't make it just for this moment. It's all right though. It was a happy little accident. Bob Ross was he was trying to say it the whole time when he was doing the paintings. He didn't want to like spoil anything, but he was trying to say it. He wanted to keep your 13-month resub a secret. Staying for the Dreads hedge. Oh man, it's gonna be crazy when some time passes for sure. I'm going for like past shoulder length for sure. Originally it was just shoulder length. I think I'm gonna go for like elbow and just be absolutely insane. All right, so reinforced pyromancy flame. We don't have one. He's got the Rotten Grew Dagger, Lothric Night Sword, the crossbow, and Deacon's Robe, which we actually have the hat for. That alone is worth quite a bit. And we don't really need to wear it. Dude, Power Within is here. So I don't know if this is good in this game compared to DS1, but if we found this in DS1, it's always a big deal. And there's only one run I remember finding it in particularly. It was in the run we did get Deathless in, but we didn't use it because there's no Pyro Flame. 10,000 for it though is a lot, so I'm just gonna have to remember that that's there when we get the Pyro Flame, since we're gonna come back and upgrade it with this guy.
Do not.
That is good. He finally has something decent, other than like the Titanite scales.
Tis good, wasn't he? Weapon, but when you but Vex.
All right, I think just levels now. That's it, and Yoel as well. Will I stream Night Rain? Breek, yeah, definitely. Should be playing it at least when it comes out. I don't know if we're gonna be able to play it before it comes out, but if so, then as early as possible. Dude, is Yoel already... Oh, we didn't talk to him yet. Oh. Okay, I gotta go back and get him too. So 34. Tomb, thank you for gifting Lunar a sub. Lunar, enjoy your emotes. And please tell Tomb to stop, because he's going on a dark path of infinite gifted subs that will consume him and change him into a completely different entity that's not the Tomb Raider, and there'll be never a Tomb Raided again because the gift subs will be more important, and it just all downhill after that. Covered by other clothing. Yeah, I wonder how that physic effect is happening on specifically Cornix, but no other NPC. Because it should just be like a part of the area where they place a marker for the wind, right? I don't know if it's given to the item itself, but maybe. Okay, Yoel, can I talk to you quick enough? Dude, is he gonna kill him? Okay, well, don't attack me. Okay, he's up at least. Yoel is definitely ready.
I shall partake.
There we go. I thought he was gonna die. I forgot about the friendly fire on the NPCs. Another Titanite chunk, nice. That was worth it. Did that bug just speak? Yeah, that's the partake bug. So they just ask you to partake and try to ram ethereal tree branches up holes that they're not supposed to. 2 at a time, just in case the first one doesn't work. And they have a human face too, they're a little bit scary. So you use that enemy for the original speedrun that I was doing for all bosses, where you get him to do the grab on you, and then he puts you on a part of the floor that makes you clip through it, and then you go straight down into the lower part of the DLC. I don't know if that one is exactly the same as the special dude that you can actually talk to specifically, like the NPC guy, but they all look the same, and then there's the mini ones too. Very weird enemy, but on this, I don't think they're that dangerous. They just have a lot of health later on. Like, they take a while to kill. Alright, we're gonna do Road to Sacrifices. I guess the giant as well. Check the item up there, or we could save him for later. Because we're not gonna kill the giant right now. Cypher, what's up, man? Are enemies scaled to the areas? Yeah, so as you go through, the areas in particular are represented kind of by, you know, the difficulty of you reaching it in the main game, the way you'd normally play. So this is very early. If I went to, excuse me, like Cathedral, and then we compared Cathedral to Barracks on the way to Dragon Slayer armor after Dancer, like that would be way harder than Cathedral. But there's weird situations that'll happen where like the actual layout of the map could be worse even if the enemies are easier to kill, just because of like how many are in one spot, or like if they could push you off a ledge, if you have to go through a lot of different passageways to get to somewhere, or there's like choke points where you can't even move, there's no space to move. Different like little features like that make it different. So I'd say Barracks technically is easier than Cathedral, even though it's scaled to be more damage and take more time to kill everything. DLC 2 is Ring City, yes. Got the 3 blossoms here. It's going to a different slot. Wow, dude, look, that one's like a slightly different color. A brief attached message suggests that it was a gift. What? Wait. I don't remember that being a starting gift, though. Is that from like a quest line or something? It's got the tie on the, like, it's like a bouquet. And then this one, it's darker. It's from Emma. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's okay. The Iris quest line. Iris? You mean Cirrus? Wait, who's Iris? How do you get Maiden real life edge? Don't play the game. You have to essentially go and become the best there ever was, and do not train anything else. Just train yourself and fight dragons. There you go. Punch them as well. If you punch them, it's extra points. Slay Donkey Kong. Jump over the barrels, and then you'll be good. No, I'm just making up random stuff. Paladin Ashes are right there. Okay, so I don't know who this caster is. I want to say the dude from Archives. We might have had this one in place of the Exile Greatsword guy recently. Have to like to train for a no-hit. Yes. I'll take 2 of those. It's the weather like up north this time of year too. Where I am, it's warm right now. It's pretty good. I would say if it stayed this weather for like the year, it'd be fine. Although I do like the winter, so it could be just this and then maybe 2 months of proper winter, like very, very cold, very snowy, and I'll be good. That'd be a great turnaround for the whole calendar instead of 4 seasons. Oh, can we knock him off? You get auto drop on this? No way. Dude, he's Perry Potter. He parried me into the spear. No way. What is going on? The flex! The flex, dude. No way. Are you serious? I'm just going to keep going back till he stops. You'll never get it. Never get it. Okay, maybe he actually can deal with the fake outs on this. No way, dude. There we go. Auto drop? We got an Ember. That was hilarious. We got Ricard's Rapier as well. So if you infused Ricard's with the right gem, I think if you put poison on it, I don't know if you can do that in this game, but the R2 and DS2 would be instant poison. So not sure if it works the same way in this one. Potato, I'm in Canada, so depends on, I guess, where, even in, like, if you're in the US or Canada, different parts are gonna have different weather, but pretty decent right now. It's not too bad. Radiosity, welcome back. How are you doing? We've got Lothric Knight with Big Sword and buffing, which means not early game 1. Almost combo to death there. So I think the Spear one, as much as I was saying the Spear one's my worst for the Lothric Knights, I believe the Greatsword's worse now. Because the Spear I got better at. South of Europe, okay. Dude, we got the Archdeacon over here too. And then Smo, what?
Oh, hello.
Henri looking like Smo.
I am Anri of Astora, unkindled like you. This is Horace, a friend and travelling companion. Are you too in search of the Lords of Cinder? We are well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the Crucifixion Woods. Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion. Further yet is the Cathedral of the Deep. We seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need. May the flames guide your way.
I feel like they look a little too proper for me in this scenario right now. Like, these orange elbows are kind of freaking me out a little bit. I don't like the orange elbows. They're also, like, extremely wrinkly, too. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, this is the coolest I've ever seen Henri and Horse looking out of any randomizer in general. I actually would opt for them to look like this by default. This would work way better. Yeah, because, dude, he looks like Martyr Logarius. It's like he went to Burger King 12,000 times and got the golden crown. It's like the Burger King's Willy Wonka Palace instead of the golden ticket. Can't parry gravity, yeah. Do I have auto equip on? I don't have auto equip on, no. Pontiff Horus and Executioner Henri, yeah. You want whatever he has for your next character? This is the Archdeacon crown, isn't it? Or is it a different one? I think I have this too. Oh, no, I have the other one. Okay, now we're fitting. Yeah, whatever the one he has is, it's the Pontiff Knight one, I believe. It's a lot shinier. Okay, we're looking fancy. I just realized, too, for the fact that Archdeacon White Crown sells for a lot, it does actually have really good elemental defense for how light it is, too. It is the best one I got right now. So I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna stick with that for sure. We'll do Armor of Favor as well, just to look really cool. All right, now it's coming together. Oh, man, that's almost peak. We need gold for the plate there. Damn, okay. In due time, in due time. Cheeto body? This is the hot Cheeto character. We got a crab from the, what is this, Smoldering Lake? So I think going to Fair and Cole immediately on this makes the most sense. And getting Homeward Bones ready. I think the way that I run through this on any single randomizer, no matter what the enemies are, it's always got to be like a circle around the outside, and then you cut through the middle back from Fair and Cole if it looks safe. If not, Homeward, then go back from Halfway Fortress. Okay, the dog's stuck. Nice. So this is where the Sellsword Twin Blades would normally be. Executioner Armor and Katha's Chime. I did not want to heal there. Only 5 embers where Farron Cole was, so we find keys here sometimes. That sucks. Wait, did he cancel his dash? What? What's going on there? I couldn't see anything. Okay, that was very lucky. This attack in general is very difficult without the sound, but he keeps canceling the third part. Oh my god. Teleport dog. Shard, what's going on? Are we back? We're always back. Not as much as Backstreet Boys, unfortunately. But that's like multiple people. You can't really expect that, right? Where'd the sound go? So the sound bugs on randomizer quite often, especially on DS1 we had that issue. This one doesn't happen to be as much of the case though. Like it only happens once in a while. A lot of the enemies actually do have sound, like all the effects. Had your third death today, Cypher. Oh, for the Days Gone playthrough? That's not too bad. Wait, how far into it are you, and how long's the total process again? I remember you were saying it was like over a dozen hours, right? That it takes, but what's the best possible time you could do it in? Good to guess. Because this is still your first ever attempt, and is this no practice as well? Like you don't do a warm up for it or any kind of writing of certain methods? Partake with the heavy roll water. So even his audio was bugged a little bit. He didn't have the partake dialogue there. Is this the new Pope? Unfortunately not, but I do think that he will be someone entrusted for great things here very soon. Especially after Henri and Horus, the inspiration from them, like it just manifested in such a crazy change in the apparel here. We might even start a line of hats. Like it's it's looking pretty good. Like it could double as a snack holder. We just have to build in like some mesh on the sides there, and then you can take a bag and sling it over. It's like, enjoy any food that you want in a regular bag, put it inside your hat as well. It's like, this hat holder for your snacks is versatile, but it also has good fashion statements. Red carpet premieres, popcorn in the movie theater, anything that you need. It's like, reusable mesh stacks sold separately. May cause pregnancy or death. Undead Bone Shard right there. I think we found one in this area last time too. Okay, we need running attack. There we go. One more. Perfect. Okay, this bonfire was much better than before. It's not bad. Ganem, how are you doing? Welcome. You're on pace to beat it in 45 hours, which is pretty fast. 45 hours for the playthrough? Wait, what? And wait, this is a run where it's quicker than the regular playthrough of the game? Or is this supposed to be extended because of how careful you have to be? What's a regular playthrough on that supposed to be then? 45 hours, pretty damn fast. Permadeath for that game, you reset to the last major chapter. It's in the game settings, so you lost about 10 hours today. When we do the second playthrough, it'll be no HUD permadeath, and you'll have to restart at the beginning. Okay. So you at least get like a little bit of a checkpoint then for the actual mode that you're doing on it. At least they were nice enough for that. They were like, okay, we're gonna give you permadeath as a setting, but it's not gonna be actually like, you know, the beginning, because people would probably lose their mind. Oh, this is a bad corner. Oh, definitely not. With the dog too for the item. Okay, we gotta go quick. Oh, and Silver Knight. Okay, I'm gonna leave this item for a second. We will totally leave that item. And Wolf. Oh yeah, because he respawned too. Oh, that item's all of a sudden not as appealing as trying to dislodge the giant javelin that's in my lung here. Character's like, he's trying to like survive. All right, we're definitely going this way. See if we can get the bonfire down here, then go backwards. Or we can homeward to that one again. It doesn't even matter, actually. If we can take out some of these dudes without the NPCs here, that are by the stairs, I think we're in much better condition. It's got a Diagro, a lot of stuff we already killed. Got the Hollow Gem. Nice cosplay. It looks a little bit like Flexile Sentry. You're actually right. It kind of does, yeah. The people behind you in the movie theater can eat from your hat. It's true, actually. So the people in the back row are the only ones that need to not have it, but every row forward has complimentary popcorn holder built into the head. So. Remember you talking about weighted pull-ups? What's your 1 rep max? I don't do 1 rep maxes for everything. I never have in my entire life. So I'll let you know the day I test one, but I've never tried to do a 1 rep max. I've never even hit 1 rep for an exercise unless like I was resetting up the form for it, or like maybe I was trying to test like if I could actually do the exercise properly, like the movement itself. But I also have never trained with anybody that does 1 rep maxes either. So it'd probably be something I'd do with a spotter. Could let you know in the future. I know weighted, if I had to estimate, I'd imagine it'd probably be over probably like 1.5 plates, 2 plates, maybe a little bit more than that. But I don't do weighteds anymore though. I just go for volume now because I do supersets for that, and my back gets it gets a decent amount of training, but work capacity wise, like my cardiovascular is a little bit more taxed for the time frame of the exercise. It's a day where I want to wait a long time. I could probably do the weighteds again and like actually have proper rest, but I usually do them alternating now, and then just trying to just get a lot of them down very quickly before, so I could not work out forever. Curious how studies with 1 rep maxes are carried out. It's so basically there's a calculation, right? Let's say you had a failure rate mechanically. You could look at it on that or true failure. So like, let's say your fibers can't contract anymore. Like you've lost the ATP, you've lost the nervous energy to actually make the signal for it. And so we'll say that that's what we're basing it on. And then you just have a range where you hit that with multiple reps, and then you just kind of try to get a percentage of that dialed for the 1 rep max. Now, like, let's say you could theoretically do it. Doesn't mean that you actually are going to that day specifically because of other conditions. So like the maximum you can do for anything isn't always the same just because you can do it. It's like, are you going to do it at that time from sleep conditions, you know, glycogen amounts and stuff like that, so your nutrition being sufficient, the actual mental aspects, so your concentration and the way that you provide like the, I guess it'd be like amplitude or whatever, like the force production of it being proper with the proper form and stabilization, everything, the equipment you're using, how familiar it is with you kinetically, or like the connection you have, the proprioception of it. Are you used to that movement so much that you could make it effortless in terms of like the nuances? So all those things help you actually guarantee to do it, but it's just a calculation of higher rep schemes that you have for the same exercise anyways, right? So I could probably put the numbers in a calculator, but it might not be true because I've never tried. And I don't know if I ever will. Like, one of my biggest things is I don't want to get injured. And I definitely do not care about numbers on anything in general. It's just I got to get a good workout. Like, I don't think there'll ever be anything I do that has an impressive number in my life. So, like, if you're going for numbers, then it's very easy to beat people based on numbers for anything. But to actually get a really, really good session, it's a little bit more variable. Like, you have to actually do quite a few things over time well to dial that in. All right. Can we dunk? Something died, I think. Something snapped. I heard someone's... Speaking of injuries, I heard something snap. Regular playthroughs 50 to 60 hours. Game gives you a checkpoint. 50, 60 hours for average playthrough. And as you saw with Gravity, weird stuff can happen. Yeah, there is definitely weird stuff in that game for sure. I didn't think there would be as much because it's more of like a AAA story-driven game, or like the traditional formula for something like that, not like a strange game like this. Flex the biceps, potato. I'll flex my biceps for 1 trillion gifted subs tier 1, but you only have 28 days though. So it's like, it's not all together right now, but 1 trillion. And not only that, but I'll give you them. You can keep them. Like, I'll just take my arms off completely. I'll be like Lego Man. Broadsword. And another heavy gem. Dude, we get too many heavy gems. Oh man, okay, we're going backwards. So we're gonna warp back from here to the previous bonfire, but we're gonna level a little bit in between. Warm-up's a big factor too. Oh yeah, there's like tons of different things. It goes even deeper than what I said, but like if you wanted to measure every single factor that could help, then some of them don't actually matter as much if you're going for like concepts overall, not so much like everything that plays into that concept or everything you could possibly do.
Welcome home, Ashen.
But just I guess the general rule of thumb is for a lot of different stuff, even like athletic functional movements, like in a sport, for example, like you're not going to perform in a sport the same way every single time, even if you are dialed with recovery, routine, anything. It's just going to be so many nuanced factors that make it so, and also the mental situation is going to be the most important overall. So you could have all the physical stuff dialed, but it doesn't matter if your mind's not intentionally setting that focus and then also trying to set it up the most similar to how you had it before in just the mental state itself. There's so many different conditions.
Farewell, Ashen One.
But the ability to be able to is always going to be more measurable for sure. So I think if you calculate stuff without actually going and doing it on like a app or a website, it'll probably give you like the fact you could, not necessarily will you do it at that moment. Right. So, Divine Blessing 8,000? No. We definitely want the large shard, because I think I need 2 more after this, and we can start doing chunks for the +6.
So the world might be mended.
Then go right to +10 after that.
I got a real face now.
Got ring knight armor here for 7,000. That's not bad. Okay, I think I'm just gonna leave this.
Ashen One.
Did we kill 3 bosses? I did. I killed Greatwood and I didn't update it. You're right. You know what's amazing though? You told me before we went to the next one, so it's not as bad. It's a downgrade from the previous streak of actually remembering every time. Even a little bit delayed, but like it's still not as bad overall. The trend is like it's staircasing a bit, but we're still going up. It's on the up and up. For sure. Okay, can we level one more time? Ooh, nice. Can you sub, refund, repeat, and then count as multiple? Wait, what? Sub, refund, repeat, and count as multiple? Funny potato? I'm just saying whatever, dude. Sometimes I'll just say stuff and I don't actually even know what I'm gonna say. It'll happen. It's almost like I'm possessed. So, also, I don't even care what people say back or even think. It's fun to just say random shit sometimes. Especially if whatever someone says to me is just random. Like, it would be like something no one would actually say. I'm just going to say something equally as funny or worse. The best part is doing that in person and kind of like making people uncomfortable, but you got to obviously read the situation. Well, you don't want to make someone uncomfortable in like their workplace or something like that. In like a professional setting, even though it is fun sometimes to just be ridiculous for no reason.
What do you want? This is my study that you've happened upon. How intriguing. Very indeed, I am a sorcerer, with plenty to share. However, what champion demands service without recompense? Clearly, you're not that sort of man.
Well, I mean, like the knee, though. Look at the knee.
That in exchange for my teaching, you will bring me knowledge. In the form of scrolls detailing sorcery's secrets. Well, can you assure me of this?
Yep, I can reassure
Very
you.
well. You're no fool. I take it you understand the weight of a promise.
My knee does.
I am Orbeck, of Vinheim. Unkindled one. I shall teach you sorceries. We will learn together. It shall be like our very own school.
All right, well that was actually quite a nice meeting with our I guess you can call him Griggs if you wanted to, but his name's Orbeck. Our buddy Orbeck. Also, when we leave Sage's Arena, there is one platform you can fall onto. I still have not quite figured out on the randomizer. I've done it at some point, but it's over near where the staircase was with the NPCs they were trying to dunk. We want that item. We got Dancer. So I found Dancer for the first time yesterday on this. Estes Shard, okay. I was hoping for a key. It's all good. He's the smug version of Griggs. Yeah, Griggs is actually a lot more friendly. That is true. What type of dance is going on? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to see, actually. I didn't want to have enough of phase 2 to figure that out yet. How do you make it look simple, Seem? I've killed Dancer probably, if I had to guess like a number, it's in the, I would say low hundreds. Minimum, like maybe 300 times. Something like that. Possibly more. We'll say 300 to 500 times. Practiced just that fight specifically before the stream for 15 minutes every single day. We were attempting hitless runs as well. And then it was in the list of like the big go-tos. Oh my god, look at this jailer health drain. Oh, it's going down even more. Okay, we gotta actually go back to the bonfire here. Maybe running back from this part is it's a little scarier. I'm gonna have to kill that jailer immediately. So yeah, like basically with Dancer, there's a list of things for any percent that are high priority to practice extra than other things. So I had a list of stuff where you go over it multiple times more than everything else. Dancer was one of the first things we would do. We'd start off with, and then I did Dancer successfully in a bunch of runs, plus the speedrun. You need to be very good at Dancer for the speedrun because it's one of the only fights where it's not even just about strafing, but she's very passive. So you can get the kill without a lot of attacks happening. But to be able to do that, you have to be able to react to everything visually very fast with like the way you run. So there's that, and there's also the position has to be like very good every single time she's on a certain type of trajectory. All those things combined, super easy. Very, very easy fight. So if there's anything like that, it's just like the practice pretty much. Or the reason that I needed to be good at it. There we go. Smug Griggs is a Reddit mod, you think so? Oh, we got Holding Crystal Soul Mass from that guy. Not a lot of intelligence on this one, though. This character's not that smart. What's worse, the Dark Souls 3 dogs are jailers. On Randomizer, the jailers. Because if you notice, like, it can take your health pool down to almost nothing. And it doesn't have to actually even hit you, so just from, like, being in the vicinity. It's worse than the curse enemy, it's worse than these guys. And it's not really based on fighting them, really. Like, you can kill them fast, but no matter what, that still remains even if you kill them. And you can't heal it because it takes the total container of health down, so you have to wait. It's the worst condition to possibly have on top of fighting other enemies that exists, even out of any status effect, any combination of different status effects. Any attack, any single enemy, no matter how strong it is, unless there's something that would one-shot you with any attack that exists. And even in no scaling, I'm not sure that's a thing. Because you'd immediately, right off the bat, have some flexibility. Replenishment's not bad. That's actually really good. We could use it. And then I want to check where Sage Ring is, because Sage Ring could be something good still. Oh man, do I have to fight the wolf again? I still can't do his attacks, his multiple. Just yet. We need land again. Here we go. Hey, it's like a Grave Tender fight. Grave Tender skeleton, man. Grizzly, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, man. I really appreciate that. See you next time. And also Cypher as well. Good luck on the wrapping up of that first run that you're doing as well. That's crazy it's that long. I actually wouldn't have guessed that. You might have told me that previously when I asked and I just didn't see it, or I forgot to clue into it being crazy or whatever, but that's way more than I expected. Especially for the fact they give you that as a mode as well. I'm not sure if that's even tracking above where the hitbox is. There we go, finally. Okay, Sage Ring, what's over there? Cool boss does basically nothing until 30% health and does super punishable move and goes out for 3 seconds. Yup, definitely. Miyazaki's just like 2 of those. He's like, okay, then make a bigger one, put it with a guy that has no pants. Make him really hard to hit when he's blocking and attacking at the same time. Backstabbable still, but just very aggressive. Sort of a Vowel and Morian Blade. So we found Morian Blade yesterday. What does a Vowel do? Other than make sentences. I don't even remember what it looks like. Where is it? Polar Saber. Oh, that's not even a thing that's in here. Wait, is that a key? It is. Okay. Rite of Wedlock gives birth to a true Hollow Lord. That's not for Henri's questline. That must be the hollow ending, isn't it? Unless they're trying to say that Henri's questline's the hollow one too. Jailers are just annoying, but the dogs are infuriating. They are, but imagine how much damage they do every single time they do land an attack. It's like nothing in comparison to like 5 seconds beside a jailer without hitting them. Even running away and not seeing them in the vicinity, it costs you the run if it's at the wrong time. Even if you fell off a ledge and a jailer looked at you from 10 feet away for too long, that you're dead. If you didn't think that was going to happen and you're already falling. Just has to be the right circumstances with where they're placed. Oh, that's a shard again. Wait a second, is there two? Okay, you know what? On that note, that's a sign for Miyazaki. Let's go back and get the 2 extra flasks with the +2 as well. Never understood jailers, and the way that it works, they just have a line of sight. So if it makes a point-to-point connection with no object in between it, you'll just have the health drain. There's a range for how far they can do it from, like in a linear sense or like spacing-wise. And then if you get the drain and you run behind them after it activates, it still works. It just doesn't continue for as long. Getting in a backstab animation when they start, it cancels it, and then hitting them after the beginning of it still triggers a little bit of it, but it stops very, very quickly. Speaking of which, dude, the Jailer Iron's in here. And wait a second, wait, Farron Coal you can buy, but we already infuse with Sharp. So Andre has built-in Farron Coal? Okay.
Ashen one, be sure.
Do jailers count as a hit on a no-hit run? Oh yeah, definitely. That was one of the harder parts originally for Irithil Dungeon. There's a lot of resets on that early on because there wasn't an understanding of how the attack actually works. So, you know, some people would just hit them with the weapon instead of confirming the backstab or having some sort of other plan on it. And if you don't do it quick enough, like timing-wise, you have to do it very fast or some other kind of thing. And like a lot of it just had too many variables to it. Still need one large Titanite. Let's check Orbeck. Let's see.
Oh, you're back then. Again. I'm Orbeck of Vinheim, here to teach you sorceries. Let us begin with the basics. The ideal sorcerer bears the twin faces of the dragon. You could at least act as if you're paying attention.
Three Titanite scales. Court Sorcerer's Staff. Okay, that's kind of on brand for Orbeck. Got Dead again as well. I'll get the one Homered Bone. Otherwise, I'm not really interested in anything else. I don't think anything else is worth it.
Come again.
And then we get the Yoel levels as well. Hob lost a game. Oh, game 4 on his marathon. To a jailer? Really? What happened? Did he just screw up the backstab? Did he try to confirm it and it didn't work?
Oh, this
or like, what was his method on it for the God run?
Then shall we bearer?
Dude, Yoel has Sacred Oath. Oh, see, like, I don't know if we're gonna get requirements for that, but we gotta get it before he dies. I don't have a choice on that one. Pretty much everything he has that's worthwhile, we gotta get before he dies. It'd be Sacred Oath and the Titanite chunk, so that's where the rest of this stuff is going.
Be safe.
Then do we have any pants that match this now? Oh, Xanthus trousers. It kind of does. I think we did already have those though. Need something better.
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, just then what up? All good. What are the answer? You can make.
Oh, he gives me a Titanite scale instead of heavy gem this time.
I don't need it.
For Hawkwood, that's good. It's a pretty good item for him. I don't think we've gotten one that great yet. And back to Farron Keep. Good luck with Gundyr. Wait, who's going to Gundyr for the first time? Does he die if you don't get all the levels from dying? Apparently he dies no matter what. I don't think I've done the full Yoel questline ever. But every time I play the game he dies, no matter if we did anything extra or just what we did there. Yuria takes over his merch. Oh, sir, CJ's doing Gundyr. He's doing Champion. Oh, good luck, man. Champion Gundyr actually was pretty hard the first time. Okay, so for here, I've noticed lately, doing the reverse order for these fires doesn't make a huge difference. It just genuinely doesn't. So I'm kind of tempted to try this way this time. And then at least we can check out the items here and go back to the bonfire quickly without having, you know, the whole circuit that we're running. We're a little bit closer. You could technically do 1, 2, warp back, then do 3 by itself as well. And skip all the enemies in between. Okay, he definitely forgot his entire life story right there when I did that last hit. That was a hard one. What was in the Greatwood arena? We had Soul of Cinder on Greatwood. We had Soul of Cinder, Dancer, Abyss Watchers. So a pretty fun start. Champion Gundyr is the boss you had the least trouble with on your first playthrough. Thanks to the 16 hours it took you to beat regular Gundyr. Hedge, it took you 16 hours to beat regular Gundyr? What happened during that time? Like, what was the whole process with that? I'm curious. 16 hours on regular Gundyr. With like, what kind of character? Oh, dude, small envoy banner, so we have the key to the DLC, the second one. We didn't find that in the run yesterday. I had the contraption key for DLC 1. But that is after Demon Prince, so you can only go up to Demon Prince for Ring City without that. It's not bad. It's pretty early too. That's where the Estus Shard would have been. So any Estus Shard, Bone Shard location, chests, and boss fight that drops a key, or, you know, has like auto drop stuff, that would be all relevant. Wait a second. Dude, the mimics spawn on a regular item? Okay, bad combination there. Another Titanite chunk. I think we're actually almost set up for chunks. Got the 9. Lothric boots as well. He forgot to turn on the screen for the first 15 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, I feel bad about that one. Bare fist. Oh, you're doing the bare fist. Right, you told me about that. My bad. You mentioned that earlier, I think. Okay, that makes way more sense. That is completely understandable. I was a little worried because I'm like, if anybody in general played the game and could play it, like they had it, they had access to it, and the buttons were working, everything was moving around and doing the things it needs to. I feel like at some point, in reality, you could throw the controller at the wall, it would break, and it would beat Gundyr by accident after about 20 controllers. And, like, you know, enough time, right? Udex wouldn't be scary. Most parryable boss ever. I find on regular Gundyr, parrying him is actually a little harder, but it's so fun, though. Like, once you get a hang of it also is another aspect, because if you're doing the game for the first time, you wouldn't understand how it works. Even if you'd played the other games, it wouldn't matter trying to time the parry. You'd just get the idea of what it is, but you'd still have to readjust that too. But yeah, because he's so early, and just how much more effort it takes and how much more risk you have to take on to do it. It's very fun, very rewarding, but like champion actually literally is easier pairing because of all the stuff you actually remove from the fight, right? All the stuff you can skip. That's how you gauge most boss fights, how many controllers it took. Oh man, that sounds like my my one roommate that I was talking about before. I watched him snap it in half. Like, he just took a controller and broke it in half in his hands. And I wish there was still the clips of him screaming, throwing them at the wall, like, while we were live, because once in a while you guys would be like, what's going on? And I was like, dude, trust me, like, I've woken up to that before. It's pretty funny. I'll try to see if he ever you know, visits at any point. Like, we've hung out here and there since we lived together, but if he does visit at some point, I'll see if we can get him on the stream one time, or we'll see if we can record him playing this. I'll make a video, because I'm sure to this day it'll still be like the most peak person casually playing the game in terms of the reactions. It's the exact opposite of anything you've seen me react to. All right, we got Cold Sword Fragment, so that's infinite Homeward Bone. These can just completely go. How'd I die yesterday, Daniel? Pontiff Staircase on the way to Aldrich. Jumped by accident on the wrong angle, and I just rolled when I recovered the jump off the edge. So it does this kind of thing, where you can stand still if you jump, if you don't hold the movement direction. And then if you hold a direction, it'll do this. Basically, if I was going to survive, the only thing I could have done in that second was thought of that quickly and then let go of the left stick. And maybe they wouldn't have hit me off the edge. That would have been enough, but mistakes were definitely made before that. Lacrima's, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Only boss that took a controller was Cinder. He's definitely worthy of the controller. Man, Cinder level 1, which, again, my first playthrough is level 1. That was 15 hours. It's a tough one. That was almost as bad as Nameless. Oh, no third attack. Ooh, Bellowing Dragoncrest Ring, we found it. Not sure if I had Bellowing on this one. I know we had Lingering in the Young Dragoncrest. And then Hollow Slayer, isn't that kind of like Sinner's weapon from DS2? Or maybe Lucatiel's? Why do you go for Refine instead of Sharp on Twin Blades? I think I did do Sharp Gem, did I not? Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, dude, you're 100% correct. Oh, that makes sense as to why I did refined. Dude, you make perfect sense. So I went to the infuse menu forgetting that we had applicable gems to this. I don't even know if heavy gem you can use normally. It wasn't lit up, so the only one lit up was refined. And I immediately thought, oh, maybe Andre just has automatic, you know, infusion or whatever. But you would have to buy Fair and Coal from the handmade on this one. So, dude, that makes perfect sense. I was like, what? Thank you so much for pointing that out. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna definitely get a little bit more benefit out of it once we start leveling decks. Oh yeah, Cinder's healing sucks, man. Did you guys know you could use the dual charms on him? I didn't know that until probably years after playing the game, like quite a bit into it. And then I keep forgetting all the time that I should just buy them. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to go in Sharp Infuse because I got the Shriving Stone. I believe at this point that's the only thing you'd be able to use to undo it. Get a dream that you got so mad at your phone, you snapped it in half. You know, he got that mad in a dream, Pate? That's hilarious. I wonder what the meaning of that actually is. Have you ever look up the symbolism of it to see like what resources might speak on that? There's some funny ones sometimes. Not to even say that it's right or true or anything, but I wonder what it would say to that.
Ashen 1.
What does Dual Shard do?
What needs?
Are you talking about the Sharp Gem? Or no, you're talking about dual Charm. Dual Charms stop him from healing. So if you know Lloyd's Talismans from Dark Souls 1, same thing, just called Dual Charm in this game. And I believe it stops people in PvP from healing as well. But it does work on him and various other enemies throughout the game. Just obviously as a boss fight, he's the only one that is relevant with that. Okay, Shriving Stone. Dude, that's a pretty steep price for the Sharp Gem here. We still need to get the coal too. So what are we getting rid of to be able to do that? I guess Blood Gem. Not sure if that'll ever matter, but I'm gonna keep that and Poison in case. I don't think we're doing Hollow on this one. Definitely not doing Blessed or Simple. And Great Bow, I don't want a Great Bow. Get that out of here. Get rid of the Ring of Sacrifices. There we go.
Ashen 1.
Tis good. What needs? Oh, use a fine prize. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special gems. Praise the gods, eh? Time to put this brawn to use.
This is an oddly close conversation with Andre. Ow, that was my finger, dude. Watch out. He smacked my finger right there. Alright, here we go. Sharp Gem. So, A scaling with Dex. As we level it, it'll actually get really good. I'd say this weapon could be applicable to everything. Like, it could be very, very decent for this.
Farewell, Ashen 1.
Sell the Bone Shards as well. 500. Bone Shards. Oh, you mean Homeward Bones? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I probably could go through and sell everything. I was just trying to get enough to get the Ember, and then I realized I'm like, Ring of Sacrifice would have been the best. I don't actually have like a memorization of the values of everything. I just know a lot of things are worth almost nothing in this, and then stuff we would normally not even get, or sorry, even get rid of in some cases. Like Embers you keep typically if you're doing regular gameplay. Like they're worth a decent amount. Ring of Sacrifice seemed to be the most. Which I'm not even sure where you picked that up.
City of Destruction, maximum crouching dragon.
Turco, thank you for the 97 months. Welcome back, man. That video is so funny. Has anybody seen that guy where he's like talking about the form of going number 2, and he's just like, you gotta get the crouching tiger, maximum destruction. And the guy's like at the gym, and he's trying to do this thing where he like tucks his knees in for this exercise, and he's basically just talking about the bathroom. Oh my god, it's so funny, man. I played it on stream a long time ago, but if you haven't seen it, watch that. What scaling did you get with Refined? Refined would have been both Dex and Strength, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure, actually. I don't even know if I've used a Refined gem before for anything intentionally. It's mainly just been Heavy Gem, the Sharp Gem, Fire, Blessed, and what else? The Hollow one I think we did use at one point. I've tried it before. Sunset Shield, is it worth it? Wait, what does this do? Just a regular parry, that's it. Major stuff fully open, yeah. I forgot to look when you could. Yeah, the Refine one, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bit of both or something like that. Because Raw Gem's typically boosting flat damage, no scaling. And then Heavy's strength. There's no such thing as a quality gem in this one, is there? Or does that have a completely different meaning? Because a quality build would be a combination of strength and dex. I was thinking maybe for that is what it's useful for. Regular halberd. Okay, do we do Farron Tower first, or do I go grab the final fire? I think because the Flame Witch and the crab there, it's not even worth going that way. I say we do Farron Tower, we go from the other side to light third flame, port back over to the second fire, and then go right to Abyss-Watchers. Because running through there with the trail chasing me from the Flame Witch and the crab trying to, you know, slam jam the water and everything, the speed of that, that's terrible. I don't have a lot of stuff from a range to even get them. I only have one Kukri, one Shiv, and yeah, we don't have anything activated for the magic yet. Not enough int. The bow doesn't have arrows. Poison arrows are super expensive, so I mean, like, if we got those, it would mainly just be to get the enemy's attention, get the aggro, not even to kill. So that's like the next step once that makes sense, but 500 in arrows insane. They're 150 before, I believe. Oh, nice. There's the Millwood Axe again. Basilisks or the dogs? Dogs are definitely more annoying than the basilisks, for sure. On this one, I haven't actually gotten cursed by a basilisk. Like, at least in this whole experience of what we're doing. Refined is quality. Okay. The shivs use FP. I kind of want to test it and find out, but only because the likelihood of us finding unlimited ones is pretty slim. That's really unfortunate. Did Bridge Madeir over here? How would we do that? Well, I'm just going to go out and say that he could have a key, but we can get it later. Could also probably snipe him too. I think that's a great idea right now. Let's just come back. Because I don't know how we're gonna escape anything that he's doing. He's in a corner where normally there'd be like a runway. He'd be beside the bridge, and you'd be able to run back, and then there'd be the safe spot for the rock, all that different stuff. I know his moveset. We fight him on the bridge. I don't know how the intro works though. How you run up like that. So we'd have to be ready to get a lot of damage there. Does he ever stop? I think once you get in the vicinity, he probably would, unless he's bugged out. But if he is, then, you know, at least I could just use the bow or something. We could poison him, maybe. Happy Gamer, welcome back. How's your day going, by the way? All right, so I think for Shrine we're good. Just go back to last bonfire, rested at. Let's see what Abyss Watchers has in store. The Hellkite homage. Miyazaki's like, when we developed the randomizer, secretly we had to pretend to be a person in the community to make it not obvious. The first priority immediately was fair and keep. On the tower specifically, we did want to make sure that Gundyr was present, and we wanted to make sure that he was infinitely spamming fire so no one could play him until the very last second of gameplay, where you still would die very likely. This made the game balance feel impossible, and we love what we achieved with this. JC, Coiled Sword Fragment's good, yeah. We found it multiple times. The only thing with the excitement level of it is, we find Homeward Bones so often, I haven't had a hard time with that yet. It's only in the very beginning. There's usually quite a few you can purchase. So like the how special it is, it doesn't really feel as exciting. And then I know the trade with the crow would be a Titanite slab, right? But on this it could be something bad, if that is randomized. So I could try getting rid of it later when we have a lot of Homeward Bones, but it could be very useless. Anyways, yeah, this run is good. This is a pretty good start. We got Sellsword Twin Blades on the Mercenary class, which it normally has already. That's amazing. And yeah, let's see if we can get this weapon and then escape, or the crab becomes a problem too. Oh, dude, I was just talking about Homeward Bones. Come on. Come on, man. Crazy. Alright, we might be able to fight the Flame Witch over here. Just gotta wait for a second. Oh, lock-on range is huge. Until he walks right out of the range, and then I waste the kukri. What, was that the last large Titanite? Oh, yeah, dude, it is. Okay. This is really good. So it should be +7 to 8 at least, like minimum +8 right away. Can't poison me when I'm already poisoned, Mushroom. Genius over here. Thanathos, I hope you have a good sleep. Hope you also don't have dreams of this run, because for the first time in a long time, I did have a dream that had some randomizer stuff in it. It was really weird. It wasn't yesterday or anything, but I think it was like a week and a half ago. We're doing a lot of it on DS1 and then went right into DS2. So yeah, don't have a randomizer dream, have a normal one. And take care. I'll see you soon. Wants to buy some bones? That sounds super suspicious. Imagine you walked up to a crowd, you're like, hey, anybody want to buy some bones? Just like, what do you mean? Like, yo, dude, I'm just being like, for flavor, for soup, bone marrow, bone broth. They're like, oh yeah, totally, dude. All the hipsters, like, you have mason jars too? Like, and everybody on the bone broth would just be like, yo, okay, yeah, dude. You're the guy that's got the bone shop? Boneless pizza, yeah. It would have to have a sign outside saying no boneless items. All right, anyways, let's get the upgrades on cell swords. It's going to be such good damage early on with this and the sharp gem as well. I think for the weapon setup, even Gale's sword, it hit pretty hard at this point, but not as good as this is in translation to what the upgrades equal for Titanite scales versus regular Titanite. This is definitely better. Yeah, we got the +8, nice. And we can buff these too. So if I actually did get magic going on this one, imagine we found Dark Moon or Crystal magic again. And then anything along the way to meet requirements if that's on the table. So not bad. Oh, also, wait, 4 Alluring Skulls. Didn't even mention that. I was just wrapped up in the progress here. Aren't dreams always randomized? I guess you have a point. You do. There were elements of the one randomizer that I was doing in the dream though. And it's like, it's super rare for me to have dreams about games or any kind of literal concept that I'm doing in my real life. It's just almost never happens. So it was cool, but it was weird though. It definitely told me that a lot of randomizer, like I was still thinking about it even when I wasn't playing it. What killed attempt 3, Rich? It was gravity, unfortunately. And like, as much as I wanted it to be an outer space movie, it was literally just a staircase and me falling. Oh, that was a really weird running attack. It looked like I was moonwalking there. What's the name of the tool-assisted Gran Turismo OST? The tool-assisted soundtrack. Winding Road was the song that me and you were laughing about with the piano meme. Where it sounds like it's like the last-ditch effort to jam with the homies, but like you're retired and like you activate star power in real life somehow, and you're just playing like a computer-generated level of good. For anyone that's into Gran Turismo, which probably almost no one here, and you actually remember the music, if you've heard Winding Road, it's a little too good. It's like if you imagine people playing it in real life, there'd be some crazy things happening with that performance. Like, it would just be one of the most notable real performances of all time for a song. Favorite boss from each Dark Souls? This one would be Gale, DS1 Artorias, Demon Souls False King, Dark Souls 2 King's Pets, Elden Ring Promised Consort Radahn, Bloodborne would be Orphan, and Sekiro would be Sword Saint Nation. What about you? And also everybody else. No, actually don't answer that for every game, please. Maybe from this one. Favorite boss from this one would be cool. We'll do one per game we're playing. So Greatwood is not bad in this arena. That's okay. It's almost the same space as his arena. Oh, some of the hollows don't even do anything. Also, Abyss Watcher scaling on Greatwood's pretty similar to how we would fight him if we went there right away in a normal game. And it means that he's not going to pop up later when it's really rough to fight him. Some stupid situation. I think him no scaling as the first boss or super late in the bad arena is the only time it would be a big problem. Bonus kills. We got Millwood Knight helmet. Oh, that's a really cool one, man. It's got the antlers. Nice. Oh, I might have to trade that. It's a heavy helmet, but oh, it looks so good, man. It's like one of the best headpieces in the game. I think we're gonna do that, and we'll do Carla's coat. It's a funny combination. Now I'm truly playing for the fashion on this one until it becomes scary. Oh, you know what's actually weird though? Because these guys spawned in, you can't hit the bonfire. Gran Turismo soundtracks are incredible. They are really cool for sure. That song in particular though, it sounded so good that I was like, it would be hard for me to imagine someone playing all these parts on an instrument and like it being just casual to find people to do that. Let alone even programming it would be pretty tricky. Do the tests in GT get easier? You remember 1 being a nightmare? I think that 1 is the hardest for the tests for sure. There was a thing that happened really briefly though. So on GT7, the dirt tire Toyota Tacoma, or no, was it the Tundra? Toyota Tundra dirt tire testing was broken. They actually had to patch the game and say that it was a mistake, that they didn't give it the dirt tires. It was actually falsely rated, and it was impossible, almost near impossible to get gold on that one for licensing. And so me and my friend tried at one point, and my other buddy got it somehow, and we watched his ghost over and over hundreds of times, and we couldn't understand how it was possible. And we pinpointed there was like a split second where something happened where it just wasn't replicable. And online I looked it up, and there was people actually complaining, being like, you can't get this licensing. And so there's very few videos on the entire internet that existed of people having gold on that, and they fixed it. They actually addressed it and made it way easier. When we went back after the update, we had so much time to spare that it kind of felt stupid how good we got at just that one licensing because of them having a programming issue. And I said tons of times, it must be like a glitch. There's no way they actually expected people to do this, and it was. And it was really funny. I was like, I can't believe they actually screwed up the current update of the game for that one particular thing. Because I'm not really even that good at Gran Turismo. I don't usually get into it to the point where I'm like claiming they need to update anything or change the game. So it was just simply trying to get gold on every licensing, right? So it's like, that's not even that big of a deal. Like, it's not even like that you need the best time ever. It's just gold. And that one felt like it was unfair.
Ah, well met, Ashen. How?
All right, cat rings here for 50. Dude, I didn't even notice that. When did that get added? I don't know if that was there the last time. Okay, I'll get some of the poison arrows now. Get 20 just to be able to like draw enemies very rarely if we need to. It's a pretty crazy cost for that though.
Welcome, speak very that Hagen.
And we're not really finding boss souls yet to transpose. There's been a lot less of them in this whole playthrough. Wind Road or Winding Road? It might be Wind Road. It might be Wind Road.
Farewell, Ashen.
Karez, thank you so much for the good luck, by the way, man. How are you doing? Have I done Bloodborne Randomizer? No, I haven't had it installed yet or anything. I'm going to set that up after we get this one and start the DS2 randomizers. It'll be probably just to test it out and see. And then Elden Ring I'm definitely going to be going for the attempt to seriously get it. I don't think I need practice for that one. I think we could do it. And if I struggle a lot on anything randomizing it, then we will practice, but I think we could go for that the same way we're doing this one. And 2 will take a long time to complete with no scaling. But Bloodborne, as long as it works, I'm down to casually do one just for fun and see how it goes. And if it's good, then we'll do Deathless after, kind of like we did DS2. Anyways, at this point, okay, we're going to take a break because I've been going for a while. I got to eat. I'll be back very quickly, though, so give me like 5 minutes or so. And I'm going to put on some music, If you guys have enjoyed the stream, you want to make it back for the future, here's the Discord. Join it. It gives an update automatically whenever I'm live. Better than Twitch, definitely. And if you want to see extended versions of runs, so let's say you like the edited videos on the main channel, or maybe they're not for you, but you want to like get all the parts you might have missed, or you just want to fall asleep to a video, you want long videos that won't always stay as the VODs on the channel. Here is the second channel for all that. So whenever I complete this run, the full thing will be on there, every single part of it. And there is every part of the Dark Souls 1 randomizer right now, and the second randomizer I did, the Dark Souls 2 one, is uploading, so that'll be there. Every single one will be there, and I'll be back very shortly. We are back. Thank you for being patient. Thank you very much. Alrighty, so we're quite far into this, but we're also, I think we're a little slower on this run because I have had to check things a bit more carefully based on how everything got started. Yeah, Sellsword Twin Blades +8. Ursa Greatwood is dead, so we can update the counter for that one as well. Before someone's like, streamer, you were wrong. I want a refund. All right, 4 out of 25, sweet. What do we do next? Oh, wait, we had Sage done too, didn't we? So Dancer, yeah, so wait, we got Gundyr as Abyss Watchers, Sage, and regular Abyss Watchers, as well as Curse-Rotted Greatwood Cinder. Okay. So yeah, 4 fights. I guess Walnir. We go to Walnir right away. As usual. Beat Champion Gundyr in your second attempt. CJ, oh, congrats. That's amazing, man. On New Game Plus, would that be 4? You're on journey number 5. Is this the runs that has the Twin Princes access? I don't have access to a lot of things on this one. We have the Tower Key, which we already technically needed to get the Coiled Sword to put in Firelink to be able to go start the game. So Tower Key didn't really give us too much access to anything important. I have the Transposing Kiln, so we can transpose souls. We got the DLC 2 key to get all the stuff unlocked for that. And then just the Jailer's keys and stuff, but nothing for progression on this one yet. So we might actually be forced to have to go to certain areas a little bit earlier. Oh, Cat Ring too. I gotta put Cat Ring on. That's a really good thing on this. It's gonna help a lot. Because then fall control's not needed until we have other rings that are better. Oh, dude, speaking of which, Cinders of a Lord, which one is that? So that's for progression, but it's not gonna unlock anything right now. This is Yorm's Cinder, okay. So we have 1 of 4 down for Soulless Cinder. But we'd still need the Grand Archives key, the Doll, and the Basin. You know what? I'm bothered by the orange elbows again. I think we have to switch that back. I'm just gonna go with Undead Legion armor. Oh, but it has the elbows still. There's no escape. Man, okay, we're gonna change off the Executioner gauntlets. We'll do the really light gloves. The antiquated. And I'm gonna have to change the leggings again too. Do leggings of thorns. Okay, that's gonna get us some damage. Not as much elbow, just the orange wrists this time. Oh, follower torch. Okay. So wait, if we had the follower torch, which is a weapon technically, like the one that actually does more damage, that still gets rid of the effect for the bleed buildup on the spaghetti monster and the bugs from the DLC, right? I've never tried it on that, but I would imagine it does the same thing. Heard thunder just now, CJ. Is it not raining at all? It's always weird hearing thunder when it's not raining. Oh, this way's actually kind of safe this time. Dragon Headstone to add to the Torso Stone, and then I believe you can fall through the floor on this part, right? So yeah, I haven't gone down here once yet. Karthus Blood Ring is typically below this part. Can't remember what this item is. Still useless, okay. Now, if I fall through here, we have no idea what's lined up this entire walkway where the slimes would be. It's gonna be a lot of enemies, so I'm not gonna fall through there. Oh, and then this just takes you to this way. Dude, it's been so long since I've done it this way. I forgot that that's the safer way to go down. What? Oh my god, man. That's kind of embarrassing. We got Armor of Thorns, though, which goes with the other Thorns pieces. That's it. That's a little bit lighter. So we're actually doing damage rolling into stuff. Not bad. You can change the gloves back now. Got the Executioner back. Okay, now we're looking really cool. I would definitely keep this set up for the whole game if we could manage it. Are key items guaranteed before progression they're needed for? Yeah, you can't get soft locks, so essentially there's always going to be something you can do to find the key item, if that makes sense. There would never be a way where, like, let's say the key to beat Cinder is in the first DLC, but we don't have access to Cathedral or something like that. Or, no, actually, let's make it even better. So, you would need Pontiff for Irithyll, right? And then you need the doll to get to Pontiff. Let's say Pontiff drops the DLC 2 Envoy banner. But the doll was in the DLC 2. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, you wouldn't be able to do that. Like, it would also be contingent on the first DLC items, too, because, like, the Contraption Key would have to be nowhere to be seen. Like, let's say Contraption Key is in DLC 2, and the doll is. I don't think you could beat the game then. Oh, don't get cursed here. I have the Cursebite ring. Probably worth putting on right away. Red Hulk's younger brother, it's fine. I still don't understand the Red Hulk. Got heavy soul arrow there. We were talking about that earlier. And curse buildup's taken a long time to go away. So if we find another Basilisk, someone was asking, like, would the Basilisk be worse than the dog on this? You know what? Maybe. Maybe if it was in this situation where half the bar is just chilling. Okay, I don't think this slime guy's worth it. This part's not too bad. We could have dropped down here. It wouldn't have been the worst. Oh, don't get grabbed, don't get grabbed. I'm gonna go back to actually having something. Wait, no. Something for a shield. I think we're gonna switch these gauntlets back again. We'll make them slightly lighter. We'll do Wilhelm's. See if we can bring back the spider shield. Or even this one. Even this one, dude. It's only for parries, though. Ah. Okay, we do need the lighter gloves. Spider shield's too heavy in this game. Not the Ring City Knight. Get out of here. Oh my. Okay. That was definitely not worth it for the whole path right there. 3 fire bombs and just Nameless soul. Oh my god. Like, we don't know what we would have missed on other playthroughs through this area, so I was kind of curious. Like, maybe there's something good down there, because it is a ring spot normally. CJ, I think that the Rainless Thunder is a sign from Miyazaki that this is the run. It's a high chance. I'd have to check the forecast. Cloudy with a chance of ring in favor protection +3. In certain PB. Purple, it's going pretty good, man. How have you been? How are the calves feeling? I'm gonna have to keep asking you that because I don't wanna forget how powerful your calves are. We have to keep acknowledging it. I think they have their own ego, and we have to feed the calves their own compliments by themselves. Hater, it's going good, dude. Welcome back. This is, unfortunately, another PB. It's not the one that you might have remembered previously. I'm going to play so quickly right now, though, while distracting you with random phrases that you'll catch up eventually. You'll come to, and then you'll see that I'm on 18 out of 25 again. It'll almost be like nothing happened. Saints Ring, which I think we had before, and we had Aldrich's Ruby. So it was recovering the HP from crits. This is recovering FP from crits. Could be useful. Like, I don't know if it would be a good ring to have on all the time, but maybe intentionally. And then we have additional attunement, which is great. So that was worth it. Yeah, I would say this Catacombs is the easiest one so far by like a mile. And then this part normally has so many enemies right in a group. So I think this part's probably more important to check. Or be cautious of. Oh my god. Dude, I got stuck in the rock. No way. Oh, that's really annoying. He hit me into the frickin' rock. Now I can't move. Oh, falling? Okay, I'm quitting out on this in case the game glitches and kills me there. Because that wouldn't be a normal scenario. I don't know if the fall would result in that, but we're not going to stay in that animation because I did not do anything wrong. So quit out is warranted there. I've had that happen before, actually. Oh no, now we're still stuck. Okay, we have to homeward bone. Great. Fun times, dude. Pro tip, if you get knocked into the wall and you can't move, then just homeward bone. I think that's the only place in the game I've had that happen to the character, where I didn't move into the spot and fall into somewhere weird. And, I feel like he was on a hitless run, too. But I'm pretty sure that guy was replacing a Crystal Lizard. So it must have been another enemy that chased me into there before. Seems like a vigor-only run, seeing how you're leveling. Do you blame me, though? I got, dude, Sellsword Twin Blades +8 with the Sharp Infusion. Like, the damage they're doing right now for the next little bit will be good enough without even putting levels into anything for damage. And also in terms of other weapons, we have quite a few different things, but they're pretty far out of reach for requirements. I haven't got anything that's like super accessible yet, so I'm waiting until that happens, and then we're putting all of our other resources into that as well. Since this only needs, I think it's another 3 chunks to finish off, or maybe... Oh no, I think it's 6 for the very end on this one. Wasn't a key, was it? No, we got the tailbone short sword. Something about the terrain and collision. That one spot, 100% I've had that happen before. And it kind of sucks in a run, but... I mean, in this one, we're safe. If there was a lot of enemies in that exact spot, that would probably be RIP, because you wouldn't be able to homeward bone. We're very lucky it was just that guy. Let's say I ran from here back there and tried to retreat and that happened. Gotta be very careful of being around that wall right there. Okay, I want the bridge. I'll do the jailer's right there too. So yeah, we're not gonna worry about these items. I'm good. I'm good for now. Goodbye. Jailer's going off. Yeah, more health than the more. I can't even speak. All right, I'm gonna speak really slowly. This is the door to High Lord Walnir. I am now opening it. The gameplay is quicker than I could possibly commentate. But what I was trying to say... Okay, we're going to come back to normal speed. See if that helps. Deep breath, just... I don't even remember what I was going to say. Oh yeah, dude, the health. Once you get to 40 vigor, it seems to be fine. I don't think anything scales too much after that. So we would want favor protection ring. We'd want life ring, maybe one of the better versions, and I think that'd be good. So we'll just leave it at 40 for now until we find those. Everything else goes into dex and vitality. Until I have a reason to level up into faith, whatever it is. Hi, Lord Walnir. If you're having DS problems, you feel bad for you, son. 99 vigor, but poise is 1. Don't blame you. Anything can happen. You have a good weapon, making sure you don't die. Yeah, this is the starting class we actually started with for the weapon too. Mercenary had its own setup with the Sellsword Twin Blades that it normally would get. Okay, I see lightning. This is Dragon Slayer armor. High Lord Dragon Slayer armor, nice. Oh no. Trying to go speedrun world record strats. Oh, we got another Cinders of a Lord. Nice. I think that's Aldrich's. It's like, oh man, that High Lord Vapenir was sure cloudy. It's like, can't breathe. Oh god. Can you do the TikTok TTS voice from Elden Ring videos? You know the one. I don't actually watch TikTok, dude. I don't know. My account's ran by my editor that is not my editor at the moment anymore. So I have not actually watched a TikTok video on TikTok. I've been sent links for them before, and then sometimes they don't even work. So if you're talking about even like short form content that would be on YouTube, I don't even get recommended gaming short form content. My algorithm's mainly like life related stuff, science, music, a little bit of automotive, and health. That's pretty much like what I mostly see. So I've actually had to go to my way lately to try to watch gaming videos a little bit so I get recommended them, because it's good for research if I'm trying to, you know, make content for gaming and everything, but I don't consume a lot of gaming stuff. You'd have to send me an example. I'll play it, but I'd have to play it probably off stream just in case there's copyright, and then I can try to do it. But yeah, it depends. There's a lot of different TTS. We have Nicole, we have Michael. Michael is Welsh, and then Nicole is Australian. And I could do a little bit of both of them if I heard them. The basic one, Microsoft Sam's pretty easy. Do I make shorts myself? I've made some shorts myself before, yeah. But I gotta start making more of them. I have about probably 20 of them that are not uploaded. And then out of those, I don't really like a lot of them, unfortunately. So like for me, there's a lot of content I've made that you don't see because it's not satisfactory to me. But I do have about 20 unuploaded shorts, and then I have 2 that are uploaded that aren't actually published yet, that probably will go up. Actually, no, sorry. 1 of those 2 can't go up now because it's too late. It was time-based, so it's not relevant anymore. And then, yeah, I'll be making more in the future for sure. I'm trying to get better at the long form editing. And so I have some notes on what edit the long forms could become shorts. Got Bridge Outrider. Careful. Ooh. We don't have small doll, so what I should do, I should go over here. Run! Heal. Oh, he's got the big lead. And we'll fight him close to here. Oh shit, wait. He can still go up the stairs? He can leave the whole area. This is not your average Pontiff Beast, apparently. Damn. Okay, I want to fight him with no Frostbite. Let's try that again. Actually, even smarter than that. Way smarter than that. This is like 5,000 IQ. I'm going to go and level, and then we're going to come back. And we'll take the shield off, because we don't need the shield for the fight. Whose brilliant idea was it to give a Lord title to a suit of armor? You know what, honestly? He played the role better than Walnir did. As much as I like Walnir, I don't think he could... Walnir could have never lived up to the legacy of Dragonslayer armor. Dragonslayer armor not only makes Iron Golem look like a Make-A-Wish version of Alphonse, the cartoon from Full Metal Alchemist, before he actually becomes good at combat, but on top of that also just, anyone that's a human in a suit of armor is embarrassed to even be a human, because they're just like, I'm filled with human inside the suit. That's an empty suit and it's better than me. So it's like, it's like he humbles a lot of knights, we'll just say that. Walnir's a skeleton, doesn't even have a suit of armor, and he's crawling. And his pelvis looks scary, and if you go behind him in Randomizer, you might never be able to have normal dreams, or even look at a skeleton normally ever again. It's actually, sorry, the Cockix. The Cockix of Walnir, this sounds very suspicious, but the Cockix of Walnir is terrifying. That dog is aggressive. Yes. The Outrider Knight guy. Do you only play Soulsborne or Souls-likes? I've played a lot of different games on stream before, but most of what I do is focused on Soulsborne related stuff for sure.
So the world might be mended.
Most recently, the biggest variety game we just played was Resident Evil 4. We did the full playthrough of that. And I do plan to play more Resident Evil in the future as well.
So the world might be mended.
Oh, sorry, no, we played, what else? Technically, Tides of Annihilation was like a little bit of a demo, so I don't know if I'd count that as Souls-like. We did Mandragora, which is, it's definitely like a Sultan Sanctuary type game, so you could relate that. Resident Evil, you know. There is a variety playlist in the main channel, but I stopped uploading variety games altogether just because right now there's none that I played that I think would make an amazing video at the moment. But I could always put up shorts of the Resident Evil stuff on the second channel. Like, a lot of, again, what I make is stuff I want to see. Like, I would watch myself if I was watching videos. But if you guys want to see more variety content, I could actually have a channel that does that kind of stuff too, and try to do it from a perspective that's a bit different, see how it goes. You heard that if you're uploading them to YouTube, you should not do that directly from Twitch. Download them first, then upload them. Are you talking about from shorts, Hater? So the shorts, I'd have to actually edit them anyways, right? So I wouldn't be able to upload them. There wouldn't be any short videos available by default. So I would always be from the editor after adding in the captions and everything and doing the correction for the aspect ratio. Arimoto, I'm doing good. Thank you for the bits. Poro, thank you for the 29 months. Jack, thank you for the 28 months. Eris totally evolved. It's funny because technically budding is supposed to happen for Dreads after 3 months. Mine's doing it on the 5th week or beginning of week 5, so it's one of the earlier time frames that it's supposed to go into this part. And that's really good. That's a good sign. So it's ahead of schedule by quite a bit. And then it'll just be doing that for the next little bit, getting a lot more poofy and tangled, and then we get the maturity phase and screw around with it a lot more and not have to worry about it getting broken up or unraveling or whatever. But it's doing pretty good. It's definitely holding a lot better in this at this point, because it technically already matted, and then I undid the matting. I detangled it very aggressively and had to wait for the process to continue again. And it almost kind of, I wouldn't say it resumed, but it went back to that way quicker than it did the first time, which is really cool. Have I tried Control? I have played Control, yes. I didn't stream it, but I played it at my friend's house, actually. My buddy had it, and he showed me it. Didn't really play the whole thing, but played enough of it to get the idea. All right, here we go. Outrider Knight. I might be a baby and use the shield. Oh, you know what? It doesn't even do anything. I was thinking no shield. Why did it make that sound? As if we got staggered. Yeah, I'm staggering. Oh, because Armor of Thorns. I was wondering for a second. Oh my god. He's gonna do the double. Yep. Get out of the single, double again. Swipe. Heal. Outrider Knight's so tricky, dude. He just attacks like immediately and then doesn't stop. Him stopping is because his attack takes a little longer. That's it. There is no actual stopping. You started watching because of the Hollow Knight playthrough on YouTube, Werewolfy, so variety is always appreciated. That's amazing. Yeah, we'll be playing Hollow Knight too. When Silksong comes out, that's 100% going to happen. And I wanted to do Pantheon before then, so I have a file set up from someone that plays Hollow Knight quite a lot. They put me right before Pantheon, so I can just play through the hardest stuff in the game, since we didn't get that in our first playthrough. And that'll be my warm-up for Silksong, and then we'll do a full playthrough of that too. Is there much maintenance daily to the hair? You're fairly ignorant to that department for dreads. It depends on how you do it. Like, you just want to keep moisture in it if you can. Depends on like what stage though. So like at this point, it's mainly just trying to make sure that it has nutrients. So I have like it's like a product that has these like natural oils in it, and it has something else in it as well. I think it has extract from something. It might be like different fruits or whatever, or vegetables. I don't even know. Anyways, yeah, it's like something you use once in a while with like a tiny bit of water that you're supposed to have that's distilled or like non-hard water. So nothing from like the tap normally if you can avoid it, but it doesn't matter that much. Then you just use the oil to seal it in. Otherwise, you don't actually have to do anything if you have a pretty oily scalp. You could literally just leave it and just wash it with water once in a while. Occasionally, some sort of soap, but even that's not necessary all the time. It would just be here and there.
Ah, well, how may...
But for me, it's mainly just like the first bit of that, and then, you know, washing it once in a while. Who did Walnir end up being? Walnir was Dragonslayer armor on this one. And that's pretty cool. I like Dragonslayer armor. Walnir's arena makes everything cinematic.
Ashen?
Alright. So Outrider Knight's dead. We didn't get anything to progress further into Irithyll, so I'm going to go for more dexterity. Let's do that. We're getting a lot of damage at that point. And now we're going to Smoldering Lake. We'll do Old Demon King. There we go. Boss counter updated. Which game is my favorite out of the trilogy specifically? It'd be this game. Every game they've made, Elden Ring, for sure. Deacons down? No, I haven't gone to Deacons yet. Okay, we're gonna go back to the no shield setup. I think it was a little bit better. Because a lot of the stuff that's worth blocking, in my opinion, it's going through the spider shield. And my stability's not amazing from the stamina perspective, not even the actual shield's rating, but like you probably want a little bit more stamina to try to rely on blocking. Got the giant again. So the mimic, I think it's the mushroom. Because previously the skeleton ran over here and he was the mimic. This is where it normally is, right? Yeah, Titanite scale, Bountiful Light. Alright. Gotta get a quick look at what's down here and then get ready to run, because most of the time we've gone to this part, these items aren't even easy to grab. Bug? I don't even know what that is. Some guy with a lantern? I also... Wait, is that... Oh, that's the Corvian guy. Okay, he's kind of dangerous. Other ones are fine. So it's the Corvian guy and the bug. Nice. A lot of Titanite scales now. Firekeeper Soul. Wait a second. What does that even do in this? Oh, getting stuck. I want to imagine that Kirk's armor has decent bleed resistance. Seems like it would have to. Sunless leggings, so that's from Cirrus's set, and we got Prism Stones. All these ones are actually pretty good too. I gotta stick with the Armor of Thorns though, for the extra damage. Suits you well, Eternal. Looking forward to the process. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh my god. Yeah, for me it's mainly just, it'll take longer because my hair is very curly, so the amount of shrinkage it has right now is insane. Like, it's way, way longer than it actually is. It's incredibly long, actually. The moment just doesn't look like it. So it'll take twice the amount of growth to look half the amount of length, essentially. But if it was, like, more wavy, it would be, like, probably to my chin or something like that. Oh my god. Okay, no poise. Oh, it's the special guy. Oh, dude, it's not even the regular Corvian guy. This is the one outside where Wilhelm is, right? So I don't think we've seen him. We've seen the one that bleeds very fast. This guy's got the rapier. Yeah, you can't really just interrupt his attacks. Dude, what? Okay, we gotta light this bonfire at the very minimum. Why is none of this dynamic environment interaction in Elden Ring with the bridge? I remember quite a bit of that kind of stuff in Elden Ring for sure. But in terms of breaking a bridge, yeah, it's hard to say. There's other stuff. I guess like the mausoleum dudes are kind of like an interactive map kind of thing. There is key items activating events, so like turning the research tower upside down with the hourglass. There is... Isn't there like a bridge filling in from something as well? Like there's broken bridges that get filled in at some point. But yeah, there's definitely stuff that's kind of similar. What's the end goal, like Rasta? I don't really have like a specific inspiration for a person. That was something that they were kind of struggling with at the place where they did the style. They were like, who do you want to look like? And I was like, I don't want to look like anybody. I just want the sections to be this particular mathematical amount and like this rough amount of diameter, and that's it. We'll see what happens, but I don't really have like a goal. It's mainly just the length. That's pretty much it. I'm just trying to keep it healthy. It's basically doing the opposite of what I normally would have done. Then let's see if I get bored of that. Alright, we got 6 firebombs again. We have quite a few of these now. I'm gonna put them on. Get rid of the Ashen Flask completely. There we go. Oh, actually, wait, Cold Sword? Outrider Knight armor, okay. Nice. That's the accolade for beating the Outrider Knight. Be happy to pull off a ponytail, Jams. Well, at the same time, though, you could think of it as, hey, it's like easier to manage, so you're very happy that it's a simple situation, because there's people on the opposite that kind of wish more for like that side of things. It's always just grass is greener, right? No matter what. Like, as much as you'd be like, oh, this is cool, person that has that situation would think whatever you're going through is cool too. in quite a few circumstances that I've seen for that. But yeah, other than that though, as long as you don't look like this character, as long as you're not orange, we're good. 18 poison arrows from the Titanite lizard that would normally be there after we bought a bunch of them. Reinforced club. Another ember. Oh, Firelink Greatsword we got one time. That was on the second attempt. So the first real good PB. That's Cinder's weapon. 10 faith, so you need 2 more levels for that. And then this might be the weapon that we use with the Titanite skills. First thing that I actually could use that, in my opinion, would be good. Full on bald. Oh, cool. Dude, but like there literally is some people that like I know for I actually know them, and they shave their head to the point where they even almost go to the razor level because it's easier to maintain, and they're not bald. So it's like it just depends. It depends, man. Depends on what you want to get out of the situation. It's not like it even has to be the same kind of application. It could just be the exact opposite thing, but it's like someone's like, hey, that's awesome, very easy, less effort, I don't care. There's people that also don't care about like what's it called, like this type of conversation in general. Like it means nothing. There's zero value to any of it. There's style in general doesn't exist. Like that's not relevant. Like certain items don't exist. They don't own them, or like they don't have an identity that associates with that. Their identity's not even comprised of these types of things. It's more rare, obviously, in like the way the world works, but it's very possible. So it depends. Like there's always definitely comparisons that are the exact opposite. It's kind of ironic. There's no true singular reasoning for anything. Astora's. Ooh, Astora's is pretty good. So we found that in the shop. I think it was 4,000 on the one run that we did, the most recent one. I didn't get to use it. You guys were saying it's more dex scaling. So I could actually use that with this setup as is. We just need a bit more strength. And from what I remember, it actually hits really hard. I used it, I think it was briefly in PvP. I used it. Oh, another Outrider Knight. We got the small leather shield for the parries now. Let me just get the bonfire, dude. Can't lie, you shave and save time and money. There you go. It's great El Nombre. If that's your stance on it, there you go. It definitely, there's a certain type of like aesthetic that completely suits that you couldn't pull off otherwise too. It's like its own style, right? Even in a way where you could say, hey, no style. You could be like, I'm just gonna get rid of like my eyebrows and have no expression, no hair, no, and like your clothes are the same outfit every single day, same color. You just have 28 copies, and that's a thing too. Like probably rare, but it's like you can literally just be like your own character that's repeatable, that is characterless to you. Just depends on what you care about. Got another hidden blessing. Okay, so the Outrider's not going to be able to be cheesed the same way. Means we got to be pretty safe right here. Probably a little bit, oh, I say a little bit easier to fight, maybe? How do you like firebombs? Apparently he really likes firebombs. He's like, I eat those for breakfast. want the plunge attack, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Oh, that delay's wild, man. No way. But we do want to check him, because he's got a bone shard normally. He could have a key, right? It's very possible. Rock is not helping me. Wayne Johnson not sponsoring the run this time. Okay, that overhead, I gotta think of it as like, it's not actually an attack, it's just a... it's a part of the attack before. It's not its own separate thing. Getting a little better, but not... Dude, Outrider's so rough, man. It's so much behind every other enemy. Possible you add subtitles to the stream. FELTs, so I personally can't do that. Just because it wouldn't be possible to remove them. Like, you could do closed captioning through Twitch, but from what I understand, it takes like a... I don't know what it actually requires. It's like some other type of encoding software or whatever. But I can't add them into the video feed because I wouldn't be able to remove them. There'd be no way to put it in OBS, record the video, and then have that not actually recorded. Unless I recorded multiple instances with the software. What I could do, though, I can work on getting someone to transcribe the subtitles for the VODs after they're actually videos at a rate that's actually pretty good for different languages, but you do usually have to pay people to do that. That is a job in itself, so people will have someone on their team that does that for them for various different languages and regions. Eventually, it would be nice to have that for quite a few of them and have them be really good. But right now, it's just the basic ones that exists. Old Demon Frida. Yeah, I don't really know many people that have subtitles on a Twitch stream, but whenever they did, I asked them about it, and they said it was a little tricky to get going. Which is probably why not everyone has them. It's pretty rare. Every time I see the stagger from Armor of Thorns, I'm just like, what's going on? So this should just be phase 1 that we get. Much better than Grave Tender, man. She gave me Tears of Denial, which we're not using for this run, so if anyone recommends that or reminds me of it, just know I will not use Tears of Denial on this because I feel like it's not actually legit. Like, you'd be dying once using it for it to even activate. Okay. So that's another one. And then the only other path, I believe, is Deacons at this point. And that's all we got. Yeah, because Dancer, we need the Basin to be able to get to Dancer to open up other stuff. So let's go past Crystal Sage. There's closed captions for stream that isn't on video. Can you walk me through it? Okay. Yeah, I know that there's like a separate process. That's the thing, is like I talked to some people about that, and it's not common to use because of the effort that you have to go do for that, and the fact that like a lot of people won't use it. So I never really prioritized it. But for videos, though, obviously subtitles are cool as a feature in the video player. If you you get better translations for them from somebody and then have that uploaded. Speckled Stone play for resistances. So that's just all round. We'll change that for the Curse Bite. Planning to have redemption point activity on Twitch at some point, Aramoda. For the channel points, when I can, yeah, for sure. When I can think of an idea that's worth it, other than just the bets. Speaking of which, actually, we have to do the one for today. So it's not going to be for the full occasion of what we're doing here, but we'll do the Will I Die for the rest of the stream. And based on what happened previously, you can kind of dictate right there if it's worth it. Let's see. Is it? Okay, so same one. Will I die this stream? Yes versus no. We're going to do 5 minutes for submissions. You can bet your channel points to get some more until we have something you can use them on. I think that what we'll do is if I get given codes for Night Rain, for example, or any other thing coming out that's pretty relevant you guys like, then, you know, we just use it for that. We have had people provide stuff that I've done giveaways for in the meantime since we've used the bot that I haven't done channel points. It's just been the bot points in a raffle through the bot still. Or someone in chat that is providing it picks the people from DMs specifically. So, like, the last few small ones weren't actually with any points. And then the ones before that were all the bot points that I have turned on with raffle tickets. So that would be, like, the biggest application I can think of. Oh wow, that was, dude, that was a crazy plunge attack, man. That was so fast. I hit him so quickly that I gained extra frames there. Like, I gained extra attacks on him. Oh my god, that was, dude, look how weird this drop is. I couldn't even get at the same speed there. Do I have to run? Yeah, dude, that's so fast. Are you glad that there's no Tears of Denial spell in Elden Ring? I wouldn't say that it matters to me. I think that Tears of Denial is cool if you're playing casually. Like, it would be very fun on a run where you can die. But, yeah, I wasn't actually aware of if there is or isn't. I don't actually know all the stuff in Elden Ring yet. I've only played it for like 600 and something hours, which is, you know, a lot of that's a first playthrough. And then the next bit of it is PvP and like mods, and then a small portion is remaining for challenges and everything. So it's kind of, it's still not even fully discovered. There's stuff I haven't even seen in it before. Like, let alone, like, on this I've seen every enemy, obviously. I've seen every boss, but haven't seen every boss and enemy on that game. Haven't used every item even one single time, even with randomizer. And can't even remember the ones I have used for most of them, if that's fair. And I have done more build variety than even on this game on that one too. And PvP. I've done more PvP times 10 probably on that. Even the tournament too, the one Rivals tournament, and the early release tournament for Intel with Invasions. I've done technically 2 tournaments for PvP. All right, last chunk, 6,500, dude. It's time to get plus 10, maybe? Do I have a slap? Okay, plus 9.
That is good, wasn't he? Pretty be careful.
Goodbye points. Yeah, just bet all of them. Just go all in on every single bet. There you go. All right, 23 dex is pretty good. I think we're gonna chill around 300 on the sellsword's base damage here, and then we'll start to go for the vitality for the equip load.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Watching a streamer do SL1 new game plus 7 co-op. Tears was essential for a lot of bosses. Really? SL1 new game plus 7? I guess so you don't get killed in one hit and then have to keep reconnecting to that person. Seeker of the Spurned. Oh no. Quite a bit of damage there. Shark, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you for using your Prime as well. Two Twinkling Titanites. And Proof of Concord, which we cannot use unless you can offer those at the Crow. Yeah, I wonder what SL1 New Game 7's like on this one. I've gone to New Game Plus before, but I haven't really done much on it. We might have to try that. We might just have to set it to that by default. Night Rain's the first game you're taking a couple days off work for in years, Coolio. I'm glad to hear that you're excited about it. It's definitely like a very mixed bag of feedback from what I've asked you guys of. So that's really cool to hear you're excited. Maybe we'll be able to play in the same match. Oh, wow. When your attack goes unplanned but saves you. That'd be like if you somehow, like, there's a car coming and it was going to hit you, and you sneezed and it made you move forward just an inch and you didn't die. Wow. The Sellsword Twin Blades are so fun to play with. It is my favorite weapon in the game, so... it helps, but at the same time, though, I keep reminding everyone I liked them as my favorite weapon pretty early on, with the Grave Warden Twin Blades being my second favorite. And that was before they were good. That was before they made the update for the Sharp Gem. They were decent, but they were nowhere near the best weapon, though. Or even close to, like, in that category, in my opinion. Warden Twin Blades look cooler, though. They definitely have a better, like, visual design. I just wish the way that the damage was distributed was the same. Or maybe that they had swap designs, maybe? I don't know. Grave Warden armor, too, is the best one, in my opinion. Just that whole enemy. Best enemy, best weapon look, and best aesthetic for the armor. Wait, is Sigurd in the well in this part? Remember some kind of thing where you have to talk to him in there? Oh, then we got the Corvi in here. Oh, I can actually grab this now, but I think they're going to activate as soon as I do. That is typically an Estus Shard. Bone Wheel. Looks like a Corvian with Storytellers, so Poison Corvian. Yeah, let's just get some of them all the way over here. Oh, no, you don't have to activate them. Okay, nice. So we got the Firekeeper skirt. That's a really good one for light armor. Not bad. Oh, Lothric Knight in the corner, sneaky. Okay, we're running. Hustle man. Gru comes in hot from the left side, goes for a dagger jab, but misses by 1 inch. Has to recover for a second. As the Antler Man that has the spikes coming out of his body escapes down the cliffside, being chased by an unlikely enemy, the Pontiff Knight, getting stuck on the cage, body blocked, of course. The Giant Crab is the next sight that we're setting our eyes on here. Tornado Skeleton actually confirms the hit. No one else seems to care, so we go for a slight chug. Back to 100% from 75 approximately as the Snake Man does the dagger dodge. We go around the left side of the cathedral here. Blow Dart Thrall seems to be pushed back slightly from the character. Luckily, just in time for the Felchian Skeleton to miss as we pan the camera as the Soul Spears, or you could say Farron Darts, miss the character again. Chaos Gem in place of where the red pellets would be with the large soul. Going down the whole archway thing here. Up this next little bridge section onto the roof where we turn back to see what's actually chasing us, and it seems to be pretty good. They're all blocked. Curse Guy actually is legitimately stuck over there which is better than him actually being in this area, because curse buildup with these enemies would be bad. And then we're going to keep going. Just try to strafe the invisible enemy. Not succeeding, unfortunately. A little bit of health missing, but we can roll forward with it. No use using an Estus when we have 7 left and quite a bit of Cathedral to go. Checking the tree for damage here to see if we could kill. We do. Going down and through here, where we would normally take the speedrun route through the Cathedral. Check through the Thrall doorway. It's just a guy with a knife. That's fine. Guy with knife does considerable damage compared to what I thought he would. Sage guy with Crystal Soul Spear, or regular Soul Spear for that matter, is in the doorway when he drops down. Dark Wraith turning to the side, looking at the marvelous inscriptions on the stone for the handrail. Whoever made that was pretty awesome. Then we're going to go up the stairs here. Crystal Lizard replacing a Grave Warden, amazing. Crucifixion guy, aka Lycan, strafing him with Mini Partake guy, and Father Partake in the corner with the ambush, trying to get their catch of the day, trying to eat me. Opening the doors as we iframe through their bodies. Hopefully no follow-up perfect frame from Partake or Lycan guy as he spams, goes for the WWE SmackDown combo, and then we got one dude following here, which we're going to turn around and surprise attack. Boom, he's dead. One shot. Roll away just in case there's some residual attacks going on in the atmosphere here. And then we got a perfect iframe out of the Estus Shard. Oh, getting comboed on Pontiff Knight. And then we got Follower with the Javelin into the lift with a jump onto the button with a roll recovery that doesn't come through. Unfortunately, that would have been good on the PB on the 3rd attempt because we wouldn't have rolled off the side. Doing an attack on this guy as he drops down the lift and going to the gate to open it. Cathedral is mostly completed for the area. Okay. Man, that was a rough one. It was a little bit of a rough one. That last room where the guys with the fireballs usually are, that was unexpected. We're gonna check the location for the whip. Got northern armor. Oh, that's actually good. Okay, it doesn't look that great. Looks kind of basic, but cool. Could offer resistance to cold. Okay. And we also did pick up the Wing Knight armor. The beefy set. Oh man, if I go back to, let's see, very light gauntlets. It's still not enough to do the Wing Knight set, unfortunately. Still gonna have to stick with Armor of Thorns for now until the vitality goes up, but I want to try a crazy looking setup after this for the armor. Demise, welcome back. How are you doing? I love how happy those hammers are. Boy, Dizzle, you love the play-by-play. That's the only thing we could do to really stay on point there. For me, play-by-playing happens in my head anyways, so I'm just... Me speaking it through is a little easier sometimes, depending on the situation. It gives me a reason to have to focus a little harder for those, like, tiny, tiny pockets of doom. But, yeah, like, I probably shouldn't have overdone that too much, so... Gotta stop right now while we're ahead. Magic Barrier could actually be decent, depending on how strong it is. Twinkling Titanite, Moaning Shield again. Okay, guys, check this out if you haven't seen it. This is pretty interesting. I'd never used this until yesterday. It's got the creepiest looking face on it, too. And that sound effect. Great Lightning Spear. Oh, and then we got Black Knight with the axe. We had the Ultra Great Sword version before over here, didn't we? And then I had a Herald Knight the last time. Okay, their scaling's pretty bad. So again, this area is pretty early on. If we were going to go do Dancer before going through here, and we went to the Barracks or even King's Garden, they would be harder enemies. But it would be way easier to run through those areas, in my opinion. This area is harder to run through for the amount of enemies, but they die a lot quicker, as you can see. They might even die quicker than Catacombs. Maybe even on par. So we got Soul of Cinder's soul and another longbow. That's the first boss soul we can transpose, I think. Is there Smo's armor set on Dark Souls 3? There is, actually. And it's pretty good, too. I think you usually find it in Anor Londo. And then Ornstein stuff is right after Nameless King. Dude, we got the no damage drop there as well. Oh, no, sorry. That's because of cat ring. My bad. I was freaking out for a second. I'm like, I don't remember there being a no damage drop there. Because you have to do this method where you you essentially jump, and then imagine this is the edge right here, or even this step coming up. You peel over it, and then you roll again while you're in air, and it resets your height. So it's pretty tricky to do randomly. Okay, we got the crystal lizard here. Not bad. An ember. What's the giant supposed to be? I'm gonna get a better look at what the giant is right now, because we're gonna go out to that part right this second. And I'm trying to remember if there was something right in this bottom part. I think that's just the regular way you would go down to this room. Staircase right here. Yeah, nothing crazy here. Just double checking. We didn't miss anything. That damage, yeah, we have +9 Twin Blades Sharp infused with 23 dex is pretty good. Very, very good setup overall. Does the randomizer randomize the boss weapons you can transpose? It does, yeah. So that's been how we've gotten some of the best weapons from an inventory of any merchant. I think specifically Ludleth has provided the best stuff in general out of any NPC. Just because of all the transpositions you can get. And you're pretty likely to find the boss souls on regular item locations. So we're definitely going to find more before we're done. Oh, we got Carla's hat, nice. First time finding that in general. But we got her coat too. Okay, the unbelievable fall doesn't do damage now. What replaced the mimic in the room? Which... But you mean if there's a mimic in that particular room we just did? Giant is the crawly guy, I think. The spider guy. I'm not sure if we could fight him on the part where we can move better, though. Oh, he's got curse. I just realized, guys. This is bad. So I'm not even going to go for the item yet. Let me just rethink everything for a moment. Okay, he's got pretty good health. Or sorry, he's got pretty low health. My bad. It's not too bad. Ugh. Yeah, I completely forgot he does curse buildup. Black Firebomb. Where you find the Deep Tomb? I'm not sure what replaced the Mimic there. It's probably the dude in the corner. Like on that that platform. What does Impatient Mimics mean? It means so, like, normally if you were to play this and that wasn't checked off, you would basically be able to walk up to a Mimic and it wouldn't do anything. You'd have to kind of play them as normal, so they would just be chilling there and you have to hit them. But with Impatient Mimics, they just activate from a distance and start chasing you. Which, in my opinion, it might be a bit better for me, because when there's so many things going on, me hitting a Mimic and not even noticing would be more dangerous than it actually already being able to attack me and seeing it move right away. It gives me more practice on it too. Like if they were going to ambush me, or maybe like they activated the same time I could fight them, it's more practice on it. But I wouldn't want to hit them and then they still can stand up, but I've already activated another enemy, and I didn't think that it was actually a Mimic chest because I forgot there wasn't a chest there by default. Okay, is this another shortcut? think this has another lift outside of here, right? Yeah, okay, there's that one. Which do you have for dinner, Purple? If you have multiple choices, let me know what they are and I'll pick. Okay, so we could go from bonfire, sit at it, but we have pretty good health still. Oh, and then this is bringing us up to where Rosaria's would be. So yeah, now that we have that unlocked for later, I'm not even worried about this right this second. Come back here later, but we'll leave this open. And that's right where we spawn in. Perfect. I think while we're here... I really want to open DLC 1, but we can do that after Deacons, though. So we go this way. You can have whatever you want, Purple. Okay, what are your top 3 choices, then? Pick 3 things you would like, and then I'll pick one of those. I do better if you give me the actual options, kind of like if there's a menu or something like that, or any kind of choice, 50-50 even. If it's like one thing and there's a variation of it, I could try, but it'd be a little bit easier. Oh my god, dude. Giant here. So he's replacing the Crystal Lizard. We can try this and see. He's not doing... What? There's nothing happening. Oh, and then Soul Drag guy at the same time. Get out of here. Can't see. Large Titanite for that. I don't know about that one. Then this is the other shortcut to go down to here later. 3 homeward bones that we don't need. Or is this even the shortcut? Might be in the other lower part. Unless you just go straight up this. It's a big crystal lizard, yeah. I don't know what they were feeding the crystal lizards, man. They changed. Okay, this goes back into where you fall down from the first bonfire. Where the spaghetti man would be normally. Oh, he actually unblocked at the perfect second there, both times. That's crazy, actually. I didn't think he would do that. Usually he just bonks on every single one. We had the perfect accidental mind game for the super sophisticated intelligence of the Pontiff AI. Pontiff Knight. So I wonder, is this a kickdown ladder from the top? This is usually where you go up, I think. Yeah, it's a kick down. Damn it. Okay, so we have to do that anyways. Not that this shortcut would even mean anything now, but we can just go back around in a circle. Believe. There's this too. Cornix is scared? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to sit at this one. We don't want to refresh everything. Sheep, definitely, 100%. I'm going to do one casually, and then I would love to do a deathless as well. Which randomizer is the most fleshed out? How much experience do you have with Elden Ring randomizer? Considering playing that one next. I have played the Elden Ring randomizer. Can't even speak. Probably, I think 4 separate occasions at least, but I didn't complete it on 2 of them. 2 completed ones myself that I can recall. One was before the DLC came out, one was with the DLC. And then 2 seamless ones. Oh no, sorry, actually I think we had 3 seamless ones we didn't complete fully. So yeah, it's good. It's very, very good. I think it works well for it too, because there's so much content on it. So if you know it really well, it's probably the best one out of any of them. Just depends on how you play it, I guess. And also, I guess it also depends on the settings. When it comes to how sophisticated they are, at this point, for every single game, they work pretty good. You're just unlikely to be able to access the Bloodborne one, from what I understand. Because you would have to mod your console, and it would have to be applicable to that, so you can't just play that because you want to. Or you got to get the emulator, and then have a PC that can run it, and do all the troubleshooting to repair and patch the software until it works, because you can't download the randomizer, or sorry, can't download the emulator and have it work just because. So you have to find the actual, like a source for the game itself, and then you have to repair it multiple times until it works. And do different hot fixes for, you know, different hardware and all that. Longsword? No. I reject the longsword on that. Conjurator Robe. That one was the one that had the really good elemental for the hood. Large Titanite. I think this cathedral's the easiest one we've gotten overall. The beginning of it was scary, but especially like the interior part of it. We got the crystal scroll here for Orbeck. That's the first time we found something that we can turn into him like that. It's always been the Quaylana Pyromancy Tome that Cornix can't use. We got Firestorm, nice. How are we getting on so far? This is a good one. This is a very good run. I have played it a bit slower on certain parts, just because I think our build could benefit a bit from it. Not even for the key's sake or anything, but just for the build. And in terms of progression, one thing that actually kind of does suck on this one is the keys, unfortunately. So we literally need deacons to drop a key, or we're going to have to go DLC 1 and then like kill Wilhelm to see if he drops a key, because he normally does. Otherwise, every other Estus location, bone shard, chests, or like major type of item would have to be checked. And I have checked pretty much almost all of them that I know of right now, other than there's one check in Demon Ruins that we don't go into typically. I think it's for a bone shard or an Estus shard. Yeah, so yeah, that's the only downside of this run at the moment. Everything else is really good. Got a great weapon too. Sorcery run incoming. I would love to do one on this one. I don't know when it's going to be. It might just be to either take a break or celebrate us getting the 5-game run, the damageless 5-game one that's coming up. And then for DS2 damageless as well, that's a little bit of a higher priority because we started the practice for it. And I have gotten pretty decent at some of the stuff on it. So that one still needs to be attempted. We got Night Rain coming out. I do want to play Ninja Gaiden as well. That's got to be something that we get into soon. But yeah, I really wanted to get the randomizers deathless that are available right now. I think the DS2 randomizer, unless I did with scaling, it wouldn't happen quick. So it would be 1, 3, and then starting to attempt 2, while trying other things for most of the week outside of that. All right, we got Eldritch. So we've seen Eldritch once. He was in Nameless's arena previously. It's kind of funny, actually. Like, it fits with the lore. We were supposed to go to the cathedral and find Eldritch, according to the backstory. Oh. And that's probably what would have happened. You would have just died right there. Phase 2. There couldn't be because you don't have a cutscene. Aw, damn it. Okay, that would have been really cool if we got that. Oh, this is terrible. Don't do arrows, don't do arrows. Oh my god, man, don't do arrows, please. You're not allowed to. Yeah, keep doing that, that's fine. No arrows, though. Not in randomizer, certainly not in randomizer. Alright, easy Aldrich. Give me something good. Yes, dude, he gave me the doll. Okay. So you can do Pontiff. That is actually a drop that normally would be from Deacons. So that's the first key we've seen in its original place other than Transposing Kiln from Greatwood, which we got twice before. This time we didn't get it on Greatwood, though. So thank God, man. Otherwise, it would kind of be weird because I would have missed at least, again, multiple Estus shards or bone shard locations, chests, whatever. And we'd probably have to go through... Like, we'd have to go through a little bit more of Cathedral, Demon Ruins, and... I'm trying to think if there's anything in High Wall. There might have been some stuff under where Grey Rat is, but I don't have the key for him this time. We did get that room that had the Estus shard on it. We got the banner to escape Lothric, which doesn't really matter because the setting for it's turned on where you can still do that anyways. All right. So we need Cleansing Chapel DLC 1. Get that open. And then we already killed that Red Knight, so we can just go right into Irithel.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own, please bear witness to our resolve.
Beep bop beep bop beep. Dap dot dee dot. Oh bum. I'd enter DLC. Yep. You just woke up and you started hitting them? Yeah.
Day of ash never fades.
Oh, you can see Gale's face.
Just a moment, then.
Guys, we actually get to see Gale's face. I was making a joke about that the other day.
The painting of Ariandel.
He's got my armor on,
well,
too.
Rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it.
Is it just me, or does Gale have no eyeballs? $6 years, Alexi, for the following? Wow. That'd be so scary. Anybody remember when the DLC came out and you just saw this cutscene for the first time?
The ashes were too.
Oh, we need a mod where Gale's like, aha, ooh, starts choking. Oh, we had a crash, unfortunately. Fatal application exit. Here, I'll screen capture this one for you guys. See if we can change it over. Primary, here we go. Look at that. Fatal application dot exit. Unhandled exception. See console output for more info. EXP code 0x something something something. So that's not a regular crash of the game, because typically when you get the normal crash, it just exits. There's no message at all. That was a problem with the randomizer for sure. So we'll see if we can relaunch, and hopefully there's no issue. I bet you what's going to happen is we'll just be in the cave for the DLC, and that's it. Or we'll be before that part. I don't think it's going to bug the seed completely. Because I have had issues with randomizers for the other games too. Just, we haven't had one on this or on DS1 yet. Wish you had the Lobos lore emote for this fight. Man, we need the Lobos sound effects for Gale. Or even the soundtrack. Wasn't he making one for this particular game after he's done DS1, or am I just imagining that? Alright, we're in the cave. Yeah.
Have you just arrived? How very unusual. Just how long has it been? Rejoice, my new friend, for this is a true haven of the forlorn, the cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel. Quick, go along. Find one for yourself, a sweetly rotting bed to lie upon.
I want to kill him. I'm just making sure he's okay. You know, we're just doing a check. Dragon scale armor and old sorcerer code. All right, this is for Nameless King, I believe. That's pretty good defense too. 12.4 pounds. Yeah, it's definitely considerably better than this. You had complete crashes on Dark Souls 3, Odifer. So basically, if you do the game without the special EXE that doesn't let it crash, that doesn't have the fix for it, the regular game, no matter what, anyone that can download it in general, if you download it on PC, you beat the game fast enough, or you just play really quick, you'll get crashes all the time. It'll majorly be Irithel Dungeon going into Nameless King's area will crash, and then one of the DLCs will crash if you have a pretty good pace. If the pace is kind of slow, but you're beating the game roughly in 4 hours or so, it crashes at like a different time than that, but they're like almost kind of like repeatable. We would have it all the time, and a lot of other people would get it too. And then eventually they made a thing where, for speedrunning's sake, just so you don't get screwed, because what'll happen is if you have a crash, you'll move a certain amount. Like, so you'll walk into Archdragon Peak, you'll move like 20 feet and then be put 20 feet back. So every time you do that, you lose whatever the seconds would be. And if you have a world record, then it's not legit because you literally just ran that space and have to rerun it again. So you're going to lose time on stupid stuff. So they made a fix where like it doesn't crash. They actually fixed the EXE for it and they re-uploaded it. But yeah, normal game on PC crashes all the time if you're really quick. Then you got to get the fix for it. All right, we'll get the dark resins, and I'll get these ones too. Get the pale resins. Oh, dude, Lloyd Sword Ring's now available for 500. We haven't found that before.
Ashen one.
That's amazing. That's a regular type of ring I'd always use. So, guess we trade it for speckled stone plate. Some more damage. What's the total attack rating now? Let's see. Got 310. 282. So yeah, that's a pretty big boost. You get, I believe, is it 10% in this one? 10% at full HP.
Well, speak then. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment.
All right.
Let these souls...
I want to get to 300 before any rings are accounted for with the damage on the Silsword Twin Blades. Just a little bit more. And then also the Firekeeper Soul, I was wondering about it. We're gonna give it to her.
Ashen one, this is much like what lies within me. Then let it find its own place within my bosom. She will understand.
Suspicious.
We are both firekeepers after all.
Able to heal Dark Sigil? Pfft, dude, I want a refund. I will upgrade my Estus. I just gave you a Firekeeper Soul.
Forgive me, sister. May the flames guide.
Fresh out of Dark Souls 2 vibes. Upgrade my Estus. What are you doing? Actually, technically that'd be Dark Souls. Fresh out of Dark Souls 1 vibes, you know? Yeah, we're not, dude. We don't have any Dark Sigil to heal. 12, dude. She's panhandling 12,000 souls to heal something that doesn't exist. Wait, guys, I'm just gonna show you the real world example of that. It's gonna be like, you know what? I'm a fortune teller, and you have bad things in your future. You must pay me $13,000 for this consultation, and I'll solve all of it and expel all the dark. It's like, oh yeah, really? How do you know? It's like, because like just your veins unfortunately split at this part on the top of your hand, and it goes in 2 directions, which could be the path of good and bad. I'm gonna take you on the path of good. You don't know which one it is. 13,000 right now. Pay up. Okay, let's go to, where would it be? What's the bonfire near Irithel? This one. Multiple randomizer crashes happen in DLC 2 when you arrive in the big open area where the Herald Knights spawn infinitely. Okay, we haven't actually been there before. That's good to know. That part's kind of dangerous usually. Have you done Convergence mod for Dark Souls 3? Yep, it should be on the main channel in the modded playlists. I think there's 2 videos for it, 2 main videos. I just realized, is there toes on the boots? The spikes on the end kind of look like creature toes. That's pretty funny. I didn't even notice that right away. Small price if you ask. Dude, 13,000 in this? It's a whole level.
Let strength be granted. So
Yeah,
the
Zroni, have
world
you
might
played
be
Convergence?
mended. So the world might be mended.
Red bug pellet, nice. Got Artorias boots. They still look really funny in this one. Like skipped leg day for 17 years straight. All right. Where's the thorns? Werewolfy, thank you so much again for the resub. Thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Did you know if you sub for 34 months that I get the run? So we're going to have to delay this. I'm going to have to pause at Irithyll and not complete it till next month. We'll get right to Pontiff, and then I'm just going to freeze frame it in his fight and not turn my computer off. Just walk away for a month. Face reveal, Shiny Spike. When was the last time you were here? Also, welcome back, dude. Matthew, how are you doing? What is that emote in the middle? What's in the dude's mouth? Is that a what? Is he having contraband? What is that? Karsten Thug. Oh, he's thugging too hard, dude. It's too dark to see. Yeah. Archdeacon's a great staff. Okay. Got a point down there. That was a rude ambush. Oh, Jailer, get him. Right away. Lightning guy. No. Lightning guy combined with Jailer. Okay, get out of the range. Get out of the range. Let's wait on that for a second. It's like not being able to breathe for a second. That's what I'd imagine in real life the Jailer Drain would feel like. You'd just be suffocating. Your oxygen would just be terrible. Let's hope you complete this in less than a month. Oh, definitely. In total attempts even. Definitely less than a month. If it took longer than that, then all the time I put in this game is useless. Because like the other ones, I can understand, hey, you know what, with how much I played, there's people that have played more that have done randomizers and done cool stuff, and you know, people that don't even try randomizers, but I know if they did, they'd be amazing. And I feel okay, I feel decent playing it, but I know that with this one, I have to actually do this. Like there's no negotiation for that. It has to happen immediately. Why did you look at me like that? Goblin King, no worries, man. Welcome, by the way. Thank you for watching the VODs. Is there a particular type of VOD that you watch that you enjoyed the most? Oh. Big boy Millwood with the hammer. I wish we could go toe-to-toe. We could do the clone mirror match kind of thing. So I have his weapon, but we don't have the stats. Nowhere close. It's like the spectral dancer of the Boreal Valley and Vort reminisce on times where they were actually beasts, but then they went back in time, and then Vort disappeared for a second because he forgot he left the and then Dancer disappeared because she disconnected and the story ended. I was trying to make a documentary right there, but it's the things that you don't expect in field, like when you're actually going and doing stuff, like nature doesn't have predictions that make sense, right? We got the Millwood with the axe over here. Hawkring's pretty good for the bow. We wanted to just get the shots to provoke enemies. So this is the Evangelist that drops Dory's Gnawing, typically. He might have something good. Nice. Three Twinkling Titanite, I'll take it. Do I like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring more? Definitely Elden Ring. Elden Ring is, it would be multiple ahead of Dark Souls 3, so in the hierarchy of it, Sekiro comes higher than this. I would say, was it, wait, if you type in !FAB, did I put Bloodborne before this one? I'm trying to remember. I think that they were pretty close. But yeah, Sekiro becomes like just slightly better than this one, obviously from the gameplay perspective, not so much purely the story or the versatility of it or anything like that. And then Elden Ring's better than Sekiro for me. I know Bloodborne and this one, they're very, very similar ranking for me. This one more for gameplay, Bloodborne for the actual world building. Yeah, I did put Bloodborne ahead, yeah. Like, so the thing is, there's no point score on that. There's no, like, expansion on why those are in the order, but they're not super far apart. Elden Ring is decently far apart from this one, though. Like, it'd be like a full 1.5, maybe. It's not just, like, a slight bump up, but Sekiro would be, like, very, very marginal difference. And it's purely just for the gameplay. It's not even because of other features. Like, you wouldn't be able to even compare them in that order for different contexts. So we got Profuse Sweat. We don't have the Pyromancy Flame on this one, unfortunately. But, yeah, we have that, and also the Boulder Heave, which I'm curious about. I think Boulder Heave's pretty good. So, do you believe Pontiff actually is evil in this lore, though? Actually, for anybody, like, if you think that Pontiff is a bad guy, you think there's a chance that he's not? It's just like a misportrayal. Watch pretty much anything that pops up between me and Lobos with the randomizer runs lately. Got you interested in playing the game again? Oh, amazing. Did you play a randomizer yourself, or are you just playing it casually? Okay, we got Rear Warrior. Selkie. What is that one for? No idea. Your top 3 are the same as mine. Nice, nice. It's definitely been argued before as if like it's objectively wrong to say that order, but if I could actually break it down in ridiculous detail, there'd be so many different orders for different types of things if we made one subject per list of games. But overall, though, with what I value the most, I think that's how I would do it overall. Oh, the 666 damage on the Jailer. That's what you get, dude. Smited. shit. Ooh. Right backstab. So, for example, we were talking about the Jailer health drain as an effect. On a hitless run, if you did that, there's a chance that if I was like a second later, it would still do the effect even behind them, even if they didn't see me. Because just the area that they affected before that and how late I was. And there's no indication of it, really. It's mainly just you'd have to feel out the time of it and know over time from practice how bad your arrival is. But yeah, hitting them while they're starting up the attack sucks. Like, it's almost like it doesn't cancel anything, it just looks like it. Smited. Is it smote? It might be smote. Smited sounds cooler, though. I'll be ingrammatical for the sense of just feeling kind of cool. I don't know where that goes. I think we got knocked off of this part last time we were trying to go across the beams here. I do believe that's the items for this part. So let me check this and see. Oh, it's like a hill. Okay. But you could fall down into there. Oh, that's just the back corner from where this handrail is. Okay. A lot of Twinkling Titanites at this point. We got 11. You're playing the game casually? First serious sit down to play DS3. Okay, nice, nice. Let me know how it goes. Hate to be a non-believer, but we out here winning. Also, end of the Chimera Ant arc got you sobbing. Chimera Ant. Not sure what you're referencing there. Pontiff is an evil guy. What he did to the Outrider Knights is mean in itself. What he did to Gwendolyn, beating her to Aldrich, essentially. Honestly, you could just say, though, you know, food chain kind of stuff, just for on that note, that last note. It's like, what if he was just like, that was his best nutrition, was just Aldrich, you know? It was a happenstance in nature there. Maki, yeah, we started off with Sellsword Twin Blades, and then, ironically, I had Sharp Gem pretty early, too, and I put on Refined Gem by accident. So we didn't buy Farron Coal, and it let me infuse right away. The icon is almost exactly the same. Like, it doesn't look any different, really. Didn't read the title for it. Assumed Andre could just infuse what we needed. And I also forgot you could even put Refined Gem on this, so I just put on the first gem that was the same price. And yeah, we've been playing with Sharp Gem after I realized that, and it's been really good. At the Brigand Axe. What killed the previous run? Unfortunately, it was gravity in this area we're coming up on right now. So right after Pontiff, on the stairs, I was backpedaling from the two NPCs that guard the area to go up to Anne Orlando. And we were fine. It was like completely safe and everything. I did make a little bit of a mistake on the Lothric Knight there, but the NPCs were perfectly fine. They were okay. Full health. And then I just pushed L3 by accident on a bad angle, and then it was roll recovered because I kept holding the direction. I didn't clue into the fact we were even near the edge. Couldn't see. And then by about a foot or two, we just rolled off, unfortunately. So I would have had to have not held the stick in a direction after, just let go of it. Or not had the camera tilted that direction. And then even furthermore, don't push L3 if you don't want to push L3, ever. and you're safe. But we did all those things. They all matched up. It was perfect. It was very funny. Like, I would have laughed at it very hard if it wasn't on this particular attempt that we were on. If it was the first attempt ever, it would be way funnier, probably 50% funnier. And if it was someone else, it would probably be also about 50% funnier. But it was only half as funny because I wanted that one to succeed. Great Chaos Fireball. Yeah, I don't think we found that before. Look at the wrist. Look at the wrist. One more. Look at the wrist.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Eric, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. And thank you for using your Prime sub here specifically over every other place you could have in general. Relinquishing it for 1 whole month, but also remembering to redeem it so that the month itself did not eat the sub and no one got it. Giving another $5 to Jeff Bezos at the minimum, depending on exchange. That's the beta Bloodhound Fang. It actually kind of is. Well, technically, any single curve sword does that, though, right? That one has the kick still. Okay, wait. That's a short sword, though. Hear me out, dude. See, Shodel does it. Don't know if we have any other curve swords. Curve swords typically have done that since DS1, so we got to give credit to the Scimitar at the very least, or maybe the Falchion. What if you did a run just doing that move? I would love to. The problem with me doing those kind of things is I'll reset the game if I do the wrong input. Like I don't like the idea of being able to make the wrong input and then still continue the challenge. So I couldn't bring myself to like completely rearrange the controls so you couldn't do that. And I wouldn't be able to handle like letting that be in the run if I accidentally did an R1 or just move forward or whatever, you know. So that's the only issue with that kind of stuff. And it does take away the enjoyment for me a little bit when people typically play those challenges because they do let themselves make the mistake they're trying to avoid. Just the margin for error is way tighter on that. So yeah, the chance of me perfectly doing the double input every time is very slim. I probably would screw it up at least like a few times. It's like even just basic kicks, like basic kick in general, I'll never have 100% accuracy. I don't think anybody will. It's a little bit tricky. Tickle. I think that's the character's persona here. He just kind of goes to like the point of almost killing the enemy and then just does the backflip and walks away like this. Occasional points down. Not so Closet Perfectionist. It's not about perfectionist, it's more so that the actual point, like the value of doing that to me is actually making perfect inputs without making a mistake, right? Because the run is contingent on the input for the challenge, right? So let's say you're doing a run where the goal is to achieve a certain level of refinement. That doesn't mean you have to do perfect inputs. Like hitless run, damageless, it's nowhere near perfect for inputs. But for a run where the actual challenge is doing an attack only, then you actually have to only do that. And if you rebound it, you're not doing that because on the way they made the game, you're pushing the buttons that would make the mistake, so you would not perform it. And therefore it would be a mistake. So my margin of error for that's just different because it's the actual title of what you're doing is being kind of changed with the actual buttons specifically. It's not even like, you know, anything that would be part of the script of how they design something or, you know, the logic of the game. It's just, you just didn't do the thing, right? You'd be okay with me incorrectly inputting once in a while if you always say tickle with every attempt at the action. Yeah, it's very true. Like I know a lot of people wouldn't care. That's where it gets to the point though where I wouldn't be doing it just because other people care. It would be because I want to see it the way that I want to watch it. It would have nothing to do with that as much. So I totally know people would be okay with it. And there's tons of runs people have done like that where they did make probably hundreds of mistakes trying to do it. There's people that have done runs like I have before and they don't do it the same way. They do it, they make a lot of mistakes and still count it. But it's no different to me. Like I totally love that for them, but I wouldn't be able to enjoy it. So that's the only thing. Otherwise, we definitely would have done a lot more of those. And I think there's some that are still feasible. There's some where you could do one action the whole time, and you could keep it in a range where, you know, the rule set makes sense, and you're likely to actually do it. And it would probably actually be really fun, too. Just depends on what it is. Like a weapon art one, just doing this, way easier, because you couldn't slip up on pushing another button as easily. Like, you could just take your other hand off the controller and just do that. So much easier to do. Time for a run where you say tickle every time you attack. We're doing the sea creature run. The cephalopod run. Armor of Thorns only? That'd be very fun. I haven't done that one before. Maybe after Fists Only is completed. Armor of Thorns speedrun. 3 quick easy tips. Get Armor of Thorns. Level up Vitality so you don't die very easily by getting hit. Try to roll 1,000,000 times and probably succeed. Follow for more tips and tricks. Oh, we got Gale's Greatsword right here. Sweet. First time finding it since we started with it. So that's another option that we could try to go into other than the Firelink one. I technically have used it before, so it's not something that's going to surprise me as much as Cinder's Sword I haven't actually used. Never killed anything with it. Constraints are worth nothing if you don't stick to them. I don't think that's a general rule people need to follow. It's very much just a personal preference for how I would do it. And that's why I said, like, I'd still technically love the fact someone did a run that was not with that rule set, if that's what they wanted to do. But that's like the personal challenge point of it, is like, what are you trying to get out of it, right? It's almost like when I did the no scaling, but I didn't do Deathless for DS2. A lot of people are like, oh, like, I'm surprised this isn't Deathless. Because the standard set was that a lot of people were doing it Deathless without even trying the randomizer normally. They were just going right into it. For me, what I wanted to get out of it was learning. So it made sense. It was very fun. Someone else might be like, that's not worth it. We got to go do like the actual run immediately. And that's it's the same kind of thing as what I'm talking about with the like an input specific one. Because I do believe someone could do the inputs perfectly the whole time. Just depending on what type of input it is and how many times you have to do it, it might just not be as fun. Some of them could be so fun. Some of them could be so doable and fun that, like, let's say the amount of time it takes to complete's not crazy, and if you did screw up, it'd be okay to reset. Like, it's not going to feel that bad. If you had to rate your skill level in Soul Series, which are your top 3? Top 3 for playing the game? This one mechanically would definitely be number 1. And then after that, I'd imagine probably Dark Souls 1, and then maybe Bloodborne. Probably Bloodborne, just from the time. I think for top 3 times, because Dark Souls 2 I have a lot of playtime, but so much of it's PvP, and that doesn't really matter for playing challenges or anything. And I never speedran it either properly. Like, I never did like a really good speedrun on it. So it'd have to be, yeah, Bloodborne, DS1 in this. This is the only one that I would say, though, is like, if I can't do something on it at some point, it'd be weird for me because, like, I put too much time into it to not be able to do anything I want to do on it. Bloodborne I can understand because I haven't put as much playtime in it as a lot of people that don't even play it, like, super seriously. Like, some people in the audience might have more time on it casually, and then... one I have put a lot of time into, but like there's still people that might be a little bit more specific on it that only play DS1. That definitely are way better, for sure. Oh, we got I thought it was Midir, Nameless King. Nameless phase 1 in this arena. Okay, so that's all we have to do, though. We don't have to worry about phase 2. Could be worse. Could be a worse arena. Just gotta not get against a wall here. All lightning inside. Through the wall. It goes around the wall. I don't even know where he is. In the floor stab. But he's gone before he even pops up for the death. Wow, okay. Easy Nameless. I'll take that. We can get a little bit of revenge on yesterday because we have no other path to go on this one yet for keys. I'd have to hope Aldrich drops a key, which he has before. So we got 8 out of 25. A lot of the missing bosses at this point, even though we're neck and neck with where we were area-wise, is just from the optional pathways that would be unlocked. So we really need the Basin, and then we get Cyros, Champion, Gundyr, and Slayer. So it's 3, and then from Archives Key we get 1. So that doesn't matter as much. I think it's... Oh, we got Yorm, technically. We can go Yorm on this one still. So maybe he would have something. Okay, wait. Before we make a mistake here, let's go back to Firelink. Para, what's up? How are you doing? It's going good. It's going good. This is it's a pretty good attempt on this one. Just got to find some keys.
Welcome home, speak thine hearts. Very well.
How's your day going?
Then touch the dark.
The armor set looks sick. Armor of Thorns is one of the best looking ones, but it has damage that it does when you roll. So for me, if I find the full set, I'm kind of obligated to try it. Especially with the chances of getting all the pieces on this one. So I'm actually really happy we found the 2 pieces. Even in the DS1 randomizer, we didn't get all of it. Intrinsic element of motivation that would make an improper input stick in your craw. Intrinsic element of motivation that would make the bad input stick in your craw. Yeah, like the motive, yeah, I guess like what you actually are trying to get. That's true. Which bosses would you have a secret handshake with? I think Dancer would have a really cool secret handshake with all the flick of the wrists and double sword action, so definitely Dancer. And then Champion Gundyr would have a cool one because it would almost be like a run-in fist bump or chest bump, and then he'd have like the 360 karate moves. So Champion or Dancer, maybe both. Oh yeah, there was an item over here too, right? Oh, I did have the Estus shard. You are correct. We have to go back. We have 2 Estus shards. Oh, dude, it's even worse. That's insane though. Dude, 10 Estus on this, even +2. Wow. Found a lot of Estus shards. I would have rather actually just found the keys. I would take like half the Estus and have the keys. Dreading any tiny boss rooms. So Cyrus's room with Nameless Phase 1 would have been pretty bad, as well as Dragonslayer armors. Midir in Osiris or Dragonslayer armor is pretty bad too. I can imagine that not working that well.
Prithee, be careful.
I guess even Demon Prince. Yeah, Demon Prince or Midir still being a left. They're the biggest enemies. Like the largest character models. Yorm's okay. Yorm's not too bad. He's pretty linear. Like there's not a lot of surface area you have to cover in a short amount of time. You can stand in like the same 10 square feet when you fight him. But a lot of movement required for Demon Princes. Luckily not as much as Midir. So I'm wondering how that would actually even work. Armor of Thorns is essential for randomizer. It lets you stagger so much by rolling. Oh, I didn't think about that too. It does the actual stagger itself. Because we had the sound effect from stagger on the Outrider Knight, but he didn't go down though. He didn't have a like a break in his attacks. I guess it contributes it. Oh, dude, this is the one that's from Pontiff, right? Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, okay. So what do you have to do? You have to hold it? Anyone need a flashlight? Look at that. That's crazy. You have to attack one time to activate this? Maybe it's because I don't have the requirements, so it only shows half the effect. Could be the case. Okay, at this point, this is where we could have the bow on offhand just to pull enemies. 38 poison arrows here. Why do the lightning arrows count, though? Yeah, you could put great arrows on still? That's weird. We need a equip load change, too, so that's... Oh, dude, longbow's 4 pounds. Not the greatest. Forge hands are coming back. Watch the ledge, yeah. That's we've been here a few times, don't worry. I know the ledge now. I should have already. I think it's one of those things where it's like, should have, could have, would have. You suck. Human mistakes. Don't be bad. Skill issue. Not even like, hey, lacked information. The Pepe laughing emote, like the critical information one, but just don't do the thing you would have already not done most of the time that you probably almost never did that you always should not do. And you'll be good. That's why it's not as funny, because it's like, dude, I can't really say that there's a high chance of us ever doing that. But it happened, though. That sentence gave you a stroke? Oh, no. Well, you know what? It gave me one thinking of it, and just the pain of the outcome. It's not desirable for that. Fire gem from what would have been the crystal lizard, I guess. Oh yeah, so the question was, Exo, you were saying, is there a Demon Souls emulator? I haven't seen one before, but I would love to play it. So if anyone knows of one, definitely let me know immediately. And I'll definitely put it on the list of stuff. Or NG plus item spawns not active? Yeah, they are. So I got Ring of Favor and Protection +3, Evil Eye +3, and I think we had... what was another one? I think we had something else that was a plus version too. Those two were the maximum ones. And I wasn't sure for a while, because when we first did the randomizer, we didn't get a lot. They're definitely there. You can even get the duplicate that's the lower version too, in the same playthrough. Okay, one at a time here for the PvP. Stupid hatchet, stupid spider shield, copying me, stupid witch hat, stupid rolling spam, stupid hatchet, stupid 334 damage, stupid ankles. That's how it should have went yesterday. And then this one, the slow walk pyromancer, is a little bit scary. Oh, there's the spell that I was looking at, the Pyromancer fan. It looks like. Oh, okay, whip does crazy damage. Nice. Nice chugs. You see, it's so cold, the boots you were wearing should have been Uggs, because for the amount of times you're sipping, it seems like you need some chugs of some hot chocolate. It's not gonna make it, but you can't stop it with the pyromancy flame. You should have clocked it as I shoved the blade in your head. Would have been dead. But the damage that I dread is when you hit me with the whip. It's like a thread cutting through my skin. Put you in a bin with some Sig Brow and some gin to marinate. All right. Dead. The hot bars could not be possibly, they couldn't be beaten. She wasn't as hot as the hot bars, unfortunately. Isn't that Zoe from second DLC? That is the Pyromancer from Harvest Valley, yeah. Or what is the Dark Souls 3 version of Harvest Valley? Walked in a sick freestyle. I was just trying to think, I'm like, what can we do to have the upper hand that's like above the game's power here? Vanilla Ice is starting to feel threatened from the next TMNT movie Ninja rap. Dude, did the Ninja Turtles rap in one of the movies? I've never seen them before. It's like the Michael Bay one, right? Or something like that. Or maybe it's not even Michael Bay. Maybe I'm saying that. That's like so off from who directed it, but I swear there's like a Michael Bay Ninja Turtles or something. If they have a rap scene, I'm just gonna watch that part. That's it. Pretty sure they do. Okay. I kind of feel bad. He died with his stick there. He really loved the tree. Vanilla Ice appears in second Ninja Turtles movie, the original trilogy. He's on screen as the finale fight kicks off. Really? Wait, as himself though, or as a different character? That'd be kind of funny if they just made him like a celebrity appearance for a movie about a comic book in the world of Ninja Turtles. Okay, Gatekeeper roly-poly here. Don't we all love the good trees? Well, that one was, I think it was like his walking stick, his weapon, and his moral support animal, or whatever it is called, the emotional support creature. it was like an all-in-one. It was a three-piece. Singing the Go Ninja Go rap. Oh, he's the one that raps the music. Okay, I thought that the Ninja Turtles themselves might have rapped. Yeah, that's interesting. I'd have to check that out. That's a really interesting comeback for him too, specifically, because I'm not aware of him doing music since like original stuff, right? What's going on, Marcel? How are you doing, dude? It's going well. How are you? Bloodborne's cane is the best stick. Get to thrash the ruffians to death. Oh, that's disrespect, man. The ruffians. Claiming that the Yarnamites are worse than you when you have the Beast Blood, dude. Although they do actually, they trash talk you quite a bit. Which is kind of a cool feature. I wish that was more of a thing in this. Like, imagine you just get invaded by an NPC and there's like, fuck you. That'd be kind of funny. Blade of Dark Moon, what is this? Oh, that's actually a weapon? Oh, maybe a key? Dude, what is that? Where? It doesn't look like a weapon. A ring? I don't see a ring with Dark Blade. Oh, okay, sorry. Covenant Pledge. That's kind of lame. I've gotten the offers for the Covenants, but we haven't really got a lot of Covenant Pledge-related things, whatever it is. Unless it does show up in that menu. I thought the other ones show up in regular items. Okay, Millwood with the axe. That is fine. One thing I've noticed, too, we have cat ring, so I wonder if we have the silent footstep audio here. Kind of like Spook. We might not. To double check the effect of it and see. Doesn't say anything about that. You'd avoid Covenant. If Master Chief turns up, you're going to struggle. Dude, Master Chief versus our character would not be a good battle. I wouldn't feel good about that kind of PvP. There is a Demon Souls randomizer. Sorry for repeating yourself, Panelon. How do you access it? Is it through the emulated version? Assuming it's the original. Okay, so this is the shortcut for the lower area here. Four embers. Okay, worth that. Definitely worth. Where does this go to? You have to fall off all the way on that. Oh. Man, with the Millwood dude chasing me too, it's kind of like Slender Man a bit. Oh god, okay. I feel like we were just like a wilderness child that was raised to be able to survive, and like this is the final test. It's like the guardian or the parent just sends like a invader after you that looks like the Millwood guy to kill you. We have to run through a maze of rooftops. The frigid conditions. Like, don't slip. Like, but also don't kill him. You can't. It's impossible. If I went down here and then fell, we'd be running for a while. So I'm just gonna keep a note of that. We're gonna go back through the VOD and look at everything if I need to really scour items, but I do not think there's even a single chance that could be a key, because I do not think it's an Estus shard or anything like that. Also, with this item here, the Avowal Sword, can I use that for this part? Because we talked to Henri one time. Not sure if you have to do some other things here, or if like, this would be bad for the goal of being deathless, but... yeah, we have this stuff. I think. What's gonna happen here? Let's see. Just flowers, right? Demon Souls randomized seems very hard. Enemies are so specific to their areas. Random Vanguard in World 3. True. That's, yeah. Depending on how it's scaled out, if there is not a lot of settings to change it, could see that being bad. Like, there is particular enemies that are meant to go in kind of synergy with the way the architecture is built. So, like, the tunnel slugs and all that. That would be very bad. The ones that blow up, that's a completely different thing. When you're in, for example, Latria. That on the surface of Latria on the high level would be terrible. Vanguard demons randomly anywhere where there's not a lot of space is terrible. Oh, Storm King, dude. Storm King enemies, the flying guys, because some of their attacks go through buildings and stuff. That would be terrible. And you wouldn't necessarily know that they're there yet right away. You kind of walk in and then boom. So I wonder how that would be deathless. Getting False King early and getting de-leveled at the beginning from him just grabbing you, not even actually dying to him, but the grab landing. And then him in a small arena too. The AoE. His AoE might actually cover a whole arena. Him in Adjudicator's pit might not be able to escape the attack. Yeah, so one lesson I did learn from inside of Anor Londo here. A lot of enemies on the ceiling. So check the ceiling immediately if you can even see anything, and you could always get the shortcut after Aldrich. We don't have to necessarily do that right away. Might be a little bit safer. Because we spent a long time here before. Another undead bone shard. Sweet, dude. Yeah, the heals on this are so good. I don't really need more Estus in general. Like, we can start worrying about that once we're converting to blue flasks a bit, but just bone shards at this point. Are you happy with how they use it in Orlando here, or should they have done something else with it? I think it makes sense just based on the location of where the game is. But them using it the way they did, it's cool. The only thing that I was disappointed about is they didn't do a rehashing of Ornstein and Smo, which a lot of people would actually be disappointed with because they'd be like, oh, you could have just made something new. And Aldrich is a good boss. Like, it actually is made well. The problem I had was, like, kind of rare. It's not really... It's not a valid complaint to make an objectively great situation here. I think they did the better objective thing if we're going to measure, like, the creativity and everything. But yeah, I just wanted an ONS that was, like, a lot harder but had all the stuff that made them good in Anne Orlando, even if it didn't make any sense for the story. So there's a little bit of excitement there where I was like, you know, Aldrich is cool, but I thought he'd be in the cathedral. Then I was thinking maybe he's somewhere else, but not here specifically. Dude, what is that? Oh my god, okay. Silver Knight. I thought I saw a hat on him for a second. Aldrich, what do we got? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Well, that's great. HP's not insane though. Thank god. It's enough room for him to move. Thank god. This gets rid of the problem of Midir being in a different arena at least. Slidey boy. Oh, Slide's kind of annoying because he's getting hooked on pillars, so it's not actually calculating the travel properly. He's getting lingering frames. But it's a little bit more dangerous than normal. Oh, he killed the guy outside the fog gate. Silver Knight down. Nice. Midir looks really cool in this arena, and I think that soundtrack fits him. But dude, I'm so glad he didn't pop up in place of something that has crazy scaling. Oh my god. You think Bloodborne rando permadeath eventually? Oh yeah, definitely. I'll try permadeath on every single one that exists, if I do like the randomizer. I would love to try hitless on DS1 as well. I think that's like the next step, but just depends on the settings, and it depends on if we're doing double randomizer, like we're gonna have the items and enemies, or if we have items, items and enemies, are we going to do keys as well? I don't even know if I would do keys for hitless, because that doesn't help me achieve the goal as easily, whereas deathless is a lot more feasible for that. And also, it kind of naturally falls in place as you're trying to set up deathless to make it more fun. Hitless would just be like, okay, get like the most minimal things you need, and like just revisit areas multiple times to figure out a strategy. Midir and Gale Room would be pretty bad. You get unlucky and Midir's just zooming around for days. In Gale's Room? Oh yeah, that's true. And then Gale's scaling would be a lot of HP overall. So we got Alva armor where the, I believe it's the ring that does regenerate the Sun Princess one. It's normally there. 3 randomizers running off the same inputs, no deaths. That's where this is going. Why skip the middleman? 3 randomizers running off the same inputs. Are you talking about the like game switcher kind of stuff that people do? Yeah, well, we might as well also just juggle pins, but they're actually controllers that are shaped like pins with buttons that are touch activated, and they're on fire at the same time with our feet upside down for the screen as well. All right, that's good. Looking good there. Gotta go Yorm. Because we still don't have certain keys. There is a chance some of the keys I do have will unlock other ones, though. Let me go back and take the scroll to Orbeck. The crystal scroll. The drip is crazy. I really like Armor of Thorns, man. You know what it reminds me of, actually? It's like if Samus had a variant that was just spiky. It's got the Samus pauldrons, dude. The Samus shoulders. And then like a little bit of a tunic, but you take that part away and it's just Samus armor without the helmet. So we need this one. And then we need a blaster on the arm. Let's see. This Executioner gloves, take this away. Imagine there's a gun in one hand. That's Dark Samus, dude. Samus is a girl. No way, bro. That's not true, yo. It's not even called Samus, it's called Metroid, bro. That's the name of the character, bro. It reminds me of like when you guys were like, who's the character in the starting screen? I was like, it's Samus. And you're just like, what? That's not Samus. And I was just like, what are you talking about? Like, that's exactly the same character. Plus it also has the suit from Fusion too. It's like the alternate Zero suit. What do you mean? Anyways, we'll focus on that when we start to play Super Metroid. But Millwood, bringing it back, and then the weapons we were going for, we're gonna go do Firelink Greatsword or Gale's Sword. I think we have to do this one. So it's gonna be Vitality that I'm increasing now for the equip load, because Dex is pretty good. We need 20 Strength to wield this one. I just want to try it. I don't think Gale's Sword's worth putting anything into since we used it, so it's that, and then Astora's for the regular upgrades, I believe, is the next thing. Also, wait a second. Dude, Santu, what are you doing, man? You could, man, oh, Santu, see? Okay, I'm gonna say one thing, man. Thank you so much, but you should have done 20 alerts. You could have done Michael 20 times, and you could have said so many funny things and told a story. I know you don't want to be, like, necessarily annoying, or maybe you couldn't think of anything, but that would be so funny, though. So, okay, I'm gonna urge anybody, if you use the TTS to say anything in general, please make it, like, just wait to use it until you can say the funniest thing you can imagine. Or just spam, like, paragraphs. Like, sprinkler sounds, actual, like, I don't know, quotes from things that are funny. Make up a story about what we're doing, please. And thank you so much again, Sansu. I appreciate that, man. Just, that's... You could have used 20 alerts there. That's nuts. It's not your style. I know it's not your style. You're usually pretty chill. I would literally just use it for, like, every single situation that happens in the run, being like, haha, streamer, you could not beat the boss, gravity. It would be... it would probably make some really funny clips, too. Alright, so regular Titanite is for Astora's here. Start doing that. Got it to +5, just need more large Titanite.
Pretty.
The next thing that we can use that's the closest in upgrades, so... Do I have any... Yeah, we have 12 embers to sell, oh my god. 12 embers and a bunch of these souls. So at least we can do the stats. And then we'll save Soul of Cinders, the transposition. I'm gonna check that first in case it's something we could use this soul count for, too. Santu, how's your day been so far? It's like saying Zelda's Link. I used to say that. Then I was educated. I'm not a Zelda person, really. I don't have a completion of a single Zelda game on the record, but I played quite a few of them just to try them out, and I still thought that Link was Zelda in the beginning. I was kind of confused. I was like, wait a second. That's Zelda, but then there was Sheik, and I was like, who's Sheik? I thought that was like a completely different person too, and there was 3 of them, but then it's technically also Zelda, and then I was wondering, why is Zelda even Zelda if she could be Sheik the whole time, and then why does Link exist if Sheik exists? Because then Sheik would be better than Link, right? Or like pretty close. So what's the point? and then also I couldn't understand why Ganondorf takes Zelda. I was like, why is there child abduction? And then how old's Ganondorf, and why is he green? Like, there's just so many different questions. And then why is he also like an animal too? Like, how does he transform? These are questions for someone that actually knows the series, but it would be too stupid to ask somebody that in the community because it's too obvious. So it'd probably be like someone asking some of the questions like, how do you sprint in this game? Or like, what's an iframe? Like, I don't know. Something, it's the equivalent of that, but I'm still on that level of understanding, even though I think some of it's cool. This helmet looks like Ansbach from like one of the different games. Is he an NPC as well? You get banned from Twitch if you said the funniest thing you could think of. Okay, maybe you don't get banned. Good luck on the run. Doing good? How's your day? I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking, man. I'm gonna be very careful on this one when it comes to gravity this time. And I think in terms of our setup, if I actually did do something that was very bad in combat, then I'd be very disappointed on this, because yeah, I don't have an excuse to not know a lot of the enemies now. It's just going to be like compilations of them and how I deal with reading them, like reading the situations, like different status effects and just groups of enemies. Anyways, nothing good to transpose here other than Soul Greatsword for 100. And that is Soul of Cinder's transposition. I think we just sell it.
Nah.
Because that's another level at least.
How?
And yeah, we'll sell it and we'll check the Crystal Scroll first, just in case Orbeck has some large shards or something good.
Ashen one.
I just realized too, technically if we go with the coil... Oh, Orbeck's gone. Why does he always leave, man? Why is he doing that?
I am. Do not.
Someone was talking about this before.
It wasn't easy.
So yeah, we have all the Estus shards. 9 Titanite scales, just making sure that the coiled one uses the same. Yeah, it does. Sorry, the proper name is Firelink Greatsword. Whole trilogy permadeath if you die back to DS1 NATO. So I do want to do randomizer marathons in the future. That is the goal. Basically, there's gonna, like, I want to do marathon formats of like so many different challenges in general. Speedrunning with different categories. Kind of like we did with just the general speedruns before that were not that fast. But do them quick. Do different challenge-based speedrun marathons. Do randomizer deathless ones. Obviously, like the damageless 5-game one that you guys unlocked on that subathon we did, as well as like, I guess could even be like seamless co-op ones too. I think that'd be cool.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the well, very well. Then taken.
All right, a lot of levels, like an incredible amount. So we'll get the strength for restores right away, and then let's just pump vitality.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
And what's the AR on this right now? $336. Oh, it's got the lance moveset. That's really cool. He grabs the blade too. Oh my god. Forgot about that. It's got the thrust heavy. And it's buffable, right? Oh, so good. Okay. That's crazy. With that fully upgraded, that'll also be a great weapon. All right, so now to Irithyll, which again, I do have some keys for that we can unlock other stuff from. We just need at least the Bazin, man. Bazin and Archives key, please. Possibly Path of Dragon as well. Though technically after getting Bazin, we could find either of those two. Yeah, imagine them offering me a hello carving for Soul of Cinder's soul. What are the best ones you can offer? Oh, there's another large Titanite. That works. I'll take it. Oh, dude, I forgot that they could actually aim down with the attack. That's kind of weird.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
A new
One
Outrider
of my
gauntlets.
favorite streamers. Keep on keeping on.
Golden, thank you so much for the 62 months. Welcome back, man. How is everything going with your progress on Elden Ring? I'm curious. Remember we talked about that last time, but also like a while ago you said you were trying to avoid spoilers. Did you beat the DLC? How many people here have played Elden Ring, but you haven't beaten the DLC? Very curious. I have a suspicion it's actually like a way higher amount of all time than there's ever been for any game that's been released this long. Because when we last talked about it, there's quite a few people talking about that, being like, oh, I still got to do that. And I'm like, how? Have you even bought the DLC? You didn't buy it? What? Unpurchased DLC, but you played Elden Ring? What is happening here? Never bought it, wow. Haven't? You wanted to, but school got busy. Acidic. This must be a historical event though, because I guarantee you, I remember when the DLCs came out for all the other ones, that never happened. There was not as high of amount of people being like, yeah, just didn't do it. So it just must be because of how much stuff there is in it. Oh wait, we don't want anything on here. We want the Estus shard on Andre. You haven't beaten the DLC? Galaxy, didn't I get you the DLC though? Or something like that?
Just good, wasn't he?
Or am I misinterpreting what happened?
Pretty be careful.
Got to the girl with 2 swords at the beginning and stopped. Rolana? Ah. I did get you the DLC. Okay, you're obligated to finish it at some point before we die. Like before the planet's over. Or there's gonna be an IOU in the grave, which is just, that's pretty scary. It's got to be a pretty high quality sticky note too, because when it rains on my tombstone, like it's got to still stick there. Or you can just inscribe it. I don't know if we want to go that high budget. Five Fading Souls. We do have the shortcut for the end of this hallway right here. So I think what I'm going to do is grab that first, and then we will check out that other part when it loops back around. So now I actually know the shortcut a little bit. It's fresh in the memory here. It's also a little bit safer because whatever replaces the creature in the Pale Resin room could be kind of shitty. Just a little bit. Just got Crestfallen Knight here. Oh, regular wolf, nice. Mirror Chainmail was really good. I think, didn't we start off with that at some point? Oh my god. Regular jailer from the area that's like 2 blocks down on this. You know, people are complaining about the leveling system in the DLC with fragments. It put a lot of people off. Really? Dude, the fragments was the thing that deterred people from the DLC? That's interesting. Now, is that in practice? Like people played it, then said it wasn't fun, and they did a decent amount, or it was like that they're not going to because that's the system? Because it makes sense to me. It's technically a really good system that they should have had, in my opinion, in more of the games. Just they could have done it where you don't obtain them necessarily all over the place, but maybe they're just in linear areas. Like you actually just have to complete content and get them. Thing with the Elden Ring one though is that you can do the whole DLC pretty stacked if you just sweep the map. There's a huge amount of them are available immediately. That's the one mistake when it comes to how they wanted it scaled. I think they knew that though. They knew that people would have access. So it just becomes tedious if you want the optimal route for the fragments. But I think they should have had something like that where there's a separate system of scaling as you do mandatory progression, even in the DS1 DLC. Because it would prevent a lot of situations where people could, you know, skip over what they designed by just being way too strong on the release of it. Is there an item here? Oh yeah, this is the Pale Resin room right here. What is the thing beside the cage? I want to say that looks like a curse guy. It might not be, though. Oh, dude, Leto's Great Hammer and the Black Fire Orb. That's amazing. So for Pyromancy, that's good. Leto's Hammer is a really good strength weapon. Just high requirements, though. Be fun to use that at the very end if we could. The Reddit exploded from what you understood. People tried make it sound horrendous, and when in reality it wasn't bad at all. It's interesting. Yeah, because I know a decent amount of people did play it, but for our community though, it was surprising to see how many people didn't even try necessarily. Although I guess when the original game came out as well, there was just a lot of people that played it late too. Okay, we needed to find the shortcut for that. I don't know where that is. Fragments seem great. Yeah, I don't know about the Revered Spirit Ashes. Honestly, not. I've never really utilized them for what they're supposed to be for, but yeah, the fragments make sense. Another Ember, Black Fire Bombs, nice. Tried to beat the dragon on the top of the mountain. Thought the scaling was way off because no fragments. Oh, Bale, yeah. Bale is hard by default anyways. I would say a lot of the stuff they made that's not the lowest HP enemies on that DLC are just going to feel hard either way. Like they're going to take some time to kill. Unless you do that method on Radon where you do deflect here and somehow get... There's a guy that got like a crit that was like 28,000 HP on the counter. I have no clue how you do that in that game, but if you're not doing stuff like that, then yeah, even Radon especially, it'll take a little bit of time to kill him. But I think Midra, Rolana, and Putrescent were pretty weak overall. Like they were not scaled as much. And the reason I think Gaius is a little bit simple, but, well, no, he's not simple, sorry. He's a good balance is because he doesn't actually exist in one area. Like, he runs away. It's pretty mobile. Doesn't let you hit him constantly if you're not doing something very, very cheesy on it. Alright, so Karthus Skeleton, let's see. Pickle. This part was kind of annoying with the rat section. I just realized that, but we have the skulls this time. So assuming they'd work for some enemies. That is, that's the backup plan for this lower part right here. I don't know if there's any other area in total other than when we get to DLC 2 that would be worth it. For that, DLC 1 I could see the whole thing being fine with those skulls. But yeah, this part coming up might need them. Rolana was fun to do parries and crits on. Parrying Rolana is fun, for sure. I found that fight fun just playing back and forth, too. Just, it needs to be a bit harder, in my opinion. Like, with the shadow scaling of, I think it was like 14 fragments I did it with at one point. She should have definitely had more health, in my opinion. Because it's such a good fight compared to some of the other ones mechanically. Even if it was in main game, too. Like, she would have to live a little longer or have something that makes it harder to skip the transitions. Alright, so, oh, Giants Pontiff Beasts. We got a Bone Wheel down there. Cool. It doesn't look too bad aside from that. The Bone Wheel is a little bit concerning. Pontiff Beast, if we tucked into one of the doorways here, it wouldn't be able to make it through. It just depends on what's through those doorways. I can't actually remember. It's definitely better than the wolf with the other enemies that were down there before. We got the Xanthus Ashes there. Lloyd's Shield Ring. Okay, we could use that. I kind of want to trade the Estus one. Shield at full health for the first hit would be better than just having stronger healing. So I could always double heal. Man, I think this is that shortcut, right? Wait, is this a dead end? No way. You can't make a dead end. I'm not ready for a dead end yet. Dude, the story was getting so good. That door made me believe for a second. Is there a ladder here? Oh, dude, there's a ladder in the wall. No way. All right, well, we're definitely, yeah, we're definitely going to use that ladder next time. Though I don't think it did anything there. It just brought us back to this part. Yeah, just going backwards. I was going to say, it's not even a good shortcut. I apologize for anybody's eyeballs and ears that had to witness the reflection of no ladder there. That did exist. It hurts for me too, but we got to keep moving through here. Oh. Okay, so Nameless King Soul is pretty cool. I don't think I found that one before. We're 0 for 1 on transpositions with Bloodlet. Oh my god, Crystal Magic Reaper. Dude. Not good, not good, not good. Kill this guy. Oh my god, dude, we got the shield bash straight. Nice. I've rarely done that. I've tried to go for it almost every time. That was really good. That was much better than our last encounter with that exact same enemy that had the crystal magic. Oh boy. Okay, the Mimic over here is a dog? Or no, sorry, that's not even a Mimic. The chest normally just has a... What is it? Just a dark gem or something? Twinkling Titanite and Saint's Talisman. Boss tier list of the DLC was your favorite work that you've done on a video? Oh yeah? Do you mean like the one that was just the bit that we ended up putting into... or pausing on and I just like redid the script and making the bigger one? Like not a completed video we released, right? Like just the stuff that no one saw. Ooh. What level are you supposed to finish the first playthrough? Oh, at what total level? 2 bosses left according to 1 NPC. You're curious, Camino? Doesn't really... There's no particular total character level. It's all relevant to the distribution of stats. So, like, let's say you had all your stats put into health. Then maybe the weapon you have doesn't matter too much for the investment in damage because it already does damage by default. That's kind of what we were doing in the beginning of this with how we were set up on the sharp infused twin blades. And then there could be a case where a weapon can't be used until you put in so many points just to be able to actually do an attack animation properly with it. In that case, you wouldn't have survivability, so you'd have to make up for that. So that's one aspect of discrepancy where total level would change a lot for the same result of the outcome of it. And then requirements for castings if you're doing magic. It's a whole nother thing, because you need attunement to have the actual slots and enough slots for versatility. So depending on how you choose the character build, the level's going to be giving you similar results with different total levels. I would say a pretty normal one for me to finish the game with is like around 60 to 80. I wish I had a reference for first playthrough on that too. But I was doing level 1 on the first one. Cool, thank God for the falling animation. Yeah, when I made a PvP character, I'm pretty sure the meta for PvP was 120 or 125. So that was purely me just leveling to that to connect to the people that were, or even be on par with them. Or PvP. I wouldn't say you need to do that to beat the game though. If you want to try everything, if you want to try strength and dex weapons, magic on both of them, both kinds of magic, and pyromancy with the attunement being pretty high, could go to like 130 to 150 even. Guess it wasn't a tier list. Don't remember. Let me see which one you're talking about. Yeah. I was gonna say it's if it's the one that's not finished, then I understand what you mean. If it's a finished one, it would have been a different thing than what you're saying. Okay, large titanite. So 7 in total. I think we needed only 6 for the next upgrade for Restoras, right? Then we're at the point where we need chunks, so we should be able to boost that up a bit more too. And almost get it, say, +7, +8. Oh, Fume Ultra Great Sword too. So yeah, for example, if you wanted to use Fume Ultra Great Sword, 50 requirement for strength to one-hand it in general, you'd have to put almost all the points I put in my character for just health and dexterity alone, and then you wouldn't have much survivability. So you're probably not even going to use that early in the game, even if you found it in a randomizer immediately. But it would be pretty good. It is a good weapon. Dark Souls 3 PvP is still mostly 125 or 85. Okay. Yeah, I remember doing a little bit of 125. So unfortunately, we don't have the Jester here. So I'll have to wait for that. We'll have to come back. Feel bad killing the Grave Warden. He kind of feels bad too. He's like, no. You're talking about Elden Ring? You think you're 130? You've just beaten Fire Giant. Oh, okay, my bad. For Elden Ring, it's the same kind of thing. Like, so the points that you invest specifically, they're not going to be the exact same. There's no pure balance of requirements for equipment, so it's all over the place. Some things just really suck unless you put a lot of points into, you know, whatever you need to use it, and then more beyond that. And then some things come set up pretty well with a low requirement and could be used for the whole game. I think Serpent Hunter doesn't have requirements at all, does it? Or maybe it's like very low. It's a very good weapon where, you know, you could use it for everything. It will suck a little bit later, but it's still usable for everything, and you don't have to put much in. Bloodhound Fang's pretty low requirement for the investment too. But yeah, I would say that it's more so whatever build you're doing. So I would focus more on like how well can you actually play the game. If it's really hard for you because you feel that you're not investing points in stuff that makes the character function in general, then that would be more of the focus, not so much the total level. But I'm sure you could be like probably close to 150, 200 in that. That's how much variety it is. Okay, we got stretch out. That's kind of funny. Wait, that'd normally be there, wouldn't it? We got poison moss too. That's usually at this bonfire. That was 120. 120 was DS1 from what I remember. And then 150 was DS2. But I think you can still be within a certain range. It just wouldn't be optimized. So you could probably connect to people 125. It's just more so that you're missing out on effectiveness there. Like you could probably beat people severely underleveled. I'm sure you could definitely beat what would it be? Like a level 800 and something in the arena. I did many times on level 150. Where you play against the max level, it's like 800 and something, and they use equipment that's good, that's scaled really high, but they suck, and then you just beat them. They just make enough they make more mistakes than you do. They'd have to make probably twice or 3 times the amount of mistakes to lose, but like they just typically make a mistake every other input, and then you just win based on that. But there's still some gaps where I feel like certain levels would be the same. Like 80 could be the same as 120 in some cases. Perfect cheeseburger order, Blue Memory. I don't actually like cheeseburgers, man. For burgers specifically, it would be onions and hot peppers with barbecue sauce. Would be like the most I'd put on a burger specifically. I used to eat them plain, but I got to the point of just the onions, hot peppers, and I found barbecue was pretty good with it. What about you? We got Wyvern again. Wyvern the giant. He is giant. So I wonder, this is the first duplicate that we've seen that doesn't technically have phases, right? He's a single phase fight. We got him for Pontiff. And it could only be one Wyvern. There's only one Wyvern fight, right? Oh my god, that's brutal. Rapier and Wolfring as the items. Alright, that was a pretty lengthy Wyvern fight there. Definitely not as bad as the Nameless King arena. Basin, yeah! Dude, it's gonna bring us straight there too. Oh, that's perfect. It's not only just nice enough to drop the Basin, but it brings us to where we could use the Basin. That's beautiful. That couldn't be more perfect. Why does the health pool feel so low here? Does Yorm just really have good defense, and that's why it's so long with the Storm Ruler? I'm trying to think. I think he does have incredible defense, yeah. But he does have quite a bit of HP too, so it depends. I wasn't checking the numbers in total there. Like, technically, if you think of hitting Yorm with Storm Ruler and how much it does, it hits pretty big chunks, but I'm wondering if they're kind of making a middle ground of that, because what did we have there last time? I think there's only one other time we actually did that part, right? It was Sage. It was Sage on the other part, and Sage wasn't too different than the regular Sage fight scaling when you get there, which Sage normally has a very low HP, so he was also... He wasn't easy to kill, but he wasn't hard by any means. It was like in between. Anyways, yeah, it's crazy that it brings us here, because then we don't have to run through this courtyard and get scuffed on the way. The only problem is we'd have to, you know, go with 6 Estus if it's something really bad. We've had Half-Light in this room, and we've had Gale phase 2 and 3 in one fight, which it's kind of scary, so it's gonna have to get ready for something like that. Ever been to Germany? No, I have not. What about you? I was told to, there's someone from Germany in the audience. They were saying Berlin's not all that it's cracked up to be. I was thinking of eventually checking just a lot of different EU places out, but Berlin was somewhere that I thought would be cool because I was supposed to go there for the TwitchCon that was held there. And that year I didn't end up going. I had other stuff going on. So I would have gone there, and they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's not as cool as it seems to be, and they were recommending some other places. You live in Munich? Okay. A lot of people were saying like it's just kind of like overhyped, apparently, but I believe it's cool no matter what. It's never been there, so I can't say for sure. It's kind of like one of those things where if you told me you want to go where I am, there's some places that might be famous in my country, and I've been there, and it's like, yeah, it's okay, but like there's places I've been that are better, right? You're used to it. Okay, so Grave Tender is crazy. Especially in this situation. Heal it. Oh, that was nice. Still got the spacing if he does a regular bite. It's the big shoulder check. Dude, we got Solaire Grave Tender as well. That's awesome. That's pretty funny. We had Solaire Cornix and Solaire Grave Tender. Do I have Hornet Ring? Did I grab that with the rapier? No, Wolf Ring. And then what are we trading? Estus Ring's being traded a bit, so I think I might want to put that back on. Okay, we need a buff before he calls the wolf here. Let's try to get that going. Straight for that, that's fine. That's a big one, okay. Can we see? 1, 2, run up, Grave Tender, boom, almost dead. Heal it up, Grave Tender, check for the magic, lock on Wolf, don't mind Grave Tender at all. Wolf is the priority for a second, try to get out of there. Where's he going? Strafe. Running attack. Boom. Cool. Divine Blessing just for full health. Why not? and then lightning resin. Attack's so trippy without the sound, man. I'll keep saying that. It really is. I don't know if anyone relies on sound more so for that attack, but like the visual for me is not that great. Scary music for Gravetender too, man. Dancer theme's so scary. It might be the scariest soundtrack. Dude, Havel's Ring +3. I don't even know if we've seen this one in this randomizer yet. Maybe. Like, we've gotten Havel's Ring. I don't know if we've got +3. Can't remember, actually, but that helps a lot. I think that even trading Shield Ring for that is worth it. And I could replace Cat Ring with Shield if we're not falling any distances. Dude, that's cool. Tempest, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, man. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Thank you for using your Prime sub here, too. And I hope you're having a good day as well. If you're not, then I'm going to go... Oh, oops. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm not going to pause the timer. I'm going to update the counter. And then we have to do it twice. So 11. And then I'm going to go beat Osiris and Dragon Slayer. And you should have a little bit of a better time, if that's the case. If not, then it might be an unsolvable situation. I don't know. As a German, at this point in time, Berlin is among the last places you'd like to visit. I see. Is that because you've been there so often? Like, what's your main reason for that?
Gracious.
Last year, Japan. Most beautiful places you've ever seen. Japan sounds like it'd be really cool. It's definitely, it's on my list of the more out there places to go to. I'd love to see Switzerland, Austria, Thailand, Japan, and the Himalayas specifically. All right. Nameless King Transposition, let's see.
So, happened upon any twisted souls?
I've come upon the Nameless King, Twisted Soul, and he's given me Ring of Steel Protection +3. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Dude, 2 of the best rings back-to-back we could get for this run. Favor and Protection +3 is all that's needed now. And we have Lloyd's Sword and Shield. I'll definitely trade Cat Ring for +3. For the physical damage negation, and then we're gonna upgrade the armor again too at this point. Pfft. Stupid, man. That's so good. Wait, let's see the difference without Havel's 3. Yeah, it's pretty good. You get a pretty big bonus. What should we do for the setup then? Armor of Favor was pretty good. Doesn't match anything anymore though. Ah, man, I really like the Thorn armor. You guys are saying it gets better stagger too, so I think we go with heavier boots and gloves. Still stick with Thorns. Might have to retire the helmet. Do we do Morns? Oh, dude, Millwood's still better, though. I like Millwood. Okay, we can bring back the shield. Oh, Shield of Wand. Sorry, we had that the whole time. I should be using this. We need a little bit more strength, which we can do right now. But, dude, that one boosts the soul count, and it has 100% physical reduction. Let's do that.
Well, very well.
It's kind of like having Silver Serpent Ring. You're going to Berlin next week, Daniel? Oh, wow. Are you excited for it? All right. So 18 strength. I'm going to do the 10 faith we needed for the Firelink sword as well. And then I think we'll do endurance. Or nothing, because we don't have enough.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Bill, how are you doing? Welcome back. Hearing the song without the footsteps of Dancer, like the don, don, don. It's definitely weird, but it's better than just hearing the footsteps without the song. That part would be bad. Use the Shield of Want plus Silver Serpent all the way to New Game plus 3, Silas. Ah, you're what we call the opportunist of souls. You just like we call you up of like, yo, you want to hang out? And you'd be like, are there any coupons for buy one get one free for souls? It's like, no, we don't have any coupons. It's like, oh, okay. Anyone using Gold Serpent Ring and silver? No, I don't have that. It's like, you're not gonna drop me any items? I'm not going. Better hope Firekeeper doesn't judge the drip. I don't even care, dude. She hasn't even done anything on this game, so it's all good. She leveled me, but I'm gonna be I'm gonna just disregard all the levels and just pretend that it was my fault that I'm so strong on the run. That kind of sounds weird, actually. I guess fault would not be the right word. It's our doing. Like, she is kind of a scam artist. If you think of the sigil thing, that price that we saw, 13,000 roughly to heal the dark sigil that I don't even have. I feel like the level thing was something that she actually knocked you over the head with a rock about. And she was like, hey, I can level you, but you actually are the one leveling yourself. And she's pretending, and she's making you level yourself, and then making you think that she can do it so you pay her. That's pretty much the story here. You technically have the ability. Like, why do you think you wake up in a tombstone, dude? Or like a casket, you know? The graveyard, whatever. If you wake up in that casket at the beginning, in the graveyard, and you don't know where you came from before that, there's so many different plot beginners that you could go with. So you got Sage's Crystal Staff, Simple Gem again. Yeah, for King's Garden, we'll just get the Osaros fight. And we can always come back. I don't think there is a key check here specifically. Like, there's no Estus Shard from what I can remember. There is a Titanite chunk under there. There's the Black Fire Bombs. There's a weapon. And more. Actually, technically just a lot of Titanite. And then there's the Dark Resin as well. Amir, if you want this mod, ! Randomizers with an S in chat. It's the third link. If you're not using Silver Serpent, you're not playing the game, right? It's like you gotta get the Doritos for the double XP. Okay, Phase 2 Princes. I think they're bugged out though, so we might have to do a quit out. Dude, my fist damage is pretty good right now. Look at that. I guess I'm not used to seeing that. It's been a while. Okay, so we will do a quit out here just to make sure they're active because sometimes the enemies bug. We've had 3 instances, so one was actually Twin Princes, and I think it was on this fight too. And then there was Yorm on the Greatwood fight that we had to quit out for. Actually, technically demons too. Demon Princes on Greatwood we had to quit out. So it might be just because in the regular game, when you enter Phase 2, you're on the other side of the arena in the fight already. And then they only start to actually track you if you get to a certain part. Like, if you stand behind them in their own arena and don't move when the cutscene happens, they won't move. You can just stand still and you can tiptoe around a small area and nothing will happen until you hit them. So it could be the way it tracks where the character is when they pop up anyways. And since there's no cutscene, they just bug out completely because they don't know what area you're coming from. And it doesn't restart the check for it again unless you do the quit out.
letting go? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ursula. My dear little Ursula.
Good item? Ah, Conjurator Manchets. Okay, I'm getting greedy for the keys now. I gotta stop expecting them from every boss fight. That's pretty good for the souls though, 69,000, not bad. I probably should just go level before we even go to Champion Gundyr here. Okay, we're getting pretty close to the PB pace from yesterday. I think that before we finish, we can go past where we were. I wonder if, I don't know if we'd be able to get to the point where we beat the actual PB in this stream. That'd be amazing though, in one day. Like a dream for me would be actually doing this run in one stream, but not going to the point of going over 8 hours. It would take some really good luck, I think, is the way the game's laid out, and the necessary stuff you would need to be decent at it, unless you had played so many more attempts than I have, and had way better knowledge and ability on the enemies.
Very well, then touch take.
Like if you felt like super invincible against everything, like you had no lack of confidence in every single last bit of combinations of whatever, then you probably could do it in like 6.5 to 7 maybe, but you have to be going so fast. All right, we'll do a little bit more vitality. Try to get it to 20.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And let's check the equip load again, so... Oh, we got quite a bit more left. What else can I use? Oh, I guess Storyteller Staff now, right? But we need the intelligence for it. 2 levels for that. I'm gonna put it on just so I remember it. And then, oh, let's check Storas for the upgrades. Puncher, you've been watching for a bit. Your Elden Ring brain can't fathom the stamina bar. Like how much stamina everything consumes.
Good,
I thought Elden Ring was pretty good on stamina, though. Yeah, we got +8 on that, damn. It's getting close. What infusion should I do for a Stora's Sword? Is it worth infusing? Like, I guess I could still buff it, right? It's 425 damage now. And we can almost use it with this complete armor set and everything. Just a little bit more vitality. It's not bad. Are you hiding for me? Yes, brother, I'm hiding for you. Turns around where... That'd be some pretty funny dubbed audio during the speedrun type fight. Just running around trying to get them to miss you. Gladius, I'm doing good. How are you? So much damage. Yeah, Osiris' health bar at this point with the +10, or... Sorry, +9 Twin Blades. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. It would definitely be pretty easy. So even if it's princes, I mean, it's just a matter of having an actual fight that is hard at this point with some sort of condition, like a multi-phase, or replacing something that has good scaling. Yeah, beyond that, though, I think we're at the point again where we need... I think Dragonslayer Armor is the last fight open, and Gundyr. That's it. So 2 more. That wouldn't beat the PB from yesterday. So we literally need Archives Key or Contraption Key for DLC 1. And the last place to check after they're dead would be killing Wilhelm, and then we have to go back through Demon Ruins, go back through everywhere where there's like an Estus shard that I missed. Any Bone Shard, any chests. Odafer, it's 2 a.m. for you. Dude, get a really good sleep. I appreciate you hanging out, by the way. Deep Gem, Wolf Knight Great Shield, and Lucatiel's Mask. Isolus Staff as well. You have to find the dragon emote for Dragon Peaks, or do you have it by default? You do have to find Path of the Dragon as well. That is a key. Even though technically it's a gesture in the regular game, it would be found as a key. Estus Shard, nice. Dude, we found so many Estus Shards. Stop giving me the shards, man. Give me the bone shards. I don't need Estus Shards. I actually don't want them anymore. I have a feeling we might not really use much magic in this playthrough to justify it anyways. Because we don't need the blue flasks yet, and early on you don't need too many. You only need like 1 or 2 to replenish a lot of the FP. What is this? Is that Karthus Sandworm? Oh, dude, that's crazy. How's our Karth? Oh, dude, one of the lizards is Dragon Slayer armor, the other one's Karthus Sandworm. And it's trying to shoot over here. That's insane, man. How am I going to fight Karthus Sandworm without the bow or something like that? I've done it with melee on Archthrones, but not without a lot of problems, though. And that was like a different type of arena where you could easily sit and fight it. So I wonder how this is going to work. Oh, that's big oopsie. Can't afford that big of an oopsie there. Do you have to get both of them to get the auto drop? Firebomb camping? I'm not sure how much the firebombs would do for damage. I'm sure there's a way. It's just like it's a funny situation to have to kill a sandworm over here, because it covers quite a big area, and there's water here, so you can't move full speed. Plus, the water would boost the lightning damage, I think. You barely can even see it. So I wonder if this rock is safe. We have the bow and we do have 38 poison arrows. Curious of if it could even be poisoned. Because storytellers could be a thing. We could come back and use that. I don't believe there would be a key here, though. 37 damage. Yeah, that's pretty low. Okay, we'll just move on. We'll check champion. Just run behind it. Oh, that's such a good idea. I could run behind it, and then the next best part would be getting hit one time by it, losing half my health, and getting trapped behind it as it continuously burrows, not being able to move to heal, and then getting staggered out of the heal and dying. I could see that being the best part of the run. Sounds amazing. I genuinely would love to run up to it and just hit it, but we don't even know. We can't tell 100% if there's even space behind it, if you would get stagger locked into it. Typical Karthus sandworm, you can't just fight normally. It's not that simple. Oh, dude, the stagger in the air. Bad manners, man. I want the item in the corner. Oh, dude, the chug drop was so clutch right there. That was great. No way. No way, dude. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. And we got fucking Ariandel again. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Stop that. What are the chances? Do I have frostbite at all? I do, actually. I have the ring. Okay, this makes it a bit better. I'll trade my damage for the ring. And then we have the Rime Moss clumps, nice. That was a cool sound effect. Is that the normal one? It sounded like it was like chopped and skewed or something. Nice. Alright, a little scary ending, but yeah. A Ring of Evil Eye also. Nice, just the regular one. We got Prisoner Chief Ashes. No key, sadly, but there's still Dragonslayer armor that might have something. And there's the key check that's outside Archives that might have its own key. Nothing that'd be worse than first attempt. Oh, for the Sandworm. You can bait it doing the lightning ground attack, run up, hit it, then run back. That's true. I can't see well enough, and I'm not great at the Sandworm, I'll be honest. Ready for the college lacrosse tournament? I know you're huge on lacrosse, Postal. The college lacrosse tournament. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Is that like a televised thing or something like that? Or are you just making a joke about actually playing it? Is that actually like a... Do they make... There's like... You can watch that? You can watch lacrosse? What's that even called? What's the league? Or is it more of like a local programming thing? Stop trolling. I'm actually... I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I didn't know lacrosse was popular enough to be televised. That's like, if you were saying like, what is it, disc golf, or like, not that, you know, athletic exertion is similar in them, but like disc golf or what's the one that's like hockey on a field hockey? Like if that was on TV, I would be surprised because I've never heard of that.
Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
There's televised college lacrosse. I've never seen that in my life, dude. Even when I had TV, like when I had cable TV, I've never seen that. I've seen what was the craziest thing that happened on TV? It's probably just regular stuff. I guess there was there's some sort of funny thing one time I remember. It's not a big sport, unfortunately. I remember people playing that when I was in elementary school. They would like bring the sticks, and there wasn't a team, but they would like play it for sure. I tried it a little bit, but like I wasn't actually playing it. I was throwing it around. Remember my buddy hit me in the back of the head with the ball, and that was a crazy feeling, dude. That was one of those pains where it's almost like there's only one other time I can remember that type of situation where I collided with my buddy on a skimboard going full speed on the coast of the ocean on the beach, and I couldn't like walk. Like my legs had no feeling, as if I lost my legs completely. And when he hit me in that back of the head with that ball, it was almost like the shock of it was so hardcore that I knew it was going to take a while to actually feel the pain. So I just got on the ground and waited. But yeah, I remember people, they were just throwing around the ball, and I remember trying it out a little bit. It was fun. I never actually knew how to play it though. I don't think anyone really played it seriously. But that's cool though. I'm assuming you're watching it? All right, we have the Pyromancy Flame available here. The Parting Flame on the alternate Handmaiden. This is the best inventory she's had. She has the Havel's chest piece too. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. 2 extra chunks, which we can get for Restoras. And then Great Heal's not really worth it. We're just gonna leave that and see what else is in here. Strike me as a Frisbee golf enthusiast. I've never played Frisbee golf before. I've always thought that was one of the craziest things ever, that you could throw a Frisbee confidently enough to hit a yard line into like a target with wind speed considered and everything. It's like on the level of like if you played regular golf, obviously that's really impressive too. But just specifically throwing the disc that way is something I couldn't imagine. So, but that'd be a funny thing to be televised for me just because I've never seen it. So it'd be a new thing, right? It's like people that don't understand League of Legends or something, or StarCraft. Old Selkie. Oldest cell in Irithel Dungeon. That might be for Carla, or where one of the tomes is, maybe something like that. Those things are hard. Yeah, the Indian rubber balls, I think they're called. It was I remember there was a game we played where you just throw it at the wall, and then you have to go line up on the wall, and if you get hit by it, then it's the same thing. You just get hit in the back. But the amount of power you'd have throwing it with your hand versus slinging it is a little bit different. The accuracy too it's questionable if you can't throw. So yeah, that was I forget what the game was called. I think it was called Red Bud or something like that, where you just line up on the wall and then you have to throw the ball at the wall while people are on it. Murky Hand Scythe. Is that one poison? Dude, it's like the first weapon. Oh god. Oh, it has the quick step on it though. That might be the only one. That is the first quick step weapon, so we can use that for water. We don't have a dagger or anything else that has that ability. It doesn't even matter if we can use it or not. It's kind of like the Thrall Axe and a lot of the regular daggers. You just get this animation out of it. And it lets you go through the water really fast, even without the FP. So I'd say for this kind of run, going back through Fair and Swamp like that would be amazing. Maybe even Cathedral if we go back there again too. Televised lacrosse is for guys that wear exclusively boat shoes and oversized t-shirts. What? What are these demographics we're calling out here? Oh my god. I've never heard of that before. Oversized t-shirts and boat shoes? What? That's a thing. Oh man, I feel like I should just make up some sort of demographic at that point. That sounds so randomly associated, just specifically a type of shoe and a shirt size. I don't even know how to imagine that. Like, what if you accidentally wore that as a regular person one day? Boat shoes with socks on. What's the difference though? Like, what if you weren't boating, or what if you actually, what if it was cold or something? Or the shoes look similar. When you see the fit, you know the demographic. I wouldn't actually associate that. I wouldn't understand what that is. I didn't know that was a thing. All right. Anyways, there's nothing here, so we got to go back to our good old pal Dragon Slayer armor. Yeah. Anyone? I guess anyone that actually is watching this lacrosse thing, I hope you guys enjoy it. Especially if you're into it, that sounds like it's exciting. Especially if it's underappreciated. Like for me, I guess my equivalent of something that people don't know was televised originally, and it might still be paintball. So like PSP tournaments, that kind of stuff is cool to me. It's not cool enough for me to like watch it anymore, but I did a little bit, and it was fun. So that's like probably the weirdest thing that I can think of. That was, I don't think that wasn't what I was trying to pull from my memory, but that is a weird one as well. It's not understood by many people at all, or even understood that it exists. So, but I think lacrosse is a little bit more understood as a like an athletic thing you can do. All right, let's go to Dancer Bonfire again. Or wait, no, we should level. Should level and do a stores. Dodgeball used to be televised. No, it, dude. That's a joke. There's no way Dodgeball was on TV. What?
Gracious, passing fine ash.
I mean, that would be really cool, dude. Dodgeball actually is awesome, but like I'd still play Dodgeball for fun. How is it like how's it televised though? Oh, a Chloranthy for 500. I'll take that. Then I think that's Frida's Hood. Oh, we got Iron Flesh for Pyromancy too. I haven't used that in this game. I'm gonna grab it because it's pretty cheap, and we do have the Pyromancy Flame now. So we're gonna want to start doing the attunement at this point. We got Eleonora in here too, the ding dong weapon. An extra chunk. Strongman and powerlifting TV is good, but not many watch. I didn't know that Strongman was on TV or powerlifting. I've never heard of that being televised. What channel do you need for that? Is that like a special cable thing, or was it on regular networks? Because I've never had a lot of channels. I remember the most was probably like just under 100 or something like that for cable. Or like you can maybe get up to 100 and something, but you have to pay for every package add-on. So it's like some of them are missing in between, but you get like almost 100 maybe, like 80 to 100. I never remembered that being on any of the channels. Like I know it's a big thing though. I know powerlifting meets are popular for like local areas, and there's like the world record people. I've seen some of the clips of the world record people, and definitely Strongman. I know that's popular too. We could also start to level shields, man. Scales can go into the Shield of Want, and we could increase the stability. Probably wouldn't be worth it though. Just something if we get extra ones after the Firelink sword. Okay, well we can't do Astoras yet. We can't finish that off. Let's start putting them into the Firelink sword. 435. Almost killing the Firekeeper. 515 with the buff? Dude, wait, how long does that last for? That's also a pretty quick weapon, too. Just need to do the one-hand requirement for the horizontal moveset. 515 is pretty crazy for a +3. So this might actually out DPS cell swords in certain situations. If we're just doing unbuff cell swords especially. I would imagine it could probably get up to close to 600, right? That looks like it probably will be better than Astora's. Alright. So let's just get some attunement first to be able to have a slot minimum, just one. Oh, we have one. Wait. Oh, Mercenary starts with one on this. Never mind. So we could do 2 more to have 2 slots. Or I could just rock the 1 for now. I think for the 2-hand strength requirement, we need 20 for Firelink. So we'll do that. We'll do the int. We'll start boosting int a little bit.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Then Poison Mist is a thing. Or Perfuse Sweat, one of the two. I'm thinking definitely Perfuse, because Storytellers is 12 an int requirement, and we're going to get poisoned from that anyways. Yeah, we might as well just wait on that one. Try this out for the first time. Pro dodgeball sounds awesome, yeah. I really like the strategy he used on the ball, the curve shot that hit the head then bounced off the side of the dude's head to the other guy's head for the double kill. Quite astounding. Yes, in this season I feel like the balls have been reinforced a little bit differently, so that compound is hitting hard. It is, especially this time of year with the weather. Yep, outside rounds have never been the same, Jerry. Just dude, like I can't imagine how they would try to commentate some of those things. Even the disc golf too, like really good throw. I mean, maybe there's a lot of nuance, but still, like I know that with Ultimate Frisbee, even just for fun, like I remember there's a lot of different throws for passes, but like I don't know how I would commentate it though. Well, Ultimate would make more sense because you have goals. There's like 2 teams and goals, but yeah, I don't know. All right, we're going through barracks. Let's change the items around a little bit. So we don't have the Divine Blessing anymore. That's kind of sad. Should probably put on the bundles for now, just in case. Then switch back Chill Bite for either Lloyd Shield or Estus. I'm thinking Shield's probably a little bit better for the first hit, because Pontiff's Right Eye, as much as it would be good for damage, really hard enemies I'm not going to hit many times in a row very quickly. Automatic lock off on the camera there, that sucks. Oh, it's the hand dude too. That's a pretty bad duo right there. Wow. Oh, we don't even meet requirements for the pyro either. But we can still use this, the casting. That's really interesting that it works. So for passive effects that are on the character's body, does it nerf any values, or is it the same full effects on that? It'd be cool if we weren't in the corner. Well, thank you for pushing me out of it. Two giant George shields. What? That's silly. fancy. Oh, the wing block. So I haven't fought this one since I think it was was it routing the pyromancy run? It was something where we had to go to the other side of Profane Capital. Shield playthrough starting now. I think he's doing a shield playthrough. And then switching back to a weapon still. It's like, I beat the main character of DS3 with only using a shield sometimes. Parentheses. Oh, Blanks, by the way, thank you for the good luck, dude. Did you get your Deathless randomizer on this as well? Because I remember I saw you doing a little bit of it, and then you were in Irithel Dungeon, and I think you were pretty late into it, but I didn't catch anything else. I was mentioning you earlier, too, actually. I summoned you. Hand Monster literally said knock knock. He said knock knock, and then he was like, you know what, actually, I'm just gonna roll over. I'm a dog. He thought he was gonna tell his friends he killed the Ashen one. Very close, yeah. The funny thing, too, is I find that gargoyle the easier one to fight of the two of them because it's slower and it doesn't have any kind of weird mix-ups. But it was like locking off where he was. I was trying to get a good visual while he's in the air. And then I fought him less times in total, too, so it doesn't help on that. Imagine I cast this still. Imagine it didn't matter. Imagine the table broke. I'll break your shield. Okay, I'm gonna stop laughing. That wasn't that funny. I was having a little bit of a time with that. I think that was actually just the angst of Gargoyle returning. His spirit was imbued in me a little bit after his rally there that he had. Yeah, this is a... Oh, that's a Millwood guy with a different weapon. It's not the hammer. It's like a great axe. Okay, this one we need to practice a little bit. So we have quite a lineup for barracks. Not a great place to have these enemies. It's pretty slow though. Really hits me with like the hilt or something. Yeah, it doesn't have any like auto block on standing up. So it's kind of interesting. He's got the AoE, but he's way easier to kill out of a wake up versus the one that actually has the hammer or the one with the axe. Okay, first Wing Knight. Oh, dude, Judicate. Yo, this is the worst lineup. This is the gauntlet, dude. Invisible Phantoms from Argo as well. Can he reach over here? Yo, they're spawning in the air. They're not even on the ground. He has invisible archers outside the map. That's crazy. I don't know about that one. All right, Pillars of Light averted. I think that's the Pillars of Light one. How's he spawning them outside the map, dude? It's not good. I mean, we have the walls here in case they can actually just clip through them, but... I can't see what's on the other side of him, so I'm not sure if we would be able to kill him in one straight shot right here. Might be an ambush. Let's see. Oh, dude. Let's see. What's the health? Low HP, please. Just kill him quickly. Randomly spam roll. Oh, shit. They're spamming right. Oh, my God, dude. The arrows. Lido hammer? Okay, those were arrows. Okay, we got a de-aggro completely. Oh man, missing all those. Stop missing them. Yo, no, not all the arrows, dude. I think they're glitching a little bit because the walls. Oh my god. Yo, that's fucked. Okay, through the stairs. Oh my god. Okay. Chill, chill, chill. Definitely not through here. There's no way. I don't believe it. It's fake news if it's in here. Is a frost attack? There are things that happen that just happen at this point. So if the question is this has this, I'm just gonna say yes to everything. I'm still trying to process what's going on here. Like, what was that lineup of enemies so far? Profane Capital Hand Guy, Profane Capital Gargoyle, Wing Knight with the axe from High Wall, Argo, and we're not even like turning the corner yet. We just literally went up the stairs here. That would have been bad earlier if we came here. If we did get the bays in early. Because I usually would go here way earlier. Shield playthrough start. Usually end up in chat rooms, you get summoned. Got your run the other day, you were doing no scaling, and it was very front-loaded in terms of difficult bosses, so... You found Warden Twin Blades? Oh, nice, dude. I was talking about those recently. So I think the Warden Twin Blades are the best looking weapon in the game, for me. But my favorite one is Sellsword Twin Blades. For the nostalgia of the first playthrough finding them, and then... Also, obviously the hitless runs, too. At that point. We got the Titanite slab. Okay, speaking of which, now we can get them to +10. Also, congrats on your run, man. If you guys don't know Blanks, definitely check him out. He does quite a few speedruns on different things. I would say the most impressive array of speedruns on the most games I've seen. Because he was playing Bloodborne pretty recently, too, and he was doing very good on it, in my opinion. I'm going to give him a shout out right now. And Liza P Randomizer. Caught him playing that. We rated him the one time. I would imagine also just regular Liza P speedruns, if you like those. He's probably got those on lock too. Alright.
Ah, how?
So, selling the Ember. I think... I'm going to buy some of the Poison Moss. We've actually used that. And then in terms of everything else, let's check the upgrades again. So yeah, Stores needs one more Titanite chunk. We got the +10. Ooh.
Be careful.
That's so exciting. We didn't even need it. We could have done +9 the whole time.
Welcome home, I shall speak then. Very well. Then touch take note.
Alright. For levels now, we wanted the one more for Storytellers. Almost could get a second one. Getting robbed. You know, I'm gonna actually sell some stuff. We're going Rick... What's his name? Is it Rick Harrison, the pawn shop? Fire gem. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this simple gem, I've seen a ton of them. I don't know if I can sell it. I'll give it to you for 500. Our pickle peas drops randomized too. From what we checked before, they were, yeah. I haven't done any in this run yet. So that is another option. We can go do that. The thing with this setup, though, I'm not actually really worried about the build yet. It's more so just the things we already own, like trying to actually get them used, right? Put them in use, not so much picking up more stuff. That would be like game changing. I feel like I have too many Estus shards on this. Too many choices for decent weapons that like they don't need to all exist at the same time. We got infinite homeward bones. We've killed a lot of bosses that I would not like to see later as well. So I don't know what else really I could want on this one. But I'm definitely up for it though. I'm definitely up for getting more.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Which Dark Souls 3 weapon would you want to have in real life as a wall hanger? For decorative purposes? That's a tough one. I don't know. It would be like whatever has the best design for the character model on it, or the asset itself, right? It'd probably be like Fugs or the paired ring city swords, because you get the most material for your wall and the most detail. All right. They want to sell me rings. I'm gonna get rid of the gold coins, I think. No, actually, wait. Item discovery. We don't want those. We don't want those going. Deep gem. I don't think I'm gonna dark infuse anything.
Ashen One.
Well, very taken up.
It's still not enough. Oh my god.
Ashen One.
The dual doors in real life? Why don't you just rip off doors from the wall and then draw like a logo on them or something? Armor wise, I guess loincloth for 300. We'll get rid of that. Okay, we have at least 5 IQ now, so I can level. Sweet. We'll do 20 vitality. I think that's good. We can stop doing that after. Demon King Great Axe would be gnarly for wall art. That would be a really nice one too. Has a lot of detail on it. Even just the regular Demon Axe from DS1. Capra's Machete would be cool. I always thought Soul Edge, Nightmare's Soul Edge from Soul Calibur would be amazing. Imagine it had like a, I guess, I don't know how you would call it, but it's almost kind of like a snow globe sort of thing where the eyeball floats in water in a casing and then it actually moves just based on if someone picks it up. Abyss Watcher Sword. True. Artorias' sword, Abyss Watcher Sword. Frayed Blade. I had a friend that collected katanas when I was younger, and dude, I don't know if he ever played this game. I haven't connected with him in a long time, but I'm sure he probably would love Frayed Blade. He basically had like 10 Frayed Blades in real life. Got the raw gem there. Yeah, dude, I almost bought a sword like 2 years ago. I found one at a flea market that was actually really cool. And I didn't get it because I'm like, it's not the type of sword I'd ideally want to spend money on. Like if I'm gonna buy a sword, I gotta buy a sword I really like, not just because it's a sword. Even though it wasn't terrible looking or anything, it just wasn't the type of sword I'd want. And it wasn't what's it called? It wasn't something that made me feel good about traveling with in the car either. I was like, what if like someone pulls me over and I have a sword randomly? Like, how's that work? Because I was kind of far away. I was like, I don't know if I want to risk it that far away from home just in case. But yeah, yeah, one day it would be really cool to get like a massive sword. One that's kind of like the Guts one, and then actually I wanted to do the like the wielding with it, like to see if I actually could get good at it. Not for combat's sake, just for the workout, just for the shoulder workout. I think it'd be cool. CJ, what's up, man? Welcome back. Deny the request to search. Yeah. What if they search for other reasons? What if something happened where they had to? What if? Like, this is just gonna get ridiculous now. What if somehow there was an accident and the sword flew out of the car, flew through the glass, and then hit something? And then there was like, yeah, there was a unreasonable force used by throwing of a sword from the vehicle. They caused this problem. No, I'm joking. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I just didn't want to be walking around with a sword and then putting it in the car. And also, again, it wasn't cool enough. If it was a giant one, I'd risk it. But it would probably be hard to actually even carry back to the... So yeah. Oh, dude, we were just talking about that. That's unreal. That's absolutely unreal. I'm leaving that on the screen for a second. You couldn't make that up. Miyazaki strikes again, dude. Okay, so what do we have over here? It actually looks kind of chill in this part. Negligence of the city that caused your driving to be unsafe. A functional gut sword would totally sell. There's a YouTube video where someone made it. There's a man at arms. He's made the... I think he made the Artorias sword, didn't he? He made a sword from this game. He's made them from other games too. And then they actually try to test it. And to even have it picked up, like they have to get like the guy to drop it. He doesn't even really swing it. For a lot of them. But the level of detail they put into the weapons is really cool. Alright, so one of the first times going over this direction to check this area, because usually everything here is crazy. Oh my god. Screamer. Oh, we can get the Wyvern's foot here too. I'm kind of confused. Wait, he just died from that? That's it? And we got Dragon Chaser's ashes from the Wyvern. Okay, I gotta check that more often then. Because those ashes could get us some stuff we can buy that's good. I don't know why he faded that quickly. I can't compare that to normal playthrough stuff though, because I haven't done that for so long. I know typically there's the curse on his leg, so maybe it didn't animate properly. I know the one on the other roof, I remember going to that many times and you kill the thing around his ankle, so I guess it just didn't show up. There's something trying to run. Skeleton? You know, actually, I completely forgot there was even a ledge here that goes into the underpass, looping around to the bridge. That's really cool. Soul of Sister Frida from a bug, which I don't know if that replaced something that's important, but I would imagine. I guess that could be anything, though. It definitely could be anything. I think I have the settings to soul items being completely just anywhere. Got Night Slayer ring, and then the black leggings. What is Night Slayer? Enemies lose more stamina when guarding attacks. You asked me about this randomizer run, Clowers. You downloaded it. Got to Crystal Sage as Udix. Abyss Watchers for Vort and Gale. Or Greatwood. It's been rough. Oh, Gale for Greatwood's terrible, man. Is that the second part of the fight, or is it the first part? Also, I'm glad it worked for you. I'm glad you're actually playing it. For anyone that wants this randomizer, the link is in the command. You just have to add an S to the end, so randomizers. And there'll be 3 different sets of links. Technically, just DS2 and 3 are one link, but they're both separate mods for Dark Souls 1. And in the future, for all the other ones, they'll just be on that page. Just type that in and get any of the ones we played. So we got Smo's helmet. Finally, we're looking like Henri on this one. Oh, I can actually put it on, too. Oh boy. Oh, he's friendly firing the ring guy. No, he woke him up. Which one's the mimic? Oh no. Oh, it's Crystal Lothric Knight, that's why. Super tanky. Okay, he can't crit though. He cannot crit. All good. There we go. Both, he breaks the floor. Part 1 and 2. Technically though, you would only get part 1 or 2 for Gale. Because he's divided by a cutscene, right? So it'd have to be phase 2 with the effect on him, where he pulls the crossbow, and then the one where he's crawling, right? So I'm assuming it's just part 2, right? Because then you would get the transition halfway through part 2. But the crawling Gale can only be by himself on this one. Like, technically even Frida too, because she has a cutscene. Phase 1 is separate from 2 and 3 because 2 and 3 don't have a cutscene between them. Quaylana Pyromancy Tome, we still can't use that because we don't have Carla yet. This will be the run that Carla might appear if we need it. Ratatouille. Bad rats. King of the rats. Oh my god, there's another one. What? How many rats were there? Wait, did he transform into other ones, or was that just coincidental there? How are they all rats there? What the hell? He morphed into a small rat. Anyone that's seen Germamoon Rats, that was a Germamoon Rats moment in its truest form, dude. The big rat made all the rules, and he made it so that he transformed. Red Eye Knights are on crack. The Lothric Knights in particular are crazy. It's kind of like the Outrider Knight, where them requeuing attacks in general doesn't have much delay, so you can't really recover from the previous situation properly if you're not already making kind of like room for it, I guess, just accounting for multiple things happening. So very hard to like go back and forth on them. Reminds me almost of PvPing or just fighting an NPC with a lot of poise. Londor Braille Divine Tomes, that would be for Irina, which is still in the cave too. The Mariah Carey leggings. Oh, it's gonna be a good Christmas. All I want for Christmas is Dragon Slayer armor in the irregular arena. All right. So there's this whole side section here too. Sunbro Covenant, whatever. I think we have to check it. We only have 4 flasks though, so I might homeward bone on the fight if it's a bad one, and then we just run back really quickly. If it's okay, I'll try it. Could it be Gale? Gale and Dragonslayer Armor's Arena would be a little scary. Oh, we got Darkmoon Blade again. Nice. Man, that'd be a crazy combination with the Storas. It would look really good, too. Does anybody know if Pontiff's sword, the Sword of Judgment, is better than the Soul of Cinder weapon? For all purposes, across all the resistances and everything? Because no, it hits a different type of damage. And I think they're both just regular great swords. Desert Pyromancer and Dragheap is insane. Has infinite FP. That's why I was saying this ring that says it eats FP. Where is it? Aldrich Ruby? Or sorry, Sapphire. No, it's not even that one. What is it? It's one where it says it lowers your enemy's FP. Maybe it's a spell. There's something. Was it a weapon effect? Yeah, it might have been a weapon effect or something. There was something that said it takes FP from your enemy. And I was like, who even, where does that apply? Like, everything's infinite. They don't have rules. They have a health bar and they can have AI, that's it. Oh, we got Deacons? Oh my god, okay. That's not great with Pilgrims, but dude, look at the scaling too. Oh man, we got an Estus back at least. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use bundles on that and then be careful. We have skulls though. We have skulls for Deacons. They might work. They might help a little bit. Let's try throwing some over here. Oh, out of range, dude. Outclassed with the range there. How's it feel? How's it feel, dude? How's it feel being outranged? Still outrange? How's it feel? How's it feel being traded with? Too slow? Too slow, Deacon? Oh my god. Saved by the skulls. I don't even take any responsibility for playing that. That was a cutscene sponsored by Skulls there. So that was kind of similar scaling to when we played them in Place of Walnir earlier on. Like way back. Get good Deacon. Yeah, we don't have any keys though to go beyond this point other than... we can check the last key right here outside Archives and hopefully it's Path of Dragon or the Archives key. So let me rest and then let's update this. We're one away from tying the PB of yesterday. Will I be playing Night Rain on stream? Hobosad? Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I just don't know if I'm going to be playing it before it comes out or not. Because I think my agency's trying to get early access, but we don't have a 100% guarantee we'll be playing it before the release date. If I get it before the release date and there's no embargo for it, I'll be playing it as soon as possible. Make it a little bit more of a priority. Never thought about that. You wish there was a second way into Dragon Area? Oh, do you mean Archdragon Peak? Hey, speaking of which, what is this? Let's see. No, Soul of Champion Gundyr. Okay, so not what we wanted. Just because I'm crazy, I'm just going to open the door even though it's going to say nothing. Let's see. Okay, it's locked. Okay. So let's go back and level, and then I'm going to think about places we can go to. Just think of any obvious Estus shard or Bone shard location, some extra chests. Like there was definitely some stuff in Cathedral, there was definitely some stuff. All of Demon Ruins is possible. So we could clear there too. I actually know that area pretty good. Like everything before, what would it be? What's his name again? The dude with Fugs. Can't remember his name. Damn.
Gracious. Passing.
Everything before that part with the guy with the Fugs. Sorig, yes, Sorig, my bad. See, I quoted that name last time, and this is the first time I forgot. Okay, I think we're good for another upgrade on Astora's. And then we need one slab, and we're finished on that. What about Demon Titanite? Or the Scales? Yeah, we got 8 of those too. So we could get +4 on the Firelink sword. Insane, man. So 495 AR, no buff at all. Just basic. 575 +4.
Welcome home.
And that's without much scaling from any stat. That's like just requirements for one hand, I believe. Scales pretty evenly with strength and dex. At least for the first few levels. What about... Yeah, Faith and Int does not do anything. Alright, let's go for a little bit more... Like 2 more dex would be good, and then we'll do 1 strength. Because Cell Swords will still scale a little bit. Have you looked at Expedition 33? What's going on, Vanquish? Sorry if it's been asked. You don't have to apologize about asking when it comes to new games. Like, there's probably questions that you guys will ask on a regular basis that are normal, that anybody could have asked and probably did in some cases, so not a big deal. I've seen it. We've hosted quite a few people playing it before. For me, I'm not in a turn-based game, so for me, I would probably enjoy watching bits and pieces of it more than actually playing the game. It's always been the case for turn-based stuff, for the most part, other than like maybe old-school Pokemon as a kid, but it's... Even that would be hard now, even with like Iron Man, Kaizo, whatever you call it, Nuzlocke. Be a little bit tricky to be patient enough to like actually just like sit there and watch the gameplay itself by pushing buttons. So that's the only reason I wouldn't try it, but it looks pretty cool. It definitely looks cool. I remember I tried a lot of Final Fantasies and I had the same case scenario. Okay, let's go to Snowfield. Let's do DLC 1 first. Check the contraption where Wilhelm is and just see if he drops a key potentially, because he normally does. Yeah, I literally am impressed by the visuals on it and how much the response is positive for that game when it came kind of out of nowhere, and it's not AAA from what I understand. It's impressive. It's not a normal thing. So you could tell they achieved something cool. But yeah, even with games that have real-time action, sometimes I would rather just someone else play it and I'll watch like 10-20 minutes here and there, and that'll be enough for me. Like I don't even have to know what happened in the game. I'm more into like the arcade appeal of games, not so much that it has to give me an experience, and if it does, that's a bonus, right? The ones that are the closest to that, where the experience is more important than the gameplay, is usually horror, like survival horror where you can't kill anything, but you're just running. So like Outlasts would be a good one. But the atmosphere makes up for the lack of combat in that, and then for the combat horror ones that were pretty good, like Evil Within and Resi, I would say they're good enough. Evil Within's not as good as Resi, but Resi makes up for it with just a lot of the gameplay elements for sure, and the stress of it. That's pretty fun. Okay, Firelink sword putting in work, dude. It's good. I'm gonna have to switch up the equip load though. 33 looks insanely good. Best environment you've seen since Elden Ring. That's good to hear too. I didn't really know that there was much of a map to it. I thought it was more of like that you go through sequences that are more linear and the story guides you along from every part I've seen of it, but I also haven't watched more than like a total of 5 to 10 minutes myself. Most of what I've seen is people battling or like a cutscene or something. I like the music, dude. The music is so good in it. Oh my god. They actually did like a really tasteful soundtrack for the combat and some of the situations. Oh, the fire burns the trees. Nice. This is all without the buff, too. So I'm kind of curious to how much FP that uses. The guy who did the soundtrack was a random they found on SoundCloud. That's amazing. Not really a new game, but have you tried Another Crab's Treasure? I have the game, but I've never played it, though. We were going to, just it didn't really like overlap well with other stuff going on. So at this point now, it's not the highest priority. But I might try it at some point. I think I missed the time frame for people enjoying watching it and everything. And I wasn't super excited. They just gave me it randomly. So technically have it. I might be able to give it away though. I might be able to do a giveaway for it if I don't end up playing it. Imagine I killed you. Had just enough time to go behind the snake man, but the fireball intersected, so we didn't do a kill. And then I did the weapon art, but it went all the way down here to a tree, knocked you over for 173 damage, which rhymed. And then I did a jump attack, but it still didn't kill you. A fireball hit me in the back of the head, and then I healed. I went to this tree. Ha! Completely overthrew the plot, but then unfortunately the timing of the guy with the machete got me a little bit sooner. And then we got a backstab right here. But it didn't work. But it still did the backstab animation. And then I realized I should probably have one hand to get the best DPS on this weapon and found a crab and ran away. Oh no. Sounds like a perfect time to go to the bonfire. I do agree. Wow. Amazing. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna run back up this part a little bit. Why are there no giant spiders in this game, Pate? There's a guy that's a beast that has spider features on him. So technically there's like a hybrid spider thing. Miyazaki made all the screams of the game himself, Tommy. I actually helped him, so that was one part I was involved in. Where the hardest part of the screams was like, he wanted to make it really realistic. He likes method acting quite a bit, so he stepped on my toes really hard with steel toe boots. And he wanted my toes to already be kind of weak, so he made me do these crazy exercises to weaken the joints a little bit and the muscles, and then he just stepped on them so hard. And with no filtering for the Corvian screams, that was my most proud achievement for this game. But they didn't want to put me in the credits with my real name, so they just made it like a placeholder. Because they didn't want to show off the secret of it. They'd be like, oh, they're going to think you had involvement with like the game design or something and that you're cheating while you're playing it. But that is something I did know, actually. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, so the Firelink sword has a swipe for the R2. The heavy attack's like a sweeping one. That's kind of handy for a greatsword. To not have to have the thrust. That must have taken a lot of different takes. We did exactly 32 takes in total, but at the end of the day, though, it was only over the course of like a week, so, I mean, I did get some recovery in between. Then it's an overhead one-hand attack. Okay. The corpse rolling down. I love the physics. If they bring back Ragdoll like it was in DS1, for whatever they do next, especially Duskbloods, dude, online, oh my god. That's all we need. I might actually even excuse the fact there's no better netcode or dedicated servers. That could make up for it. That was a repulsive death there. He's like, ah. Dude, he's being, there was like an exorcism on him. Okay. So I guess from Snowfield, if we wanted to go for the Millwood area, we would just go straight down at this point. When we go through here a second time, so I'll just go through the regular path. And we'll save that area so we don't dip into it halfway, end up getting screwed, and then still have to go this way. I don't think the whole entire circuit down there would help anything right this second. I know that in this particular area is where we would want to find the key. First and foremost. If anybody else knows of locations I'm missing too, where there usually would be a bone shard, Estus shard, a chest that you could open, or something that is a key normally. Like those are the major places where you'd find them. Just let me know. Supposedly those guys are deacons that were corrupted by Aldrich into consuming human flesh. It's pretty weird. Oh, I just realized, dude, we could PB by going for Grave Tender. Yeah, dude, the theme of things being eaten that shouldn't be eaten in these games is pretty prevalent. I think you can start to realize that after a while. Yeah, we could run across here and then get the bonfire below this part. Hopefully not get launched off the roots. Like, this is the one gravity situation that I completely forgot about. It is kind of important. Don't want to screw that up. But for the most part, though, yeah, Grave Tender has been available the whole time. We came here last time, tried to do it in order of just going from the other side of the bridge and doing the full circle. But you would typically need the key for that. The key literally could drop in its own location. I think we found it... wait, did we even get to do Wilhelm on this one time? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I think it was when we did the Seamless with V-Sweat and Tom. It might have dropped in its own location. Do I think the rally mechanic would make other Souls games better? So I do believe that'd be cool, but more so from items. If it was going to be one of the games that has the RPG elements, definitely some sort of set of different items that give you that. Maybe not built into the actual mechanics. Because, in my opinion, Rally's more useful because Bloodborne, you take the highest amount of damage out of any of the games. And the counter damage is actually broken completely. So I think they knew you wouldn't survive a lot of stuff if you didn't have Rally the same way. And in this, there's a lot of things to completely counter against it that don't exist in Bloodborne. I was talking about how armor set-wise, there's not a huge difference between the best armor and something that's pretty basic in Bloodborne. And even the best one, you'll still get destroyed. Like, there's no equivalence of all these protective effects you can put on, such as, like, for example, we got Profuse Sweat, Magic Protection, Iron Flesh, combined with heavy armor and having a crazy equip load. Poise chugging, you know, stuff like that. Even hyper armor on attacks themselves, it just works completely different. Keep going, keep going. Okay, that's fine. Yep, keep going. Oh. Oh. A little panicky. Oh, he buffed, he buffed. Dude, I tried to run, and I was locked. We went sideways there on that one. That was similar to the jump, but it wasn't lethal for the environment. It was lethal for the time frame. That's not even a bad enemy to be there either. That's okay. Oh my god, man. Okay, Cat Ring right here would make sense. So I'll change that for the damage. Oh, speaking of which, rats on here. You can just climb down Gladius for the bridge. Yeah, you don't have to go inside the building there. Is this the guy from Near Grand Archives? For the Lothric Knights? Those are the later game ones, yeah. They are the ones that buff with Bless Weapon, or there's a Crystal Magic one from Grand Archives as well. Any of those in general, they're harder than the original ones. By quite a bit. Even, oh dude, it's Pontiff in here. Did we find Pontiff before on this? Oh yeah, we did. I think we found Pontiff one time. Weapon skill on this is not a parry. So I'm definitely going to go with the parry, and then... Yeah, I guess we'll use the same weapon. I'll have to switch back to this shield, though, to be able to get the soul bonus. I gotta remember that. We can put the good gloves back on. Take off the skulls, and... definitely cast this first, too. Oh, 1540 on the crit, crazy. Okay, no face transition, please. Nice. I don't know if we'd be able to one-cycle him like this. I'd probably have to switch to Twin Blades to do enough damage when he's getting up. Let's try Weapon Art on him. Oh, it didn't hit fully, damn it. That's really lucky when we're close range on Pontiff. Oh no. Oh, that's the good attack. He gave me the 2 parryable attacks right away. I'm kind of squandering this one. Oh, dude, he gave me it again, too. Come on, get out of there. Oh, get out of there, man. Yeah, we could have ended the fight right there if I was a little bit quicker on everything. Why am I not going for the parry? Is it just because it looks like he's not getting as close? Here we go. Oh my god. Storm Ruler, and we got Champion's Bones, which I think is normally... Isn't that a Grave Tender's thing you use for one of the arenas? Storm Ruler's a pretty funny reward, though. Okay, we'll add that. So we're matching up with the PB from yesterday, not the overall. It's not bad. We still can't technically attempt anything else for a fight until, again, Path of the Dragon for the Jester to get to Archdragon Peak, the Grand Archives key, or Contraption key. One of those. Unless there's something I'm completely forgetting about, but I think that's all the fights that are available. So, Wilhelm's the last enemy we can kill that guaranteed can drop a key normally. And then it's just on to searching other locations for that. And either way, it probably will require a little bit of that because the likelihood that Frida would drop another key or even the early DLC 2 will have that is one thing. Although the one good thing is if I get to DLC 2, I think we have the small envoy, don't we? Let's check. Yeah, we have small envoy, so we can do all of DLC 2 if we technically can get Frida open. That's the cool part. All right, so back to the cave. Champion Sullivan is crazy. Blast, what's up, dude? Can't wait for the video to drop. For what in particular, man? For, like, are you talking about this attempt right here on this? Also, Rick, how are you doing? Thank you for making it live, man. I appreciate that. Hope you guys are having a good day. We gotta try to see, can we beat this DLC before we're done right now? Because I was thinking getting close to the PB in one stream would be crazy. I know for in terms of content, if we had everything open, we would have beaten it. We would have gotten more fights done. As long as I played good enough, but I'm actually surprised we made it this far with what we got for keys. Like a lot of the randomizer attempts we've been doing, even DS1, it took how many streams? It was like at least 3 or 4. And then 2 took like 5 streams, maybe? Something like that, I don't know. It was like 20 something hours. I would imagine also when doing Deathless DS2, it will be an over 20 hour run for sure. It'll be ridiculous. Okay, so Dex we got to 30. I think that's great for cell swords. We can leave it for now. Firelink is still scaling quite a bit, so we'll just do strength.
Farewell, Ashen.
And what has Twinkling Titanite that we could use? Slap a silly, what's going on? What are Squillas? Why are you killing them? So that was the interpretation you made, but was that the confirmation of what's happening? That's the real question. It might have never been the case in the first place. So that's yeah. It's all based on if that's what you assume is the name, right? Everything's up for interpretation here. Oh yeah, we got Champion Gundyr and Sister Frida transpose. Oh no. Hey, I would love to give you a key that you need to beat the game. Wait, why is there 2 slabs? What? Alright, that actually helps because the Storas could be +10 now. So I'll trade that. Frida's soul doesn't trade. I don't understand why that's the case. Why would hers not do anything? Oh, you know what? It's because we haven't killed her yet. We haven't actually gotten to that part of the game. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, let's just go and make sure we have a Stora's +10. And then I'm gonna consider getting Dark Moon Blade set up. Or just something to buff with more power than just resins. Like this would be like a really fun run to do that. It's gonna be mainly because we get other spells along the way, not because that by itself as an investment's worth it alone. So I just have to pick Faith or Int for it and see what's more likely. We're pretty far away for Faith. Int's already scaling a little bit, so you can just start putting that in.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And then catch up with the stamina whenever I feel like it. It's been a hell of a stream, CJ. I'm glad you're having fun, dude. It's been very fun for me too, but again, this is where we get into like the serious part of the run where it's like what happens next. So I'm trying my absolute best to not do something super stupid right now before we're done. I want to come back to this tomorrow and just be like, okay, we're good. My mind's refreshed. I'm not as fatigued from playing either, and like, you know, my focus has refreshed itself. Because yesterday, I swear to God, like that in a normal circumstance could have easily not happened, but it's hard to say for certain. Like, you can always make any kind of error at any time. But I genuinely believe if we had just started the stream, I wouldn't do something like that. Because you easily do lose focus over time with this. Like, there's no way it's the same the whole time. Even in Pontiff, too. I feel like I could have beat Pontiff quicker. Which is not something to beat yourself up about. Like, I didn't have any close calls, but it was at the point where something could have went bad when he gave me really good luck on it. What was that? Ooh, okay, get down the slide. Get down the slide. Heal it. Heal it twice. Yeah, we'll go for that item later. No big deal. Gravity deaths can be brutal. Oh, Sacred Flame. Someone fell off. What is Sacred Flame? What does that even do? Doesn't say anything. It's ambiguous, man. Oh, you grab them. Okay, that makes sense. So it's kind of like Soul Cinder. Also, Professor Pisces, welcome, dude. Thank you for the GG. Anybody that popped in I didn't say hi to, welcome. Definitely trying to read chat if I can, but just if I miss something and I live, I think it's worth it at this point. Yeah, we're not doing Scream Skip. Basically, if anyone hasn't seen it, you can run straight at this rock. If you jump at the right height and you keep running, you'll run along the rock that is above where you land, all the way up, and then you jump again at the right time. You jump over the whole cliff. If you screw up any of that stuff, you slide off and die. So, not worth it, but I'm very good at it. I think I tried it in the seamless co-op randomizer because we didn't have to worry about dying. There is no chance I'm trying that here. I might even actually use skulls on this part too, if they even work, because this has a lot of enemies. Oh no, we built this whole land on snow, and someone came with fire. We probably should have had a counter to that. Braille Divine Tome of Lothric. Okay, we definitely need to get Irina. I don't believe it's too late to rescue her, but yeah, at this point we gotta check that out. So we have 2 of her tomes. Pit's a little bit concerning. Oh, thank God, dude. I don't know if that's because of fire or because I hit him at the perfect time. That was scary. Get ankle swept, man. Imagine you're in the middle of a martial arts tournament and somebody went for the sweep kick, but then they pulled out the Firelink greatsword and swept your ankles with that instead. The chances of survival on that would be like so slim. I feel like you would never actually stand up normally. You'd have like a slight lean to you, like you'd be like, yeah man, like everything was cool, but now like I just see like on like a 15-degree offset because those ankles got swept at that martial arts tournament. It's against the rules. What if it was so quick though, he masked it as if he was doing the sweep kick still, and the cameras just, they weren't filming that day. They didn't have the video for it. So they couldn't even do a callback. The ref was just looking from an angle where it looked like he didn't have a greatsword. Like maybe the guy that did it was in front of where the ref's view was and he hit it. I don't know how those things work, dude. That's big. Well, the kick was a useless thing to do there. His kick was kind of useful. Was not even trying to do that on purpose. That's another thing in this too. If you move forward, but you don't do the move input well before you push the button to attack, in the middle of doing some sort of combo or engagement, you just get the kick, and then anything that wouldn't get poise broken from that will probably kill you pretty quick. If the next situation isn't handled right, like it's not super smart on some of the enemies. But you also don't do it on purpose in most cases. Got the Herald leggings again. The guy having no feet might give it away. But like again, like let's say you had the sword. Your leading hand in front of the foot that's like turned away from the ref, like your torso and like the angle of how you're sweeping blocks it. And you just have the sword along your leg and you're kicking at the same time. And you just sweep the floor. But the sword leads with the foot behind it. And the sword hits your ankles first. What happens then?
Of course. As a burner of worlds should.
Oh, he knows the character's origin, man. He sees the fire sword. He knows. He's like, thou artist whomstead of candlestick, lest thy be. Oh man, your ankles would probably take major damage too. Yeah, I feel like the burns also would kind of be like the lightsaber effect, where it would cauterize the wound at the same time as eviscerating you, so you would maybe even get healed again in real time. I don't know. Like, it could be so quick that the heat doesn't have time to set you on fire from a distance either. It's just kind of like, zoom, and then it's like, oh man, I feel something just disconnected, and then it's like, oh, it reconnected again too. It's like, ow. And then you look down, 15-degree angle offset for the rest of your life. Oh man, okay, anyways, on a serious note, I think the shortcut would be smarter to go and get those items over there. Check out this part first. You pull up the Estus Flask and double chug? Ah, true. Okay. I think if it's at least a +3, double chug would work. Kind of depends. I heard the IRL randomizer seed's not the greatest for items, at least. Oh, report and flash sweat. Okay. I don't think we ever got to use flash sweat on this. And then report, it's not amazing in the original game. I don't know if it's much better in this though. So charms enemy, making them temporarily ally. I wonder if that works on a variety of enemies, or it's literally just like the most basic hollows. You accidentally kick quite a bit, you're on mouse and keyboard. Is that easier to have happen on mouse and keyboard? If you could compare it to the controller? I don't think I've even accidentally kicked once because I haven't played enough on that. +5's the way to go with Estus. Oh yeah, the sponsored by Estus +5 for Cheese Whizz's hitless run. It's like, possibly eviscerated by sweeping attack from Cinder Sword. Fall off a cliff, but you were doing a randomizer 19 hours in. Tripped over a rock and got cursed by a guy from Contact. Estus +5 solves all those situations at the same time for one price per month. Get a subscription fee of 24 packs of Estus +5 to your door anywhere you live in the world and pay no shipping cost. Limited time only. May cause pregnancy. Okay, so we didn't get the curse guy on this part. This is where the PB died, area-wise. So we didn't have as much progress on this one, but still same area we were in. PB was literally where that guy's hanging right now. I walked like right there, then walked back, and the curse built up when I looked away for 2 seconds. So don't look away. Got Blood of the Dark Soul. Pigment to depict a painted world. Is that what you give to the painter? I can't remember. I've only done that once. Then I guess we'll get this shortcut after we do Wilhelm. So we don't let in the enemies through the floodgate here. You do give it to the painter. Okay. The flask makes you pregnant. It's Radagon's? It is, yeah. It definitely is. So I wonder if we could cheese Wilhelm on this, or if it's just worth fighting. I think we do it legit. It seems unlikely we'd be able to win with the shield and be 100% safe ourselves. Oh, that was good, though. Ankle sweep. Try to Estus. Ankle sweep. Try to Estus. Ankle sweep. No parry. Naked Wilhelm loses. Oh, we got roster of knights, so no key there, unfortunately. So contraption is locked still. I'm thinking Demon Ruins might have something good. That's the first place where it's a whole area by itself. We could check. I don't know if there's anywhere else over here that might have it. But yeah, we can go get that shortcut at least. Got one boss for the DLC. Wilhelm shamed, yeah. It's all in the technique for the ankle sweep. See, it works on that guy too. I think the dangerous part about it is you get this level of confidence when you do the ankle sweep that is unrealistic, and there's going to be a point where someone else ankle sweeps too. But their ankle sweep is a little quicker. Because it is the only move that's valid that in all of existence. Every other combat mechanism doesn't matter really in comparison, but they'll ankle sweep before you do. And they'll get a counter hit on you too. Must have been the wind. Oh, there is a curse guy right there, actually. Yeah, the bonfire is very close. I think I'm gonna go back. Probably should, yeah. Let's do that. Blasphemous Blade. Harson, it's kind of similar. Yeah, this weapon has the Blasphemous Blade AoE where it's like the straight line. And that was one of my favorite weapons from Elden Ring, so I think that out of everything in this, for strength weapons, this might be my favorite. I like the Exile Sword next to the Cell Swords and the Warden Blades. Like for the heavy weapons, that's my favorite as of playing, I think up to till today. I think this one might be my favorite now. Because it looks cool. It's always looked amazing, just I didn't use it. Yeah, I like that effect, though. It knocks back almost everybody. Beaten Radon in DLC because of Blasphemous Blade. Yeah, you could play everything with it. You can play the entire game, all the DLC. It's still relevant. It does over 1,000 damage, fully upgraded with the Shadow Blessings. I think it goes up to like 1,500 or something crazy. In a lot of situations, it's just very, very strong, very quick. It has one of the most detailed designs out of any game they've ever made, too. If you zoom in, you can see the actual blade moving. Like, there's little sections that are alive. Like, it almost is an unrealistic amount of detail for how small it is.
I haven't played DS3 in years. I decided recently that I wanted to do a slow playthrough, and when the game launched I found out I was banned from regular online multiplayer from an old boss rush mod that was installed. Lol.
Oh no, dude. Glungers, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. You got banned from a boss rush mod you were playing when you went to online from like way long ago? I wouldn't have assumed boss rush would do that, but I guess technically it goes to show like if you have any mods in the game in general, even stuff that might not even do anything to gameplay, they could even make the game harder, like no cheating or anything involved, and it's not worth going in online mode by accident. I've done it before for like a second, just forgetting. Like I launched it online, I immediately just shut it off every time there's a randomizer or convergence. What else? Hollow overhaul. I had that happen too. But I never loaded into the game with it. So did you do like a lot of gameplay like that?
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
It steals HP? Wait, Blasphemous steals HP. Also, dude, Paps, thank you so much for the 15 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate that. And also, Vanquish, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. All right, Glungers, Paps Blue, and wait. No, wait, we got the Golden Kappa train again? Oh my god, are you serious? No, okay, wait, guys, wait. Just to let you know, the Golden Kappa train is a scam, and I'm not even trying to like trash talk the platform. You guys, I'm pretty sure, already get the Golden Kappa no matter what, so no one has to do anything else for subs in general. No one, like, unless you have a resub you're already going to announce, then you could further it if you wanted to, but no one has to do anything. You guys get the Golden Kappa no matter what. The rarity of Golden Kappa, from what I've researched, is pretty out there, because way back in the day, you could get the Golden Kappa on your account, but it would almost never happen. I've only had it one time on the entirety of being on this website before they made it a train, and I've only seen one other person have it in a chat, so I've only seen 2 instances of it in the amount of years, and I used to watch quite a bit of streams before I, did YouTube on the side and try to do other things as well. Like when I was just full-time streaming, I did watch quite a bit of content. So yeah, in the beginning, I only saw it twice. Now we've had the Golden Kappa train 2 times within like a month and a week, maybe like the last 5 weeks, maybe 4 weeks even. That's insane, dude. I wonder how rare it actually really is. Dude, Vanquish, thank you so much again for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Puncher, thank you for gifting 5 subs as well. Caffeinated Lesbian, Mahana, Stefiru, or Stefiriu? Stefiriu? I think that's how you say that. Zizu and Brother Sothoth. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Courtesy of Puncher Guy. Running a train on your channel right now. Yeah, dude, like everyone that just also activated that, I really appreciate it. But that means for, I think it's a little bit over 24 hours, you can just put in Kappa and you should be able to get it. I don't know if the train has to end. Let's see. Yeah, so you're gonna have to wait till the timer runs out on it. I'm trying to think of what else we could do right now, because I've been going for 8 hours, 30 minutes. That's a long time. I think 8 hours for a stream's pretty solid nowadays. I do have to eat dinner. I'm really hungry. But you guys are still going to get the Golden Kappa no matter what. Doesn't matter. And we're going to be back on this tomorrow again. So I think we leave the timer just around 8 hours, 20 minutes. We got almost the PB in one stream on attempt 4. And then I'm just going to come back and beat the PB. We're going to see if we can finish the whole thing tomorrow. Of course it's a scam. Yeah, it's like, you get a golden version of an emote, but you pay money. You get it to level 3, get it to level 10. But it's like the whole time level 1 was enough. You're here for the scam. I would be there for the scam too. I would pay into the scam on other channels myself. I'd participate, but I want everybody to just get the Golden Kappa and not have to do anything. At this point, at least. This will be the 3rd time you got it and you've never used it before. Oh, dude, I even used it one time. I enjoyed it. It looks pretty good. Anyways, thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. Thank you for enjoying it today. If you do want to see this full attempt, if it is the one, or whenever I do get this on this game, all the randomizers I've completed so far, Deathless or even just casually, they're going on the 2nd channel. So the Deathless one for DS1, the 13-hour video is up. It's on the new channel, which is just my long-form YouTube. You want the main YouTube channel if you're already watching on Twitch, you're not watching the stream on it right now. It's just in the YT command. That's for all the edited content, so check that out if you haven't already. And just any feedback's appreciated too, because I have been doing the edits lately myself. And if you have any ideas you want to see on it, or runs you want to suggest, just comment them on videos. And I'm going to find someone that I can host right now. We'll continue this very soon. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's see who's live at the moment. And yeah, thank you so much for the Golden Kappa too. You guys will be able to use that till tomorrow. I noticed mine was available more than 24 hours. Who do we got here? Let's see. Oh, look at this. Look who's streaming as of an hour ago. Oh, okay. I see some people that were here that are streaming now. Dude, we're going to raid Blanks, actually. You guys want to keep seeing Randomizer Deathless attempts? He's doing 207 Elden Ring permadeath right now. Blanks is live on that. He got this run with no scaling pretty recently. And like I said, he speedruns a lot of different Souls games for time and has done some randomizing on Liza P. So, very, very chill community. Very cool dude. I'll see you guys in his stream, and we'll be back again tomorrow. In the meantime, I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, morning, whatever it is. Yeah. Also, join the Discord. Definitely join the Discord if you want to know when I go live. Do it. I will see you in Blank stream. Let's go.